The following podcast contains naughty language and ridiculous situations. Listener discretion is advised.
You know, here on Trick or Treat Radio, we've had a lot of good times, a lot of good memories, and, you know, I would just like to go through a few of those memories. Not all of my good memories, but a few of them. I like to make lists, so here. Number 250. When Michael Ravenshadow and I first became the world's dopest tag team. Number 249. When the first time Jarret Blinkhorn was on. Number 248.
Would you shut up?
Oh, Aries is back. Welcome to Trick or Treat Radio.
Zombies. You're listening to Trick or Treat Radio, starring the Deadites.
Welcome to episode 250 of Trick or Treat Radio. Trick or Treat Radio is a phantasmagorical spin kick straight through the heart of pop culture, navigated by the Deadites. The Deadites are the world's greatest electroshock band. We destroy monsters, we drink booze, we win championship belts, and we celebrate milestones with our good buds. 250, dudes.
It's the fucking highest number so far, John.
That's right, it is.
It's crazy.
It is our highest number so far. So tonight is going to be fun. We're going to be celebrating. We got some friends here. Some new friends, some old friends.
Get your fucking hands off me.
You can scooch over a little bit. You got some room.
Towards you or away from you?
What do you got? No, I mean,
What do you got? What do you got in your hand? What are you drinking?
some fucking delicious Necronomicon Worcester tap water.
Necrotonicon?
Oh shit! It's yes. Thank you, Johnny, the sponsor. Necrotomicon.
We're broadcasting live from Flint.
Yeah, exactly.
Necrotonic Con.
Thank you.
That's what I was trying to say.
It's hard to say.
Only for you.
Is it tasty, though? Oh, you just got laid.
No, almost.
So we do have, let me go ahead and introduce everyone, all right? How about that? Let's start off with that. For episode 250, there's only one person that we wanted to have join us, one of our new friends, and that is our good buddy, filmmaker, all-around sexy dude.
That's right.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy to come back.
Aries!
Though you got to give
You got your own intro, Aries. Jesus. I was talking about Jarret Blinkhorn.
Jarret Blink.
Buongiorno.
What's up, Blinks, baby?
Oh, you know, just chilling.
We couldn't think of anyone we'd want to party with other than you and Aries.
That's because I bring the party.
Yeah, you do.
He does.
You
And
literally,
it's already getting a little light.
you literally did bring the party.
Oh, of course. Pizza and booze.
You're a fucking gentleman.
That's right. That's why I got my Gentleman Jack.
That's oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That's a what do you call that?
Whiskey.
Thank you.
I was off today. I gentleman jacked 4 or 5 times.
Did you do it to stretch both my holes, please?
No.
You should have.
I'm afraid to put it. I haven't used my VCR in a while, and last time I did it, tried to eat my brain scan. So I got to make sure
brain
it's
scans
okay.
to go good.
Well, not my copy. I had an orange copy, and I tried to eat it.
Dude, you gotta watch Stretch Both My Holes, please.
I will.
They even asked politely for you to watch it.
I know. My friend Coop saw it on my media stand today.
Inside of a Jesus container?
Yeah, and then he thought that my the anti-static guard for my TV was lube.
Right next to Jesus.
Makes sense.
So we're missing someone, and we're a little worried because this dude is never late, and he has not contacted us, and we're missing Monster Zero. I don't know where the fuck he is. So hopefully he shows up, or else we're gonna send her for a search party.
Is anybody friends with Girlfriend Zero? Maybe she's on Facebook.
I don't know. I think I am, but
she
I don't know.
blocked me, so I know that.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's get into it. Tell me all about it.
I made the mistake of saying that I was going to miss Monster Zero while he was on vacation at Rocket Shock. And she fucking wrote me
That's a big mistake.
How fucking dare you?
Yeah. She fucking wrote me. She was not happy with me at all. She was nice with me last time I saw her, but there were dead people there, so.
There were dead people
Shit
there.
got dark real quick.
So tonight, episode 250, we are celebrating. We're hanging out. Jarret, he brought some pizza, brought some drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Aries brought his beard.
A little bit of attitude.
You didn't even give him his intro.
No, he's going to get it with everyone else.
Oh, so sorry.
He's he is an old timer.
Park ranger.
Oh, shit. You screwed the post, Jarret. Aries got a range.
I see how this is going to go.
Come on, you can get a little closer to me.
Aries free range.
Be nice to Jarret.
No, I don't have to be.
I told you so. Remember how we had dinner? I said be nice to people?
It's true. I remember that. Yeah, we had dinner. We had dinner the other day on Free Comic Book Day.
Yep.
So we got a bunch of people hanging out in the chat room. We got Drive Jack and Mark.
Nice.
He asks if we got Ted Kaczynski as a guest. Reverend Scott's hanging out.
Oh,
He
shit.
says, I wouldn't say we're missing him. Bosch is hanging out again. What's up, Bosch? Cecil Hands. Denny's hanging out. Creepy Girl.
Wait, Denny's? I love that place.
That's where it all began.
Yeah.
Creepy Girl says, where's MZ with like
Hey, where
10?
you?
He's on his way to Florida right now.
You were sleeping, weren't you?
He was having sex.
Yeah.
Did he have sex?
Put
Did he
him on
have
the air.
sex? Put him on the air. Did he have sex?
No, he was asleep. He was like, you were sleeping. No, you were sleeping. He's
All
like,
right.
He's like, you were sleeping. No.
MZ's not dead, everyone. Hey, he's on his way.
Creepy Girl, we have two.
The only thing acceptable is if you had sex.
We have two handsome men here, and you're complaining about Monster Zero not being there?
I know.
They're wearing clothes and street shoes. He's going to be fucking wearing like this is like bathrobe.
That's like being Jaws in The Thing. I came here for Troll 2.
So MZ is on his way. So for tonight's show,
Neil Bog.
we'll wait to introduce everyone until MZ gets here. But for tonight, we are going to be reviewing a movie that our boy Jarret Blinkhorn picked for us in our Blinkbuster video segment. Jarret, would you like to reveal that movie?
Oh, it's the best movie in the world. It's called Things. And there's a lot of things that happen in it.
No.
And there's two different things for the record.
I don't know.
There's this things which we watched, and then there's this things that we didn't. And hopefully next Blinkbuster video we'll dive into the
For the record,
all the
no
things.
one said it's clobbering time.
It's true.
There wasn't Ben Grimm or the other. Remember the girl thing?
The girl thing?
Yeah, the first Ms. Marvel. So we had a Rocky Thing-ish girlfriend.
Wait, what?
I didn't write it, but yeah, there was two things for a while, right, Dynamo?
Yeah.
Apparently, you were the only one who read it.
Dynamo read it.
I read it. It was the night. But I won there was a dice game at the comic shop I used to go to that I eventually owned, and I won a free year long subscription to Fantastic Four, and it was not a good year to win that.
Creepy Girl says, you're so mean, Mars.
Wow.
Drive Jack and Mark says he's on Filipino Cupid looking up ladyboys. Creepy Girl says, but yes, your two guests are two very handsome men, but they are not MZ.
Wow. That has to really resonate for Aries.
Wow.
Soak that in.
Raven Police is hanging out. Says, let David Cross talk.
What do you think?
I don't understand that.
What do you think of the chat room?
Is that a shot at me?
I don't know. Does David Cross have a big beard now?
He does now, yes.
Okay.
But he's little.
Puny
He's a
David
tiny
Cross.
man.
And Aries is so big.
You're so big.
He's so big.
So we are going to review Things, and then after that, if you guys are watching live around the 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Hour, we are going to be talking to two awesome dudes. We're going to be talking to Jeremy Gillespie and Steven Kostanski of Astron 6, the directors of one of our favorite movies this year, The Void.
We can't make that happen sooner.
He's over here like tapping his leg. He's super anxious and excited.
Oh my god.
Stuck. Aries, help me.
What the hell? What are you stuck to?
I'm in a trap. Aries, can you go reach down between my legs?
No, you're on your own.
Come on, you're a fucking engineer.
No,
Engineer.
Oh, that's it. I'm up.
What the fuck?
What is going on here?
I got stuck. There's all kinds of webs back here. There's cords.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to fucking do a show.
There's 2 cords and you're attached to one of them.
Well, shit. I wanted your help.
And of course, we have a boatload of voicemail from you guys because you guys are fucking awesome. And you're there for us. You support us. You love us. We love you. So thank you for everyone sending voicemail. If you are listening live, there's still an opportunity. If you want to get something in quick, go ahead and send it to us. But we got some new people we've never heard from before, some old folks we haven't heard from in a while, and some old regulars. So I'm looking forward to the feedback segment.
Is that a shot at me? I'm not that old.
No.
Oh.
I'm talking about the people that have feedback.
Feedback.
Feedback. And also, Jarret brought us a gift. We're not going to talk about what it is. He brought us food. He brought us drinks. He brought us sexiness.
And I brought some things.
Some things.
I literally brought some things.
And you brought something else.
Yeah.
That we're going to
There's multiple things.
reveal later. So I would recommend you guys sticking around for the live show. Those who aren't watching the live show, you're not going to know what this thing is.
It's a thing, though.
It is a thing.
Let's just be clear that it's a thing.
It is a thing, and it's only something you can watch. And it's going to be cut out of the podcast completely. So if you're not watching live, you're not going to see it.
Sucks.
And cut out of the video feed.
And cut out of the video feed, yeah. So
one time only.
One time
Mm-hmm.
contributor to the live show.
Mr. On Time.
Yes, Mr. On Time,
I
yes.
still want to go by my alter ego, Monster 2.0. I got the pony nub. I'm going to bust
Yeah,
that
you're
out.
way more sexy.
And then I got the tank top.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
What do you
Monster
think, creepy girl?
2.0.
Yeah.
I almost brought pajamas.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Oh!
Sun's out, guns out.
I don't feel
Yeah.
authority.
Monster 2.0 over here. We don't need you anymore, man.
Yeah,
you can go home.
Good.
You can go home.
We got
You're
coverage.
good.
We called in some part-timers.
We were worried you weren't going to show, so we called.
I wasn't.
Look at you with dungarees on.
Oh, he's wearing pants, Maurice.
Oh,
Where's the
Maurice.
fun in that?
Yeah, did you get those at Maurice? All right, you're going to have to share a mic now because you were late.
You can share with me.
What do you got there? You got stuff in your pockets? All right, MC, why are you late? You son of a bitch, episode 250. Yeah. Why are you late?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I fell asleep.
But you better tell me it was because you had sex.
No.
Oh, God.
What, are
There's
you
no...
kidding me? Look
I
at me.
thought it's the
Look at me.
only
Do I look
reason.
like the kind of guy who would have sex?
No.
No.
Willingly, anyway?
Well, maybe just with yourself.
That's
Hey.
Aries.
You gotta
He didn't recognize him!
Really?
it's Uncle Jesse from the Dukes of Hazzard.
You didn't fucking reckon you've known him for fucking 20 years.
Ooh, them Duke boys. Oh, JD, you know them Duke boys were nowhere near the boar's nest last night.
Unwise.
Can you say that?
Who did you think I was?
Uncle Jesse from the Dukes of Hazzard. Actually, I really didn't know.
Of course.
What's with the beard, dude?
Jesus.
I mean, it looks good, but I mean...
Had it
He
as
is
long
always...
as you've known
yeah,
me.
he's always had a beard.
No, I know. I no shit, but come on, look at this. I mean,
It doesn't cover any more of my face.
Unfortunately.
what a shame that is.
Wait, remember when we had to be... go back to memory lane when he had the clips in his beard? Remember how big that beard was?
Yeah.
Not as big.
Yeah, but it's less
Not as
gray.
big as that.
Well, you know. Jesus Christ. That's Jarret.
It's Monster 2.0 tonight.
Oh, he just got a handshake. We got hugs and kisses.
Yeah. I got tap in the butt.
Yeah.
Well, hey. Night's still young, and I'm sitting right next to the guy.
What about me?
That's what I'm talking about. You. Him?
Under the table HDs, right? Ew. Too far, bro.
Bosch wants to ask, where does MZ live? Upstairs? That was fast. He literally lives to like 2 minutes down the road.
Bosh, have you ever seen the people under the stairs?
Yes.
MZ's their less handsome cousin.
Whoa, whoa, yeah.
Oh, he's wearing a shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, you go, creepy
He's wearing
girl.
a shirt for a change.
It's episode 250.
What is? Oh, it's a Optimus Prime shirt.
A little rainbow.
Yeah.
He dressed up today. Oh, supporting your LGBTQ brothers and sisters.
Why not?
That's good. That's fine.
You don't know what that means.
I know what that means. Don't give me any of that crap, Captain.
Captain. All right, now we have everyone here. Let me go ahead and introduce everyone, I suppose. I am Johnny Wolfenstein, the pencil pusher and producer of media for Trick or Treat Radio, the Deadites, and the Grand Guignol Network. We also have the man off screen, the immortal gunslinger, singer and lyricist for the Deadites, Dynamo Mars.
Hey.
We also have the vulgar guru of horror, star of Blood Pigs and Fetus, one-time contributor for Horror Hound magazine, Monster Zero.
Hello, dum-dums.
We also have the triumph riding, stage erecting, chief of security, whiskey drinking father of all that is beardy, Ares the god of war.
That's you.
Thank you.
You gonna say hello? Okay, good.
We also have the chain smoking, hand kissing, baby shaking, lorazepam loving, former comic book reading nerd, and the official smoke machine for Castle Wolfenstein, and the prince of promotions, Michael Raven Shadow.
That's right, Johnny. And even though it's still cold in New England, the events are heating up. That's right. It's a return.
Yep.
It's a return of the Wednesday to Wednesday segment.
Wow.
There's a lot of hot
For
takes.
episode 250.
Episode 250, we had to get some stuff going. So I'm glad you asked, Johnny. You know,
Why don't you
shows-
tell Aries what Wednesday to Wednesday is? He doesn't know.
I'm sure he listens all the time and is fully aware of what we're doing.
Why don't you tell him?
Thank you, Aries. So listen, what we do now is that we
What you
promote,
do now.
What we do, what Dynamo and I do as the world's dopest tag team is we promote what people are doing, what our friends do. Shows, bands, events.
So it's just a what's happening list.
No, it's a Wednesday. It's what's happening Wednesday to
it's
Wednesday.
what's fappening.
It's what's happening now. Do you want to hear what's going on?
Okay, rerun, give it to us.
Yeah, okay.
Go with that.
All right, no call, no show. Let's fucking figure this out. All right. Show's coming up May 2nd at the Kern Tab Lounge in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
what?
The Kern Tab. Oh, Can Tab. What's that say?
Wow.
that
This is
cancer?
going well.
I didn't write it.
I said the C word.
Oh, man. The Kung
Kung Fu?
Yes, at the Kung Fu Lounge, a.k.a. Can Tab Lounge in Cambridge, Massachusetts. It's the off-season. Carissa Johnson, the Apple Yards, your favorite Aries, the Whoopie Sticks, and the Runouts.
I actually love the whoopee stick.
I know you do. I think Myra's involved in somehow in that show. But speaking of Myra, May 13th at the Thirsty Turtle.
So wait, whoa. Who was in that show that we know?
It was not in my notes, Johnny. I was hoping Dynamo was going to jump in.
I don't know any of those bands.
I don't know. I thought you guys were going to jump in. Dynamo, who's playing on May 12th that we know? That's
Did you just spit on the fucking mic?
No, that was a snot rocket that came out. Oh my god! I wish that was on camera. That was amazing.
Oh my!
Harry ShamWow.
He is so fucking gross. He is so fucking gross.
This is amazing.
There's shit coming out of every fucking hole in your body at any given moment. Jesus fucking Christ.
I think what happened there is our dear Myra just wanted us to plug
Your nose?
Joe. Move on to the next.
Thank you. And I think what Dynamo was
don't even
trying to
know.
say is, like, if you want to support Myra, you would check out her amazing friends at the Can Tab Lounge in Cambridge, Massachusetts on May 2nd. There's a bunch of motherfuckers involved in the whoopie.
The whoopee sticks.
And if you want to support Bristol Myers company, pick up a nice clean box of Kleenex. Good for any occasion.
This is a bad segment for episode 250. But you know who I do know is that May 13th at the Thirsty Turtle. The Thirsty Turtle Tavern.
You're making all this up,
The
RJ.
thirsty.
The
The
thirsty.
thirsty Thursday.
Yeah, you get hot, you get thirsty.
The Thirsty Turtle Day.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The Thirsty Turtle.
Mars, you want to
Tavern.
rethink this segment with him?
No, it's going good.
And then in Nashua, New Hampshire, it's the Evil Streaks, people we know.
Oh, yeah, I know them.
Dynamira, a.k.a. Deadite member. Fucking, you like them, you're like Swillbilly. The Skeleton Beats.
I'm sorry if you're listening, Swill Billy.
And the Whiskey Kill.
Look at Aries.
A lot. Don't look at my messages. You're gonna get scared. That's a message I got.
Raven Shaw, you said May 2nd. People in the chat room are saying, which already passed.
Listen, I'm from New England. I said the May. Oh, did I really say? Oh, May 12th. That's the confusing one that caused the commotion, but the one that we know
Yeah,
is
but
May
this
13th.
is May, and then there's a 1 and a 2.
Oh shit!
I can see that from here.
What did I say? I said 13th. I said 13th at the Thirsty Turtle.
13th.
But you said the
13th at the Turks and Turtle. We got
Cody's hanging out, and he says May 13th at the Thursday 30. The Thursday 30.
Joint's fucking awesome. You got to go there.
Wow.
Yeah, so May 13th at the Thirsty Turtle. Swill Billy.
Swillbilly.
The Evil Streaks. Get some steaks. See the Evil Streaks.
Raven Shadow, quit while you're behind,
Hey,
please.
you know what? Hey, I was on time.
Save yourself.
So I'm to understand from tonight until next Wednesday, there are 2 shows.
And this show,
You get advertised for it?
250.
Well, why don't you
Can you
up-
plug
you-
episode
you-
250?
Yeah,
Wednesday to Wednesday, and you advertised Friday and Saturday.
What's the thing? That's the
Hey,
thing.
Raven Shaw, why don't you advertise episode 250 and 251 because they're on Wednesdays.
Thank you, John. I think what you're trying to say, not only are we doing this show this Wednesday, right? But what bridges the gap is that the May 12th and the 13th shows, Thirsty Turtle.
What's happening on Sunday?
We rest, okay? Because that's Jesus' birthday.
No, I go out. I want to drink. I want to boogie down.
It's not Jesus' birthday.
It's not. No, it's not.
That's Mother's Day, sir.
Thank you. I think what Donna was trying to say is that I'm going to spend time with my mother. And maybe you should too, because I think she's worried about you. And you could probably take the trash out more and do a little more around the house. Because you're a big guy. You could do more. That's why she likes her brother more.
Checks nay, your phone nay.
Don't hit me. No. I think what we're all trying to say is that we have tonight, we have these amazing rock shows around the New England area, and then you come back for episode 251.
No,
Yeah, but
I won't be back.
All of us, and there's the throw down purse. What?
Throw down Thursdays.
God damn.
Wow.
I think what
give up.
Raven Shadow was trying to say is all week long you can download my appearance on the amazing podcast, The Cult of Muscle,
Yes.
where we discuss the Shaw Brothers joint, The House of Traps, and John Ford's Confounding the Searchers, which was a little more heavy of a conversation than I usually have with those guys, where we just usually talk about dicks and stuff. So, yeah.
Oh, your favorite subject.
Right. So, how is
Nice
John?
big ant on the table right now.
Yeah.
Whoa, my God. He's got fucking tattoos.
What happened to the mold?
You could kill. Are you not going to kill an ant, Johnny? Do you fucking love everything that much?
I won't. I wouldn't kill an ant.
Can I kill it?
Thank you, Jared. You're from Providence. You don't fucking around.
You're a prophet.
Do that fucking Federal Hill style, dude. Like the Guinness.
Buddy Cianci style.
We didn't see nothing.
MC doesn't want an ant on him.
To be fair, I don't want that on me.
Hey, bro, there's an ant on your back.
He doesn't like that. That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice.
He was about to burn his body. He was going to take a fucking flamethrower to
I
himself.
woke him up.
Get back, baby, get back. Don't look now. There's an ant on your back.
How is your ant, Raven Shadow?
Good. It's over there. Good to you.
I was going to go up like a Tibetan monk, for Christ's sake.
What?
A what? A Propitian monk?
Tibetan monk.
Like Tibetan?
Yeah, like Tibetan, you douche.
Montezero's been on the internet again.
No, it's... Forget it.
It's really called Tibetan? Or not Tibetan?
Tibetan. Tibetan or Tibetan?
I got a Tibetan freeze. It's my little dog.
Oh, shit. Bosch says Raven's mom is Jesus.
What? Whoa.
She's not. Nice beard, though.
We have Corny's hanging out with us.
What's up,
We got Raven J. We got Mark Sheets says happy 250. Thanks, buddy.
Raven J. Hey,
Mark
thanks
Sheets
a lot,
is my
buddy.
dude.
Thank you.
Raven Shadow, let me give you your real introduction now.
Thank you.
And we have Voyage of Discovery, Handstrap, Babysitter, Lorazepam, Hot Pocket Love, and comic book characters, Official Smoke Chamber, Castle Wolfenstein, Prince Campaigns, Michael Raven Shadow.
The gates in the Hademogen, Johan.
That is the English to Finnish back to English translation of your intro.
That's right.
Do you have Moscow flashbacks like you promised?
Yeah, you did promise Russian flashbacks. You don't fucking have flashbacks.
Listen, I had the Wednesday to Wednesday segment that kind of fucked me up a little
shit,
bit.
Ledger's here. He says, "Hey, morons."
Oh.
What's up, Ledge? Miss you, buddy.
Ledger, that's Aries, not you. He must have thought he was looking into a dark mirror.
So, all right, we've introduced everyone. We
Hey,
talked
Aries?
about what we're doing. What?
Aries or Ledger? Do old cranky guys, do you all think you all look the same? Can you not differentiate each other from... Wow,
That's like...
I think I should have another.
Besides that beard, dude.
Touch it. He likes when you...
No, I'm not touching any
Oh,
part of
shit,
it.
this is fucking relevant. You know what? Russian beards, Russian fact too. There was a beard tax in Russia during Peter the Great's reign, paid by anyone who had a beard. So cough up, you hairy fucks.
Explain to me how that's relevant.
Well, I think Russia rules fucking everything in this couple of fucking years. You know what? Here's something we can get behind, Aries. Size matters. Russian facts. Russia, this thing, the parenthesis. What's this? The
Oh, my God.
17MKM2 is bigger than Pluto.
Oh,
What
my
thing?
God.
Parentheses 16.6M.
What thing?
KM. What? Oh, sorry, that's fucking.
What? You're talking about KM hot dogs again?
I don't know. Here's I should be concerned about. Russia has.
Wait, what are you pantomiming?
I don't know. I don't know.
What are you reading?
What are these? What's the?
It's giving sizes in parentheses. It's saying
Russia
Russia is bigger than Pluto.
17 meters, 2 kilometers is bigger than Pluto. 16.6 meters, 2 kilometers.
Does that mean Russia's bigger
Or
than Pluto?
million. I meant to say million. 17 million.
That's a dumb fact. Here's a good fact.
It's saying that Russia is
don't.
larger than the entire planet of Pluto.
It's
Come
not
on.
a planet.
You know what's bigger than Rhode Island, Jarret? Russia has over 8,400 nuclear weapons, more than any other country. Fox are domesticated like dogs by Russia scientists.
By Russia?
By Russian scientists in 19. Can I have my
God.
phone back? Damn it!
Can we move on?
Johnny asked
Next.
me. Episode 250.
Asked you what, for stupid facts?
No, Russian flashbacks.
I think Mars asked you.
He's trying to prove that he's internationally savvy to make his detractors have to eat their words.
When did you ask him for Russian facts?
Last week he
He
promised.
promised them.
Yeah.
And you just looked them up.
Wicked fast,
now.
right?
Give me a Russian fact without looking at your phone.
Borscht is the highest selling condiment
What is it?
Not a condiment.
on the continent.
That's what he meant.
Oh, my.
It's the
They-
highest selling thing on the
They
continent.
got lots of snow.
Drive Jack and
They
Mark.
stole the election in 2016.
Yeah. And Police Academy 7 was filmed there, too.
Yeah.
Drive Jack and Mark says Blinkhorn looks like Christian Bale in Hard Times.
You fucking love Hot Times, Drive Jacket.
Ledger says get off our collective lawn.
Each
But can you talk in a Mexican accent, Jarrett?
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, I think that's the Christian Bale thing.
Oh, shit. No, definitely not.
All right.
I'm not good with accents.
Cody says this thing where Raven Shadow stumbles through obscure trivia about foreign countries is good.
Thank you, Raven J.
Is it though?
That was Cody, you
Thank
asshole.
you, Cody.
Oh my fucking God, he compliments you.
I
and you,
think what
you
Cody's
can't
trying
even
to
get the
say
right
is
fucking person.
That's only my first one. I love Cody. Thank you, Cody. You know what, Cody?
You gonna let him sleep on your couch?
Yeah. You know what? Cody, this is for you, buddy. It's believed that Russia has at least 15 secret cities with their names and locations unknown. Well, that's why it's secret, right? That's not really. That's a weird fact. Bears in Russia are addicted to jet fuel and sniff it to get high and pass out. That's fucking dope. Cody, you're all into that.
You almost called him Kitty.
Have you ever seen any videos of that? There's videos of that there.
See, Dynamo knows this stuff.
Yeah, they fucking sniff it and get all fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do this interview.
So the thing I want to know, Jarret, you may be able to help out with this one. Now that there's no FBI director, is anyone going to enforce the front of the VHS tapes?
That's a good question. Right now, it's fair game, so just fucking copy all your tapes because we got like about 3 more days till he brings in someone that's gonna fuck everything up.
You know, I'm not Batman, but
Let's
I
not
feel
talk
like,
politics, or let's
I feel
talk
like
a lot
that's
of
an
politics.
indictment. You know, if you fire the person that's investigating you, like if Bruce Wayne fired Harvey Bullock, like I feel like that's like a.
Well, he
would
can't.
know.
He's not his boss.
Nothing beats the fact that Sean Spicer was hiding in a bush today.
Yes.
I just picture the Homer Simpson gif where he just disappears into the bush.
All right.
Politics might come up later, so let's table that discussion.
Yeah, exactly. All right, first time Mike is also hanging out. It says, evening family, happy 250, my
boy.
East Coast brothers. And I walk into World Facts with Raven Shadow.
Thank you. Russian flashback. What?
Wow. You guys can't have me on anymore because I bring the whiskey, and
No,
that
I'm
is
just-
always a problem.
Those are just hard words to say.
You said the word fact. It's
Yeah, it's a-
one syllable.
No, but there's a lot of things behind the curtains with that.
Would that be the Iron Curtain?
Oh, yes, it is. Thank you.
Wow.
Putin.
Bang bang, Venice Navidad. I'm gonna wish you a very Merry Christmas. Bang bang, Venice Navidad. We're Gorky Park. What the motherfuck?
All right, well, we have to get to talking about some fucking movies because,
No, can we do that interview now?
Yeah.
no, that's coming up in 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45,
We can't rush it.
45 minutes is no good.
Just, pace yourself, all right?
I fucked up already.
No, not
Jarret,
piss yourself. Pace yourself.
Let it.
I don't even
Have
know
him
why.
pace himself.
I don't know why it went to my head so fast.
You've had one drink.
Just
two.
Just be yourself, man. Just follow your heart. That's what I always say.
Open your heart to me. I got friggin' loaded on the Cult of Muscle too the other day.
Goddamn champion right there.
I was making a Jack and Cherry Cokes. The Dynamo Driver, as it is.
All right.
I'm making a Ja and Coke.
Ja
Anyone?
Ja
No?
Coke.
That was actually the specialty drink at our wedding. It was Ja and Cokes. And my wife's name is Megan. We had Megaritas.
Oh.
Wow.
Because we're super fucking clever.
Yes, you clearly are. Clever dude. Cecil wants to know, wait, Dynamo is not Batman? Shh. And Sheetsy wants to know, Blinks, what you drinking?
Gentleman Jack. With Coke.
And there's also some pizza over here if anyone else wants some.
Yeah, we're drinking pizza.
You guys out in the chat room, if you want some pizza, let us know. All right, so we need to wind this thing down. Yeah. So, all right, if you guys want to help the show, want to support the show, we're going to do this quick. Go to trickortreatradio.com. There's a bunch of links on the side there. You click them, and it'll bring you somewhere that you can help us.
Jaja links.
Jaja links. If you go to click on the Amazon link, go ahead and purchase anything you want, and everything you purchase in that session gets attributed to us. We get a tiny little cut. Doesn't cost them any extra, Raven Shadow.
But it helps keep the lights on.
That's right. It does help to keep the lights on. Someone bought a treadmill last 2 weeks ago, and we appreciate that. Wow. Mars bought a PS4 on there with his gift cards.
That's fucking double dipping, right? Because it's like free, but then you get to give to the studio.
Shut up, you idiot. They're probably listening.
They're definitely listening. This is top priority.
Oh, shit.
Amazon's like, hold everything. We have to listen to Trick or Treat Radio.
They're doing what?
They're reviewing things from 1989? Yes, we have to listen.
And we also have our friends over at Horror Pack and our friends over at XSplit.
Sorry. I got very excited.
Isn't Things a Canadian movie?
Yes, it is.
Wow, what a little bit of synchronicity we had there. Synergy. Serendipity. That's the one I'm looking for.
Synergy.
It's very serendipitous.
Stop looking at me, Aries. Stop looking at me, Aries.
Aries, can you come back next week instead?
He really regrets coming here.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Immensely. I did
He
not bring enough
immediately
booze.
started making fun of me before even saying hi.
Yeah, and we told you
Like,
how
oh, he
cool
has a man bun. He's
You
not
have
cool.
a man bun.
Yeah, it's true. No, I got a pony nub
That's a
now.
pony nub.
It's
I
a
got
pony.
an
It's-
MZ pony nub.
There's
Okay.
a difference. There's a difference, Aries.
There's a difference.
Yep.
We had a conversation at dinner. We said, Jarrett's very cool, and we said, be nice.
I think the man bun sits on top too.
It
Like
does.
a samurai.
So
It's
it's,
a
close enough. You can
it's
you
a
can hate me
little
all you
ball.
want.
That's
That's fine. I got little balls, so it works for me.
Why don't you and MZ bash your balls together?
Yo, let's ball touch, bro.
Why are you so, like,
Yeah, why don't you want to touch balls? With
Yeah,
me?
what's up with that?
I guess I'd say homophobic.
No, it's not homophobic. I mean, it's not Jarret. It's me. I mean, I don't know where my
It's not you, it's me.
I don't know where my balls have been.
Your balls haven't been anywhere in like years. Those dusty clackers you got down there.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I was to introduce it to another set of nuts, I mean, the shock would just kill him.
Yeah, I don't want my nuts to get dusty like yours.
You get spider webs on yours.
All your nuts have been is, like, hanging real close to your shitty toilet water.
Episode 250.
I think at this point they touch the water.
Yeah.
Ledger says, I'm sitting in my chair drinking, and I fucking regret even watching this.
No, I just gotta swing them up over my leg.
Wow.
I think every time I'm on, it's the worst episode.
There's
And
a,
I'm glad that I never have to listen to it because I'm on.
there's a famous camp song about Monster Zero's nuts, right?
Is there?
Yeah. Do your balls hang low? Do you knock them to and throw?
To and throw?
Can you tie them in a bow?
Can you throw them over your shoulders like, fuck you? I don't know. Hi.
All right, Raven Shadow,
Yes.
when you sit down to watch things, what the fuck do you do to prepare for this one?
I can't wait.
I get fucking excited, right? I get excited for lots of reasons. Not only episode 250 Trick or Treat Radio, right? The fucking
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, the number one number that we've had.
The number one number.
You know, I get excited. I'm like, oh, fucking Jarret. Forget about the fact that we have the amazing Astron 6 boys, and going to be talking to those guys. But I'm
Made me
thinking,
resent that. Should we talk about that ahead of time?
hopefully they don't retract their obligation and be on our show. But at the time I was thinking about that, and then I'm thinking about Jarret Blinks, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about my dude, my boo with the woo, right?
What's up, babe?
What's up, baby?
My boo with the woo?
Oh, yes, he fucking brings all that. And I'm like, he brought us some fucking classics as the Nail Gun Massacre, the fucking Garbage Day, the fucking, what was the fucking Silent
Silent
Night?
Night, Deadly Night
Part
2.
And I'm like, that's so much fun because I love VHS, and he has a real fucking video store in his house. So I'm like, he's bringing things. This is going to be some fucking amazing thing, right? This is going to be the thing I'm going to talk about. I'm going to be like, yo, did you see fucking the thing, dude?
No, things.
Thing. Both plural. It's not a sequel to the Kurt Russell joint. That was a prequel. I know it's weird. There's Predator, there's been this Predator, but that was a fucking something else. But all those things I'm thinking about in my head. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about Aries. So I strap on.
Do you love a scary story? Do you love to dance? The Big Scary Monster Haunts at Midnight is a collection of dark songs about sex, love, death, revenge, and the end of the world. Brought to you by the world's greatest monster hunting electroshock band, the Deadites. Available on iTunes, Google Music, Amazon, CD Baby, and all other digital distribution sites.
This is Matt Kennedy of Astron 6. You might know me as Manborg. You might know me as Father John Sullivan in Father's Day. But what's important right now is that you're listening to Trick or Treat Radio.
Oh, delicious nerds. Ms. M knows you like to chat it up with other sexy shut-ins about comics, movies, video games, and your favorite TV shows. If that sounds like you, cuddle up to the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group, or the FIB. That stands for Fan Interaction Board. Just go to Facebook and search for Trick or Treat Radio and have more fun than a Jedi at a lightsaber sale. Not enough? Watch us on YouTube, The Deadites TV, all one word. Last but not least, check out the world's most dangerous talk radio show, Trick or Treat Radio, at trickortreatradio.com.
I can tell you I'm never coming back on this show. Especially now that I did that thing that you just made me do. Which I will be sending you an invoice for.
All right, we're back to talk about some things.
Hurry up, Jarret! Hurry up!
Don't hurt
So
yourself.
Things is a 1980.
We are going to
Aye.
do that. Do you want to do this, Jared?
Do what? Movies?
Do the intro it?
No.
Okay. So we're going to talk about things from 1989. This film is unrated, and it is 85 minutes. Directed by Andrew Jordan, and is written by Andrew Jordan and Barry J. Gillis. And it stars Barry J. Gillis, Amber Lynn, Bruce Roach, Doug Bunston, Jan Pachul, and Patricia Sadler. The synopsis: an impotent husband, driven by a fanatical desire to father children, forces his wife to undergo a dangerous experiment. The result? The birth of a multitude of monstrous things.
Did anyone understand it?
No.
Okay, cool.
Nope, that's the first
Nope.
time
We're all on the same boat.
Wolfie actually could have read the synopsis to the other things, and it would have been just as...
It probably would have made as much sense.
Oh my god.
All right, so actually, would you mind if I hold this up to the
go for it,
camera?
man.
We're going to show off. This is a VHS of Things. It's a nice clamshell.
It's a big clamshell,
It
too.
is. It's
Thick. It's beefy.
Oh, it's real thick.
Just like MZ's boobs.
Go ahead and open.
What's up, baby?
How's it going, buddy?
Take a look at the inside. Things. All right.
I think before we get into it, we just have to admire the fact that the golden age of cinema, which is the late 1980s, it was an amazing time just because literally anyone who has no experience whatsoever and has never even probably watched a movie can actually make a movie and get it seen by many people by bringing it to these mom and pop shops. And this is a perfect example.
Yeah.
That's the best way to lead this off, I think, is to say that, like, you can literally not know what film is and make a movie and it will be seen, which is incredible.
So this was the one and only film directed by Andrew Jordan. And Bosch.
Shocker.
Bosch in the chat room says, I didn't understand things at all either.
Good for you.
I was watching this and I'm like, literally like, what the fuck is going on? I had no clue and I thought I just missed something. So glad it's just not me.
I'm just amazed that, like, so many of these movies have this reputation as being like, oh, shitty shot on video horror. But, like, most of the ones that I've watched have been shot on 8mm or 16mm. And look like VHS because they just look like absolute shit. And it's really funny because on the cover of this, it says, "Warning, horror and brutal violence in full color." And I feel like I didn't get a few of those colors because anytime they were outside, it was just fucking blue. It was just blue. I was like, where's the greens and the reds?
Now, here's what I have to say, because a lot of the things I don't like about this are going to make it sound like I'm like shooting fish in a barrel, I guess. But like, I do like this sort of, I guess you could say, quasi subgenre. I really love the darkness, especially the vampire cut. I love the Dead Next Door. I like his other movie, though it is kind of clunky. I do really enjoy Sandman. What was his science fiction kind of mutant one? I'll look it up. Do you know Monster Zero, the one where he's making mutants? It was Brock Walter, yeah.
Oh yes.
I'll look it up, but yeah, like I like a lot of this stuff, and I'm sure there's some of them I like. Not a Trauma fan, but I'm a huge fan of Redneck Zombies, and I got fucking, even though it's a contemporary thing, I got raked across the coals, and I probably deserve it for its inherent racism for being a big fan of not necessarily the films he's in, but the actual character of T-Nape. So I can get down with some low budget, shot on video business, but I'm not sure what this happened.
I think that the way this video thrives is not the way I watched it, which is by myself. If I had, multiple people, if we were to watch it right now, we would all have a different belief as to what it is.
Yeah. Well, then fucking put it on, Jarret.
Yeah, we should.
Put it on right now.
No, it's fucking hilarious.
All right,
I actually laughed out loud multiple times by myself. So
you LOL'd out loud.
Yeah, I was LMAOing and ROFLing all over the place. That's rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh shit, is that a thing?
It was back in AIM days. ASL question mark.
Will I am.
Wow. All right, here we go. We got it playing in studio. Should we jump ahead at all? Or?
No, let's just. I think we should start with the acting because this is people have some real chops in this, especially Amber Lynn.
Yes.
She's a good reader. You can tell because she's just
staring.
Off
I don't know about that. Yeah.
She plays a reporter in the movie, and she's looking at camera. And then she looks away to read the lines, and then looks back at camera for a quick second, and then looks away to keep reading her lines. It was so fucking hilarious. And the guy walking around that's just like, "Oh, this is a nice painting. Oh, this is plastic. Oh, I'm looking for some cockroach food." And
this is sexy right here.
Oh, it's just amazing.
I mean, do people shut up? Do people really have conversations like this anymore? I mean, the discussion. I mean,
people never have conversations like this.
I mean, the discussions that people that the two guys have in this movie are absolutely
if Canada
insane.
If Canada was your id, that's what this movie would be. They've even got the necrophilia channel.
I have two major questions. One being...
You're not going to get answers.
One being, why is so much stuff stored in the freezer, including jackets?
Tape player.
Tape recorders?
Which, by the way, something that a lot of tech people don't know, if they want to have the effect of their tape player playing slow, just freeze it.
Apparently you freeze it.
I guess so. But then he puts his jacket in there. He's like, this seems like a good place to put my jacket. He actually says that.
Raven Child, it seems like you're seeing this for the first time.
No, I've seen it. I'm just not saying nothing because I like Jarret.
There's a naked woman, so he's just.
And then my other question is, when beer tastes bad, do you add water and shake it up?
No, I just drink it.
Well, this guy didn't. Is that a Canadian thing or?
I'm not Canadian.
Okay, cool.
You might not be Canadian, but you do know how to hold off a beer by just adding water to it and just drinking more beer, but it's diluted.
Really I wouldn't.
Well, wow, what a joke!
That's not dropping.
Yeah. Well, it's the truth.
Why would I dilute beer?
Can you just pass that mic back over to him?
Yeah, Harry's coming around to Jar Jar Binks.
Just shut up, fur face.
Whoa,
we're buddies now. All
Pass that right over there. There you go.
What's up, baby? How's it going? So it's weird because you could tell that they know a thing or two about making movies because all the horror scenes actually have like
They know there are
lighting.
movies.
It's not good lighting, but it's setting a mood. So you know there's some thought behind this movie, but not too much.
They watch movies.
Yeah.
Well, they referenced Last House on the Left, which definitely got bonus points for me.
They also fucking have a news report about pirating Return of the Living Dead for no reason in the middle of this.
Yep. Night of the Living Dead.
Night of the Living Dead, right.
Which is insane because the copyright.
Well, they can get away with it.
Yeah, exactly. First time Mike says, I remember seeing ads for this movie in magazines like Fangoria and Draculina.
Nice. You should have picked it up. It's a fucking gem.
Creepy Girl says, Dead Next Door was great.
Yep.
And Darkness is amazing. A couple of people in the chat room said.
Draculina, not only a good magazine, a very good Alkaline Trio song.
I was listening to them today.
I love them.
You know, I'm looking at the video box,
Gave him
and if you wouldn't mind, Aries,
Sorry.
thank you. I just want to. I'm sure you must have pointed it out.
but I'm gonna again.
I think the people who made this movie were the same people who actually printed out the box because it says here.
No.
No,
This is
that's funny to me.
This is actually a repress by Mondo. I believe it was one of their first releases. They did this, The Burning Moon and Sledgehammer.
That fucking movie.
Oh, yeah, that one's fucking crazy. But it's them with Intervision.
Burning Moon. Is that Ittenbach? Olaf Ittenbach, right?
Yeah, it's
German.
Yeah, it's an anthology, right?
No, but I just wanted to point out was that they misspelled the word deranged and made it derganged.
Oh!
Look at that. In the first paragraph.
Derganged.
They are urgent, deranged.
Derganged.
It says that pray that nothing escapes, but it's no thing, and thing is underlined and capitalized.
Oh, man.
But as I was saying earlier, there's another movie called Things.
Yes.
There's an entirely different movie. It's an anthology. I don't know dick about it. I haven't watched it yet, but I should now. So yeah, I'm gonna do a Things double feature.
Maybe it's better.
Probably not. This one's a classic.
So yeah, this movie it's terrible. It's
Jarret, I love you, brother. I love you so much.
I used to love you.
But now I gotta kill you.
My thought behind this one is that every time, I want to try and do something different with Blinkbuster video.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with the video store, you go to the video store, you look at the artwork, and then you pick a movie based on the artwork. Sometimes it's shit, sometimes it's not. So we can't always just go through all the Nail Gun Massacres and Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2s. You got to throw some shitty thing in there that you just pick up off the shelf, say, like, this looks interesting, and look at this guy with a mullet. Like, this looks interesting. I want to watch this.
Awesome.
I watched it. I could say I watched
Jarret?
it, and that's
I want to
it.
hang out with that guy.
Jarret?
Yes,
You do.
exactly. He's my boy.
Jarret?
With the most badass mustache on anybody I've ever
That
seen.
mustache kicks ass.
He looks like a mix between Vinny Pazienza and Eddie Guerrero.
Jarret?
Canadian heat.
You know I love you, right?
Yes.
2.1 time I gentleman jacked today was about you.
What was that?
2.1 time I gentleman jacked today. It was about you.
Oh, nice.
Right?
It's a
That's
masturbation
cool.
reference.
But
I'm cool with that.
if I saw that in the video store,
2.1 times?
I never would have rented it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, 2.1 comma 000.
So who was the other 0.9 for that one time?
Mind your own beeswax.
Okay. But, I mean, it's this guy
It was Drive Jack and
with a little stash, a mullet, and a huge drill.
Oh, wait,
and
is that him? Is he on the movie now?
He
Yeah.
will be, yeah.
Eddie Guerrero?
I think I just saw him.
There she is. Hold on. Make sure to look at her. Oh, no, it's just a quick shot. But yeah, most of the time she's looking off camera to read her lines.
And
To
the
be
funny thing is
fair-
that we're supposed to believe that she's a news reporter in one of the most convincing sets I've ever seen in my life for a news reporter.
It's at a Circuit City.
They're at
Sunday.
They filmed this scene in the Ottawa Junior High's AV lounge.
We have Tim from Korea is now hanging out. What's up?
Hey,
The Tim will come out tomorrow.
how's things in the future, Tim?
I think
Aries, we're international now.
What time is it over there?
Right? Am I right?
Yep, that's what I like to know.
I think what needs to be done is read the box synopsis.
You want to do
I
it?
think you are the one to do that too.
I think so because people don't really understand. This is episode 250.
Oh,
And
shit.
after you read it, we'll understand.
Before you read that, there's a certain person on YouTube that's commenting. They're not in the chat room. It's someone you know, Raven Shadow.
Oh, is it fucking my boy?
No, it's your
No?
girl.
Oh, really?
New Hope?
No, it's not New Hope. Someone who I think
Doesn't watch
hangs.
this fucking show.
Someone who someone who hangs out at the shop that you go to.
Oh, nice.
I don't remember her nationality. What is her nationality?
Romanian?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
They got good internet.
They got the
And-
best internet.
And she says it's,
That was 1.1 times.
She said it's Tibetan.
Thank
that
you.
was like an hour ago.
It's totally Tibetan. It's not Tibetan.
Tibetan.
Tibetan or not Tibetan?
He's going in the freezer right now. He's going to put his jacket in the freezer because it seems like a good place
Yeah,
to
now
store
you
it.
can't make fun of flashbacks anymore, Monster.
Yeah, and she's from Romania. She knows.
You read Tibetan as Tibetan.
I've always pronounced it Tibetan.
Yeah, well, you always pronounced it incorrectly.
Yeah, you was always wrong.
Well, I guess I've been served.
Summer
Okay,
school.
fine.
Oh, snap.
You know what's great about this movie, though? And by great, I mean really, really sucks. The Foley in this movie is some of the absolute worst I have ever heard in any goddamn film.
Well,
anything.
I read a funny fact today that they were telling everyone after this movie was made, they would go like, "Oh, what's the budget?" And they would say $350,000.
Yeah.
To try,
No.
basically to try and like when they sell it, say like, "We spent this much, we need this much money back." But they later said that it was only $35,000, which is still
too high.
Poor.
Actually, I think what happened
as
is
all hell.
they went to the meeting and they went, "How much did you spend on this?" And they said, 230, comma, 0, 0,
Comma
0.
0.
200, comma 000.
That's what we call a callback. Yeah, for reference, Mind's Eye was $350,000 in today's dollars and not $1989.
Really? That's surprising.
I probably shouldn't say that.
But do you know what the difference between these two films are? Mind's Eye was a fucking masterpiece.
And Things is a masterpiece. So there's no difference whatsoever.
Let's let the box synopsis decide.
Okay, let's hear it.
And I didn't get any of this. All right. Conceived by a madman, hatched within a human womb, Don Drake and his best friend Fred have disappeared after traveling to a remote California cabin to visit Don's deranged brother Doug and his wife Susan. The visit turns into a hideous life and death struggle. Don's fanatical desire to he can't fucking father kids, and it's driven him to a horrifying action. He's forced his wife to undergo a twisted and dangerous experiment, which results in hatching a non-human life form in a womb. But this birth is so far from a joyous event as Don and Fred arrive to find that things have grown in Susan. Horrible, terrifying things. And now the things won out. All hell breaks loose as the terrified survivors frantically struggle to prevent the horrible murderous things that from leaving their desolate blood-spattered birthplace and wreaking havoc on mankind. Adult film star Amber Lynn makes a mainstream movie debut as a troubled newswoman reporting on the bizarre details of the mysterious missing persons case. Pray No Thing escapes. Mondo Video rated R, approximately 90 minutes. It's a long fucking 90 minutes, brother.
The thing is, the first scene in the movie, I honestly thought was like a bonus feature music video that showed before, because they had the titles, they showed this thing, and then they have the fucking titles again. And I was just like, wait, what? And I did not realize that like actually connected. And this is the second time I've seen that movie. It's awfully amazing. This is a movie to get your buddies together, get about like 3 or 4 whiskeys deep, pop in this one, and just fucking laugh out loud. Because some of the dialogue is, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's
Like-
so. Let me actually. There's some stuff at the beginning I wanted to.
Can we do the fart?
Where was that?
I don't. It's like maybe 30 minutes in. Like
There's some
out of
stuff that
nowhere,
happens.
this guy's just walking, and all of a sudden they just added 2 fart noises out of nowhere.
Few privileges, don't you think? All right, let's dig in. What's that? A book?
What's that? A book?
Horror of 1,000 ugly, brutal cuts. A recorder in the freezer.
I told you, man. They keep everything in the freezer in Canada. Canada. Wow.
That easy, right?
No, Canada. Canada. Oh, here's the music. Jared, I wish you'd write more music like this. Your stuff's too good.
I will.
Done.
You got some ideas while listening.
Yeah.
while watching this.
Now here they're using the actual sound, and then later on in the film they start foleying the shit out of it, and you can't understand. You know, and it's terrible.
Before he died.
I don't think it's a Foley. I think it's like
the diagram.
On, you're missing great exposition right here.
How'd that movie start that you're always talking about? You know, that weird one with
Evil Dead.
all those weird things?
Really descriptive guy.
Yeah, that sounds like a
fucking
Raven
weird thing.
Shadow. That sounds like a Raven
All
Shadow
those
description.
weird things.
All them fucking weird things in the woods.
All those weird things. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me tell you about that movie.
So we have some other people hanging out, joining the chat room. Slegoth is now hanging out. He says, congratulations, guys. That's awesome. I'm hanging out with you, chilling, getting ready to crash. But you're on my TV. I'm staying up as long as I can.
Stick around, brother, please. One time only, man.
First time Mike says, Michael Ravenshadow will read your ad. Dial 555-5555.
Thank you, FTM, but give him a real number next time.
I'll give you a real number. You want me to do that?
Yeah.
Give out your real number?
No, not my real number. Give
Oh,
me
yours. Give out his real number right now.
Oh, yeah. Don't do that.
508-911. Hit the bricks.
You should have been there.
That's a classic one.
That is a classic one.
I think that might have been the same day that you might have ate the tam dog.
I think it was a different day.
Yeah, this was a Sunday. We had a homeless person at the house.
Oh, is this him talking about the cockroaches?
Is it?
Let's turn it up.
I can't see any of the delicious critters. All right. Well, look.
That's some great Foley, though. You're right.
Yeah, it is
actually.
good.
He runs the water and then says,
Oh, here with the fucking thing, fish.
It is plastic.
he runs the water and says, oh, you got running water in here and everything.
These are the kind of conversations Raven Shadow would have if beer and cigarettes didn't exist.
There's an idea. They get the Bestiality Network up here. Stations from Texas.
My favorite network.
Bestiality Network.
Death, murder,
Channel 69.
Some
TBN.
programs have been off the air for years.
Wow. Ledger says, I wish they'd Foley the shit out of this show so I couldn't hear them.
You know, if Trump wasn't one thing, the Bestiality Network is enough to make Monza Zero move to Canada.
To Canada. And Slegoth says, I had a little edible about an hour ago and it's gone straight to my head, Mr.
Good for
Ravenshadow.
you.
Oh, you want to hear Amber Lynn?
And if
This guy's maniacal
fucking-
laugh
this
is
fucking
amazing.
weird. This scene's fucking bizarre.
We should just do a commentary for this.
We should.
Harry, see what you missed?
Bonus episode.
Maybe. Does anyone? Is this copywritten? Like,
I'm sure you could get away with
we
it.
could probably
Fuck
put it on YouTube and talk right over
You
it.
downloaded some shit of mine earlier today.
I didn't. You
Yeah,
gave
you
it to
did.
me.
Shitty quality.
720. You fucking asshole.
Fucking 720, my arse.
Oh man.
Like, what's with all the heads hanging up on the wall?
Production value, bro.
It must be.
I don't really get the whispering.
I don't get anything.
Yeah.
This'll do
This'll
the
do the
trick.
trick. This is So, I mean, clearly this is the first thing that these people have acted in, most of these people.
Oh, hold on. That fucking laugh.
Sounds like me when I'm on the toilet.
Is that why you were late?
Mars, I just saw that.
Fucking classic.
Jarret, I love you so much. You know that, right?
I did this for you.
Thank you. Well,
Okay? For you guys.
oh shit! The fucking old-fashioned paper cutter.
I just realized I might not have a ride home. Do you walk faster when you're drunk or slower?
I'll give you a ride.
That's at home.
I'll give you a ride in the parking lot.
Nice, I know. I'll be like that guy in the been caught stealing video.
What's that? Yeah.
You know what disappointed me was to find out that Barry J. Gillis is not who I thought it would be.
You thought it would be Dobie Gillis's
No. Well, because Amber Lynn's in it,
Barry
I
Dennis.
figured. Because Amber Lynn's in it, I figured Dobie J. Gillis would be Jamie Gillis, and unfortunately, it wasn't. Jamie Gillis was a porn star back then in the day, so I thought that would be him, but it turns out it wasn't. Oh well.
Did anyone catch the Edgar Allan Poe mask that's hanging up as a head behind him?
No, I didn't.
If you rewind like 30 seconds, you'll see it.
Oh yeah, do that.
Is it is that it? Right there? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
shit.
definitely Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah. I didn't even notice that. It's so funny.
Definitely. But
All
you know,
right.
they all can't be winners.
No.
When you go to the video store, you never know what you're going to get. You look at the box art and you say, like, yeah, that looks cool. And you get home and you're like, wow.
That's some weird fucking tough love, dude. Though I mean, like,
Fucking love it, though.
okay.
Hey Mars, you're gonna be happy about this. The I think you listened to the JLI podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, they followed us and retweeted our last episode link.
The,
I know you're big fans.
the JLI Bwahaha podcast?
I don't know, it just says JLA podcast
It's just JLI
on the Fire and Water podcast.
Yeah, I love that. It's my
that looks so real.
that's Shag.
Did she just
that's
wind
my
up
dude.
the saw?
Hon, what about Groundhog's Day Massacre? I want a spin-off.
Yeah.
No, Barry Gillis, like, after this, I guess he was in, like, a few very, very low-budget horror movies, like, within the past maybe 10 years. And for some reason, I can guarantee you that this guy's one of those guys where, like, some fan of this movie will come up to him and say, like, oh, we're making a movie. I would love for you to act in it. And he goes, yeah, $10,000, thinking that he's a fucking rock star, and he's definitely not. He just seems like that kind of person.
First time Mike says Jamie Gillis was in a really bad zombie movie they showed on Elvira. All right, well, we need to start wrapping this up. So is there anything else you guys really... I don't fucking understand what's going on in this movie. The acting is terrible. This is one of those so bad it's good movies.
As a point of
So
reference,
good, it's good.
And if you don't watch it with friends, you're probably going to hate it like how I did.
Wolfie, you're
Yeah.
one of my best friends, and it didn't do this movie any fucking favors.
Yeah.
I watched it right fucking next to you.
Yeah. It did get a little bit better when Jarret got here and got a little excited about the
Yeah, we could have held ding dongs.
Whoa. Done some docking.
Treat.
Rocking with docking.
Aries, I thought about dropping the DVD of this off early this morning just in case, but I had tried to watch some of it beforehand, and
I think Aries is okay.
Yeah.
He'd have been more pissed than he already is.
He wouldn't have shown up.
No.
Despite the shitty day at work, I'm happy I went to work and not watched this.
So
it's hard to be a ranger, though, to be in his defense.
Fuck off.
So if you guys want to check out Things 1989, it is somewhat available. I think was this one on Amazon?
I'm not sure if it's for streaming. The VHS is out of print. It's been for a while, so you could probably find it on eBay for a shit ton of money. You'll spend like $80 for this piece of shit movie. Do it.
Do it.
And then get the other things, because why not?
So,
as a point of reference, I watched 3/4 of a film the other day called The Zombie Nader, and it was much better than this movie.
Fair.
Is there anything else in this movie that anyone wants to recommend or talk about before we head to the verdict?
Is there any more nudity?
No, just the
No,
first.
just the
3
devil.
minutes.
The sexy devil was cute for a minute.
Okay, then we can move on.
I do have one question about the nudity real quick. Was that some real authentic
Say
Canadian
done.
bush, or was that American? Because that was fucking. That was fucking.
That was legit.
That was like that. That was like the Hounds of the Baskerville.
I feel that was 10 years too late.
Oh,
yeah, I agree.
Creepy Girl said it's on YouTube.
This is Canada.
it.
They're behind the times.
Oh, shit.
So 70s Bush happened to them
Did
in the
Creepy
80s.
Girl actually watch this?
Yeah, she did.
No,
Wow,
she
good
didn't.
for you.
No, she didn't. You're
Yeah,
better
She's
than,
a fucking trooper.
You're better than that, creepy girl.
She commented on her a little bit earlier, but we had a lot going on. I couldn't read it.
This actually reminds me. Remember Aries? I'm glad you're here. Remember we watched that movie about the killer fridge that we rented?
Oh, Attack of the Killer Refrigerator.
Yeah. Remember we got Chinese food and with some people and we watched the Attack of the Killer Fridge and then we watched porno?
I had that as a.
Remember that night? That was a weird Friday.
The old circle jerk.
No, it was girls were there. No one did anything, but we just watched it.
I had that as a.
It was contrast.
I had that as a double
Remember that?
feature with the Hook of Woodland Heights.
This is the best scene right here, though.
What's that fucking punk rock bass tone?
Aries knows what that's all
Sounds like
about.
SBGB.
Yeah, this scene where this dude, where Barry Gillis, he ends up with that other dude with the mustache. Yeah, but I'm talking about the other guy that he meets up back at the building at the house.
Yeah.
And he's like, and the other guy's like laughing throughout all his lines. I mean, not like a maniacal laugh, but just like, tee funny. I'm in a movie and I can't stop laughing.
Oh my god.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello, Brian. How are you?
I wish you guys could see this. Oh my god, he's trying to pull him up like 3 feet.
Use your arms. Stand up.
This is pathetic.
Go around.
This is the best part of the movie, though.
Can we show this?
All right, we need to head to a verdict on this one. You guys ready to do the verdict?
Yeah.
It almost feels unfair to do a verdict for this, but what the fuck?
Trick or treat, baby.
I wonder if people would say you're a trick or a treat.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
All right, verdict time. We're going to let you know whether this flick was a trick or a treat. And why don't we do like a recommend on this one as well? Because I'm sure it's going to be a little different. I think we're all going to say it's a fucking trick, or most of us. So let people know as well if they should watch this. So let's start with Mars Man.
No.
All right. No trick. Okay. Blinks.
Treat.
Yeah.
There we
go.
Get a bunch of boys over, drink a few beers, smoke a few fucking reefs, and check this shit out because you'll laugh
Coral
your ass
reefs?
off.
Coral.
No, the Doobs,
Coral.
bro.
Oh, sorry.
Doobies.
The Doobie Brothers. All right, MZ.
Trick.
Should people see it?
If they got 1 foot in the grave, no.
No. You got 1 foot in the grave.
No. If your life is gonna end, forget it. No, don't end that way. Okay. You know, I should. You know, you're asking if we should thank you, Jarret, for showing, bringing this movie to our attention.
welcome.
Are you drunk?
But get away from me. But you know what? You should be thanking me.
You are loaded.
You should be thanking me. You know why?
Aries
Because I'm
doesn't.
showing some serious restraint from choking your ass.
What is this movie that He's choking him!
You're welcome.
He's eating a sandwich.
Aries, do you want to see this movie?
What the fuck are you talking about? The only way I'd watch this movie is well intoxicated, well intoxicated.
So any time of the day, really.
So in about a half hour.
Yeah, no, 45 minutes.
45 minutes, okay.
Well lubricated.
All right, Raven Channel.
Jarret, I love you. Right?
Love you too, buddy.
I was in a conversation with somebody, and I'm like, I fucking love Jarret. He's my man, boo. I like your father very much, Tony Blinkhorn. I think Mama Blinks is a very classy, talented lady.
Suck his dick on your own time. Get to the movie.
Since we're here and I'm here, isn't it our time? Okay.
Oh.
know.
Eating some pizza, learning
Yeah.
about Russia.
Oh my
Did you
God.
only know that you're my hero?
I will say that having had the honor of being on, thank you for that. It's fucking good.
You are the wind.
The classiest
beneath
craft
my
service table
wings.
ever, and you brought me Nailgun Massacre. I love all that you do. But I would rather masturbate to a fucking cheese grater.
Two or
Two?
with?
A cheese grater?
Two or with?
Like you put a cheese grater up on the counter. You're like, oh yeah.
Put a cheese grater on the counter and you.
Or with the cheese grater.
That'd be with, not
Yeah,
two.
go two, along with.
The cheese grater isn't masturbating.
I know some.
Definitely have.
Wait,
the
are you gonna use the real like the dense?
Thank you, Monster Zero.
You got it.
I love it.
Oh,
Yeah.
the side. It's got those big slices. You can do the big
Are
slices.
you gonna go the big slices or the small slices?
I'm a fucking Italian at the fucking Braggio floor. I'll tell you
De-
that much.
Definitely have the directors of my favorite movie of the year so far. Probably listening.
We're fucking sorry, Astron 6.
They're probably
Don't-
not even listening.
Yeah, hurry it up because we're gonna get to them.
Don't judge us by this review alone. Episode 241 was nice. Trick, brother. I'm sorry, man. I love you.
I don't take offense.
He didn't make the movie.
No, but
Yeah.
I like what you're doing. I like the little kind of like.
I like what you do.
I
Like I said, they all can't be winners. This is the
Here's-
video store experience that I'm
here's-
giving you. You're welcome.
Aries, this is why Jarrett's brilliant. I mean,
Suck his dick on your own time.
Listen, wrong.
We have
verb.
to stop calling him Astron 6 too. Are you
Yeah,
in?
there's two guys.
Yeah, are you in denial? Are you like
Astron 2?
Are you in denial of like wings? Like Paul's still in the Beatles.
I was thinking about the fucking dude from fucking Spider-Man 2. No, who's the guy? The guy.
What?
No, the guy from what was the fucking wine movie?
The
Wings.
wine movie?
He was in Wings, and he was no. It's,
Oh
it's
my
not even the same.
fucking
one.
What?
God.
What is happening?
You're talking about Buffalo Wild Wings? What the fuck are you doing? All right.
Who was the janitor in the Wings? Remember that guy?
All right, we need to move on. All right.
Trick.
So it's a trick for me as well.
I love you, Jarret.
This movie, I would much in a theater. I think this would be fun to actually go to, or
No, it wouldn't.
or if we were gonna do a commentary track over it, I think we
I would
could
be
have.
twice as pissed.
This is not a theater movie.
No.
This is a get your boys together at your house, pop the VHS in your VCR, and watch it. This is not a theater
I would be
movie.
twice as pissed if I watched this in the theater. At least twice as pissed.
Well, I
agree.
mean with a captive audience.
I
mean
was
with
in
a-
chains in like Oz.
Yeah.
And I was
Clockwork
fucking-
Orange
yeah.
style.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was like on like Amistad on a boat, I wouldn't want to watch.
You
it.
could not Stockholm syndrome things to me at any point. Like
If I paid money to see this movie, something would get broken.
I'd never come around. Keep in mind that
Judge
this movie,
Blinks, I want my money back from Blinkbuster.
this
video.
movie was
No refunds.
this movie was 10 times better than the Blair Witch remake, and I threw a part of the movie theater at the screen.
I
Yeah.
enjoyed Dear God No More.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
At least I could watch Dear God No. This one, like, I really kept wandering away.
I would love to hear what my daughter thinks about this movie. If Vera's listening, I'm sure she'd call in. What did you think about this movie?
This movie.
That's right.
All right. And on that note, we are going to head to a break. When we come back, actually, next week, we're going to review Get Out. We're doing a new release.
Yeah, that should be a good review for this crowd.
So, and we're going to have, for guests, we're going to have two guests.
Really?
We're going to have our buddy Fred from Mixtape Massacre. Oh. The designer of Mixtape Massacre is going to be joining us for the review. And then we're also going to have El Goro bring a little education and smarts. So it's going to be a fun show. So
Aries, I
we're
need
going to
you
head to break right now, and we'll be right back. We're going to be joined by Jeremy and Steven, the directors of The Void.
The following message is a paid advertisement for the Cult of Muscle podcast. The Cult of Muscle. You're either in it or you're dead.
It's the dawning of a new age. The halls of Valhalla have been shuttered. The heroes of yore have either retreated to the shadows or taken to capering for the amusement of the small folk. Their past glories a distant memory. The barbells have been torn from their once puma-strong grips. The beards shorn from their square jaws, only to be transplanted onto flannel-clad, puny weaklings with fingers barely powerful enough to strum a ukulele. The time has come, my brothers, to restore order from the chaos. No longer will our heroes be forgotten. No longer will their great deeds be viewed through a foggy lens of irony. Hear now our rallying cry as we scream it from the mountaintops, as we bellow it from iTunes and Libsyn and Facebook. It's time to join the cult, my brothers. So don your cloaks and enter the cult of muscle.
I'm Mike Allred. For the gidgiest listening experience, you gotta check out Trick or Treat Radio.
I will be a burble.
What's up, y'all? It's me, the Yeti. Telling all the ladies that they couldn't be more fine and that we should knock those boots like Frankenstein. When I want to get my nerd on, I go to Facebook and I go to the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. That's the place where I get to talk about all the hip new horror movies, all the cool comics,
Like comics.
RPGs, video games, you name it, we're talking about shit on there. And you could not be any cooler if you were the coolest kid in school. Be the first kid on your block to swing their cock over at the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. Just go to Facebook, search for Trick or Treat Radio, ask to join, and it's like Nerd Nirvana, baby, without the shotgun blast. This is the Yeti, signing out. See you at the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group.
Follow us on Twitter at The Deadites, thedeadites.com, and trickortreatradio.com.
All right, MZ, we're back.
Yes, we are.
And we'll wait for everyone to file back in here. Everyone's probably smoking and or
pooping.
Who knows, yeah. Maybe pooping.
Far from pooping. Vladimir pooping.
Oh, boy. And we're about to connect up with Jeremy Gillespie and Steven Kostanski from the directors of The Void. MZ, you and I went to go catch The Void.
We did.
At the Boston Underground Film Festival a couple weeks before its release. And we got a chance to really briefly talk with Jeremy and Steven. And
cool guys.
Yeah, very cool guys. And we're able to just, chat for a few minutes, and we're able to just talk a little bit about the film and inquire about this interview. And we're really excited to have them on. So I guess we'll connect up with them. Fuck these guys.
Yeah.
Fuck them making our guests wait.
Yeah.
Fuck that, right?
250th episode, man.
So MZ, just I don't know. Let me connect up with them. Why don't you just fill some time here?
Okay. Well, hey. Yeah, we've when we went to go see The Void, it was we were just blown away by what we saw. And there was a before the film began, there was like a precursor film, a French film, short really, and I forget who made it. I don't think these guys had any part in it, but it was almost like
it was just a short called An Eldritch Place.
That's the name of it. Yeah, I forgot the name of it, and it almost seemed like a decent preamble to The Void.
All right, well, we're connecting up with them right now.
And if you ever get a chance, check
everybody.
it out.
All right, so I believe we have Mr. Jeremy Gillespie and Steven Kostanski with us right now. I believe.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, guys, thanks for joining us here on Trick or Treat Radio.
Thanks for having us.
All
Yeah,
right.
you got it. So, as folks know, if you've listened to the show in the last several weeks, you probably have heard us rant and rave about The Void. And we are big fans of these guys as filmmakers with their output with Astron 6, with Manborg and Father's Day. And now Jeremy and Steven have made a film called The Void. They've struck out on their own and made this flick. And if I'm sure most people listening to the show have heard us talk about it, but if not, could you guys go ahead and maybe give a quick elevator pitch, or just tell folks about The Void and what they can expect from the movie?
Steve would love to do that.
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's one of those movies, the less you say about it, the better, I think. The basic premise is a bunch of people are trapped in a hospital and some scary doings begin to unfold and people start turning into monsters, and I'm not going to say anything else.
I think that's probably the best way. And actually, when we did talk about it, we were pretty careful with how we described it, because I think it's definitely a film that's better viewed without really knowing a lot. So,
I wish we put the quote "scary doings" on the poster.
It's never too late for the Blu-ray, right?
That's true.
So now the film has been out for a few weeks now. I believe it came out, was it April 7th? It hit VOD and theaters. And it seemed like it got a pretty decent, from the limited theatrical run, it seemed like it did fairly well. At least here in Boston, I know it did. I'm not sure about other markets, but were you guys pretty happy with the results of, the theatrical run and also the VOD?
Oh yeah, I don't think we even expected it to go into theaters in the first place when we were making the movie. So yeah, we had like a 5-week run in theaters across the states.
Yeah, we weren't expecting it to go longer than like one week, basically. So the fact that it kept coming back and people showed interest in it was a nice surprise.
Yeah, just the idea that it would play in a theater period in this day and age is great.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously you guys seem to be a little bit surprised by that. What was it, the distributor? Did you guys have some good some press coming out of festivals, or what do you think led to the theatrical release of that?
I think it was a bit of both.
Yeah, there seems to be a pretty good amount of, because for most of us on the show, it was our most anticipated movie of 2016. And, we didn't know when it was going to get a release. And so, of course, we had to wait till 2017. And so there's been a lot of buzz about it in festivals, and just, if you kind of follow the circles, and, there's definitely a good buzz around it. So,
yeah, I'm relieved to hear that you guys liked it with so much expectations going into it. But especially in the States, I think our distributor, Screen Media, they did a good job of getting the movie out there. They cut a pretty mental trailer together, and they kind of picked up steam online with some people like Patton Oswalt and Guillermo retweeting it.
Nice.
I don't know. It's been very nice.
Yeah, that's excellent. That it's always nice to have some extra kind of signal boost to have some people like that have a lot of followers. So that's really cool for you guys. Now, when you set out to make this film, clearly this is, if folks have seen your earlier work with Astron 6, there's always sort of been a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek, a little bit of humor. Was this something that you decided to kind of go against type with the films you've released, or was there any concerted effort, or did you guys just want to make make this movie and that's what you did, and there was no forethought to it?
I think we definitely, we just wanted to try something different.
Yeah.
And it's the kind of movie we talked about making a lot, even while making our other stuff. And I think we, after Father's Day, came to a bit of an epiphany that, to actually make a real horror movie, you got to commit to it and not be tongue-in-cheek. Otherwise, you're not really effectively creating any sense of dread if you're constantly undercutting it with humor. So
right.
I think it was just a natural progression into making this kind of story.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So so you guys had obviously had this kind of idea going for a little while. Then you had this in mind that you wanted to make this film. And was there any? Obviously with a collective like Astron 6, obviously the other guys went off and did the editor, and was there any talk to do it as a group, or was it always decided that it was just going to be the two of you guys that worked on it?
Well, I think proximity kind of necessitated that we do it on our own. Jeremy and I are both in Toronto, and the other guys are at the time when we first conceived this, we're totally scattered across the country. So it just seemed like it made sense that Jarret and I just had kind of our own project.
Gotcha. Yep.
While the other guys had their stuff, because trying to coordinate something like this, like we already did it with Father's Day, and it was a horrible nightmare.
Yeah.
So we wanted to like kind of just try and focus in and like simplify it as best as we could.
Yeah, it seems to make a lot of sense there in that case. And
spoiler alert, it wasn't very simple.
Spoiler alert, somehow it was more difficult than anything we've ever made up to this point.
Yeah. Who knew?
Yeah, and clearly, once again, if people have seen some of your early work, they know that you guys definitely favor practical effects in your films, and you guys have all, if people follow your careers, I'm sure they've seen that you guys have done special effects on other films and also some TV shows and stuff like that. So do you guys feel working on some of those other projects that weren't your own really kind of helped you to hone your craft in preparation for this?
Well, definitely, like working in the film industry opens you up to a lot of different skill sets and techniques and things, and more importantly, introduces you to other like-minded people. And so we were able to utilize a lot of our circle of film industry friends in the making of this movie, and I think it really helped us out in the long run.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we got really lucky with a bunch of talented people that helped us out.
And with I guess while we're talking a little bit about the practical effects, I mean, for my money, that was some of the best practical effects I've seen in a film in a very long time. Now, was that a concerted
Since
effort?
Ghoulies?
Ghoulies 2.
Yes, since Ghoulies.
Yeah.
You can give the effects in this movie.
It was good, but it was no ghoulies. You guys can work a little
Another
bit
good
harder.
poster quote.
Yeah, you can put that.
It's no glory.
Have you seen Troll 2?
Yeah, reminiscent of other Canadian masterpieces like Things.
I wish it was as good as Things.
Yeah, wow.
I wish it had.
Thank you.
With no sound.
Yeah, no.
That movie's like a living nightmare.
It is.
We just reviewed it before we called you guys.
Oh my god, you survived.
Yeah,
Just barely.
Yeah, barely.
Just barely.
We actually mostly just drank through it and yelled at each other belligerently, and then realized it was time to talk to you and said, "Well, that's the end of the review."
There was 8 of us.
Yeah.
That's all you can do, really.
Yeah.
It's that's a tough sit, but a great movie. Having said.
And so you guys also did, I believe it was either, I can't remember if it was it was a crowdfunding. I don't remember if it was Indiegogo or if it was Kickstarter, but you guys did a crowdfunding, and that was mostly for special effects budget, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was an Indiegogo that was all for the effects, the practical effects.
So with that, I mean, clearly you guys wanted to put some money into that, and it definitely shows. How was the crowdfunding received? Were you guys overwhelmed by the response that you got?
I was very surprised with how successful it was. We were dreading going live with that campaign. Jarret and I were opposed to it from the beginning and all the way through the campaign itself. Like, it's a thing I've never wanted to do. The idea of putting ourselves out there seems so counterintuitive to the kind of movie we were trying to make. And so we really obsessed about trying to like make the campaign as polished as possible, and also not like totally spoil the movie too.
Yeah,
it's a movie that's kind of built on some mystery, and a lot of campaigns seem to just spill all the beans in an effort to get as much money as possible.
Right.
But people seem drawn in by like the whole concept of spending the money on the practical effects and the logic that we needed that money before going to camera, because that's a tough thing to do. At least in the Canadian film industry, it seems like getting money in advance like that is almost impossible. And so the crowdfunding campaign was our only option to actually hire people months in advance and pay them to build our creature effects. So
it was purely necessity. I don't think we ever would have agreed to it otherwise.
Yeah. And obviously it definitely worked to your advantage, because I mean, and I guess this is the ball washing segment here, but like they were fucking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, even like with what kind of trickled out early on in the crowdfunding and shortly thereafter, like from the moment I saw the first image of one of the cult members, like I was all in. You know what I mean? Like I felt like I kind of, I didn't like. I should actually. I'll retract that. I didn't know what to expect at all. Like. You gave me something that was familiar enough that, it wasn't like alienating, but it also was like a matter of like, I can't even imagine what this fucking movie's about from these guys, who like have a pretty impressive IMDb and part of an organization that I'm a fan of. Like, I was like, what is even going to fucking transpire in this film? And even after, like, I stayed away from trailers. I didn't watch anything. I didn't watch it till we sat down to review it for the podcast, and like I was really, really impressed with how you guys managed to like set a tone, but also kind of like defy a lot of those tones and defy a lot of those writing beats. Like that's something that like I'm a really, really, really big fan of. Like when you guys have your first big, after the kind of opening credit thing, like in the hospital special effects scare, I feel like that happens like a beat or 2 beats too early almost. And like from that point on, like I felt like, I was in the hands of like, it's like that old quote about like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like I was in the hands of like, filmmakers that I didn't trust, that didn't have my best interest in mind, and it was just like an experience that doesn't happen anymore. You know what I mean? Like we've been doing this for a while and we've been film fans for a while, but like you definitely managed to make something modern and make something that, brought me back to like
felt familiar.
Yeah. Brought me back like, when I was watching movies and there wasn't the internet, you know what I mean? Like when you didn't know, what you were going to get. And it was just like really, a really positive viewing experience. My question that's buried in here, as being like, obviously being huge fans of like horror, like how, like, was there ever a version of the script that like wasn't like, I'm not talking about like, Astron 6 like funny, but more like directly referential to any given thing, or was like, your mission statement, already clearly cast as you sat down to like write?
Well, thank you, first of all. That was nice. I definitely think going into it, we sort of had an idea of what we wanted to do. There was never really a sort of homage-y, reference-y version of it. I know people see many things in the movie, which is like cool and I guess unavoidable, but I don't think we were ever really sort of like going for, pointing to anything specific. It's just sort of an amalgam of ideas between the two of us. And I think there's, we grew up on all of the same stuff that I'm sure you guys did. So,
yeah.
It probably like connects because of that.
Yeah, one thing I thought was interesting is actually when we, so me and Monster Zero saw you guys at the Boston Underground Film Festival, and we heard the Q&A, and there was some people who were sort of like in denial that you didn't directly pay homage to certain films. And I think the thing is we're also sort of artists. I mean, like we have a band and we've been doing the show and stuff like that, so we completely get when you have something that is influential to you when you grow up, it's kind of in your like cinematic vocabulary, I guess. So you may be, doing something that you're pulling out of your head, but it's something that you've already sort of maybe have seen and have absorbed into your mind, and I think that's probably more of what it was. Like it's kind of in your cinematic vocabulary as opposed to directly paying homage to certain movies or certain scenes.
Yeah, well, I think, the things that I thought we were ripping off, nobody has ever mentioned.
There you go.
That's another thing that I can definitely identify with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then the things that people do mention, it's kind of like, oh yeah, okay, I see that. I mean, definitely the ending is the big one, which, you know, I mean, you can certainly see that in it if you want to. It doesn't really sort of matter one way or the other, I guess, to us. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough to like not do anything that's you know ever been seen before.
Yeah.
Like certainly, especially with the finale, there's so many elements that went into making that we tried to keep control over, but like there's a certain degree that like things are just out of your hands, especially when you're dealing with like visual effects and stuff that you're not doing yourself. So it kind of ends up in a place which yeah, you know, we're very happy with it, but it's maybe not exactly how we imagined it, but
yeah. And I mean, I think, and I think it's great. Like, I have no problem with it. And, you know, but that's just the way it is. I mean, like you said, I mean, everything's been done at this point. But I think Mars also said that you guys managed to make something that felt familiar, but also took it in a different direction. And I think this, for me anyways, I mean, once again, this is the ball watching segment. I think this is one of the better horror movies I've seen in the last several years. And you guys take a lot of that, the old stuff that we grew up with, and it's definitely evocative of that, but it takes it in a different direction, and it's sort of a modern horror movie, but has, you know, pays homage to what came before, and that's one thing I loved about it.
Yeah, I think that's what I was part of what I was trying to say, but I was 2 whiskeys in already. But I think that like the reality of it is that it's you didn't lean into any of the any tropes on either side, I guess. Like like we're in another era that we have like a couple of really defined not delivery methods in the sense of like how, you know, movies are put out, but like movie shorthand almost, you know, and you can really lean into that grindhouse old school aesthetic, you know, with the, you know, the kind of like Kavinsky style soundtrack or something like that, or you can really lean into, you know, that sort of like the modern take on that, you know, like the very sort of you know, film du jour. I'm the movie in particular, and I'm trying to think of it, is escaping me, and it's like it's probably like as a filmmaker right now, like hard not to be conscious of those things.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I think, you know, people like are influenced by everything around them and the things they like, and it's inescapable to sort of end up doing something that is something else in some degree or another. But I think like definitely we sat down and had a conversation where we were like very consciously, like with the music, for instance, we're like, wow, we really don't want to do like a super heavy like synthwave 80s kind of thing.
Yeah.
So we made like the decision to really take it in another direction. But you know, like even people seeing the stuff in it is cool.
Right.
Like, I don't have a problem with it. I think we're very happy that people would put it in like the same, you know, sort of world of conversation as some of these other things.
Sure.
I'm not personally a fan of people making explicit references to things necessarily. I mean, that sounds probably idiotic coming from a member of Astron 6, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Could we just talk about the casting for a moment, because it was like a real interesting, like, you know, some great Canadian genre actors in there. Was that just a very organic process, or like did you write anything saying like, you know, that's our villain, or, you know, that's, you know, this would be great if we could, you know, have this guy involved?
I mean, we did have Ellen in mind for Kim very early on, but other than that, we were kind of like we had sort of the idea of like what kind of actors we want in these roles, but when it actually came down to casting, we were at the mercy of a lot of very specific factors on the producer end that kind of dictated who we were able to get. It was actually like a very stressful process
Casting was a hell process for sure. This movie went through so many different versions of what movie it was going to be, just through like the realities of getting a movie made. So it started in one place, and I think, I don't know, Steve, how many times did we cast this movie? Like,
it must have been at least 3 times.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
it
didn't. It kind of ended up in a place where this was going to be a Canadian movie, so we needed Canadian actors.
Yeah.
Right.
And I say that, I don't want to disparage anybody, because we're so happy with the cast that we got. Like, I don't think we could have done better, really. Because in the beginning, I think things were kind of getting pushed in a direction that we weren't really that into anyway.
Yeah.
Our cast was being decided by like IMDb star ratings, basically, and not necessarily people that we thought were right for the roles. And this is the kind of movie where the cast, because it's an ensemble movie, like the cast really carries the movie. So if they don't work together, you don't have a movie. And to have something like that be your deciding factor was really stressful, to feel like you had no control over who you were getting, basically.
Right, because like the realities of like film financing and like getting a movie made with any amount of money is, you have a lot of people who get to have input in things, because everyone's bringing money in, and it's not a pleasant experience. And so a lot of these things are determined, like Steve says, off of IMDb star ratings. So we were proposing like one actor who was an Academy Award winner and totally gettable, and they were instead they were suggesting like the third guy top billed on True Blood, because he's hot right now with somebody.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was a miserable experience.
It's interesting to hear you guys say that, because one of the things after finishing watching it, I thought one of the things that really stood out to me was the cast, and I think they did a fucking amazing job. Like I thought Aaron Poole was great, and Kenneth Welsh, obviously, like those two really stood out to me. Yeah,
I want to be like 100% clear that our cast are so good. We're so happy with who we got. I think, Aaron for sure like took this movie so seriously. I feel we kind of had a trick when we were editing the movie that anytime we wanted the movie to feel like serious, we'd just cut to Aaron's eyes, because he was selling the entire movie.
Yeah, he was so intense.
Yeah, he's great.
And the reason why like all the creature stuff works is because these actors are really like selling it on screen, interacting with it. And it was one major worry of mine going into it, was like, are these actors like who worked on real legitimate things like gonna think this is just some goofy rubber monster movie? But the fact that they all came in and took it totally seriously and were committed to the material, like that, it just elevates the movie so much and makes it work. So we really lucked out.
Yeah, well, it's not only the cast, but also when you're speaking of the practical effects, one of the things that I pointed out, and one of my favorite things about this film, was the editing and the lighting in this film, which I thought was absolutely phenomenal.
I agree.
And it works so well in the nature of the film, and it also helps with the total ambiance that's going on in the film as well. And I was wondering, how much of a concerted effort was it to make sure that that you only got to see a certain amount of the creatures, along with the lighting and the editing? How did that process go out?
Oh,
biggest concern.
Yeah, well, it's a very fine line between like not showing anything and having like an AVP Requiem where everything's in the dark and you don't know what you're looking at, or having something where it's all like creatures running around in broad daylight and they look like shitty rubber monsters. So it really came down to editing and deciding like exactly how many frames can we show this monster for before it looks stupid. Because the reality of creature effects that a lot of people don't know is that like they are just rubber monsters at the end of the day, and they look hokey and fake no matter like how cool the design is. And you just have to light it well, and you shoot the hell out of it, and it'll be 10 minutes of a blob of latex rolling around on the ground, but then that like 20 frames that looks good that you put in the movie makes it look like something amazing. So it was just really came down to finding those frames and putting them in, and again cutting to Aaron looking intensely at it.
I've kind of a dual question. There seems to be like more mythology here than that's on in the film. Was
I thought
it?
your question was going to be about Steven Spielberg's Duel.
Yeah, I have a dual question here.
Why weren't there more trucks?
Yeah, where's the trucks?
Why did that truck make a noise like a dinosaur?
Should have had more 18-wheelers in it.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah. It was called Duel. Why weren't there two trucks? But
should have had more swords.
Yeah. But the no one got slapped with a glove. I don't even remember my fucking question.
Oh no.
I think what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
I have a question. I'm not sure if this is skipping ahead, but given the fact that I don't want to say tongue-in-cheek being your previous movies, but given the fact that this movie is so different from your previous work, like, what is the next step for you guys? Are we expecting something where it's going to be back towards something that's, again, I don't want to say tongue-in-cheek, or something that's along the lines of The Void, where it's original, it's taken the way that it is? Like, what is next for you guys?
No plan.
Nice. That's the way to do it.
Fuck it.
Just fucking wing it, bro.
Yeah, it's just like jazz. You just make it up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I also think we need to recuperate from making this movie.
Sure.
And it's pretty soul crushing, and I feel like I need to take some time to get my enthusiasm for making movies back. I've beaten over the head repeatedly for several years straight.
A follow-up question: why is Diabolic DVD only having sole rights, and why is this not getting like Best Buy and a bigger distribution?
Question.
Because this film definitely deserves to be seen by everyone. I know it's on iTunes and everything, but for the collectors, for us, like of course I'm going to order it.
We have no control over
anything
that happens.
There wasn't even going to be a Blu-ray until I guess the distributor realized people actually were interested in this movie, and so now there is one. So
well, I'm glad there is, but it should be bigger if you ask me.
I think I could be wrong because I don't know anything about how this movie is being released. But I think that the Diabolique thing is like just for a certain amount of time, and then it becomes widely available or something.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Good for you guys.
But don't quote me on that.
Anyone listening, go to Diabolic DVD right now and pre-order.
Yeah.
I believe it's May 26th, correct?
And I mean, I guess the back end of that is, as a longtime collector, that's where I got a lot of my most prized possessions. So the fact that like something new, even if they just stumbled into it, the fact that something new and important for right now is being released exclusively through them to drive some traffic that way, I guess is a good thing. But I definitely agree with Blinks here in the sense that this is definitely something that is going to gain momentum the more eyes that get on it.
So it looks like the release.
I wish that we had some modicum of control over what happened with this movie. I really do, but we're just kind of holding on and hoping for the best.
Right.
The more I think about it, the more I remember is
please don't think. Think less.
Yeah, is when Brian Paulin had bone sickness. No, when he had bone sickness being released by Unearthed Films.
What you did reminds me of the movies that I did.
No.
Astron 6. I was in a movie.
First of all, I wasn't in bone sickness. Okay. And no, what happened was he had to sell a certain amount of DVDs of Bone Sickness from Unearthed in order to get into the stores. And,
you got an incredible filmmaker sitting right next to you, too, on the fucking phone, and you talk about your movies.
It's not my movie.
Tell them how you had the noodles.
Tell us more about Bone Sickness.
Why don't you talk about one of your other flicks?
It's not my
So I have.
He was in Fetus.
I have kind of a deep question. How'd you guys get involved with Colin Geddes?
I don't know who that is.
Colin Geddes from Toronto. He does Toronto International Film Fest. He does the midnight stuff. Producer.
Next question.
Cool.
That's a fake question.
I actually remembered my question from before. It's
All
probably
right.
going to be anticlimactic
Yeah.
in lieu of bone sickness, but the bone sickness distribution drama. But and bone sickness is awesome. But I feel like there's like some mythology here that went beyond what we saw in the film. Is there like a bigger world, possibly branching off this film, or was there like this is something you guys know, but there's a bit of ambiguity, like on purpose.
Yeah, I mean, we started, I think, sort of laying the movie out, and it was much more like in terms of the mythology. I think we really fleshed it out, and then sort of stood back and looked at it, and we were like, well, I think it'd be more interesting if we started taking things out. And like that was another thing, the discussion that we had in the beginning, where we wanted to be pretty like intentional about what we did and didn't show or explain in the movie, because I guess when you're dealing with sort of something like this, which I guess is, you can call cosmic horror or weird fiction, like whatever you call it, there's a certain amount of things being like ineffable or like unsaid that like leaving things out leaves more sort of to the imagination, to like allowing you to fill in, and I think that will always sort of work better than having it like shoved in your face or over explained.
Yeah, like a big exposition dump
Right.
at the end of the movie.
Yeah, no, I actually love that because it felt like you don't get a lot of like if you're a fan of this sort of weird cosmic horror, you don't get a lot of it in film. So the fact that you allowed the viewer to draw their own lines was very appreciated, in the sense where like some people were like, I didn't get it, what were these creatures, what were these things, and it was people who weren't fans of that sort of stuff. For me, I like whether it's what you guys were thinking or not, I had parallels to make. Was there ever a point where the people that held the purse strings, though, wanted a little more explanation, or wanted, something a little more cliche?
Actually, to their credit, I don't think we got a lot of that. I think Go ahead.
The movie was so crazy to begin with that I think they just kind of like stepped back and were like, all right, we trust you guys to make this work. And there's never really a moment where they're like, oh, we need to understand this part more. I think.
I mean, we definitely, I think like early on we got some notes from a couple of very reputable film companies, which were actually really great notes, and we took them to heart. Mm-hmm. But nobody was like, we need to know what's going on. Like, what's this thing? Who's this? Like that kind of stuff. We were left pretty much to whatever we wanted to do. Like, for better or for worse, I think like it's kind of a creative risk to do something like that, where you're being like slightly oblique or like. But that's the movie we wanted to make, and that's what we did.
Yeah, we have a few comments. I've been mostly ignoring the chat room, but a lot of people in the chat room have been talking about how much they love the movie. And we have Reverend Scott says, I was amazed at how dark and paranoid the movie could feel without there being any issue seeing everything they wanted you to see. Now, we kind of talked about that a little bit, and I think you guys did a phenomenal job of that, because we've seen our share of horrible movies that have, like practical effects are just they linger on it like 10 seconds too long, and it just completely ruins it. So,
or the opposite, where where like you like I don't even know that there was a thing there. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
could just be
where you don't know what you're looking at because there's like 50 cuts.
Yeah, Exactly. And, I think that, regardless, it sounds like you guys made the movie that you wanted to make. And regardless of the, who kind of owns it at the end of the day, there's certain sacrifices you have to make to get it done. Because, if everyone could afford to make their own movie, there'd be a lot of movies out there nowadays. And they'd be probably pretty shitty, but...
Like Things?
Like Things.
Wolfie, apparently you don't have Netflix, because it seems like everybody is allowed to make their own movie.
I guess what I'm saying is at the end of the day, if you guys had to sell kind of ownership of this to get it made, at least you guys, it sounds like you were able to make the movie that you mostly wanted to make. And I think that shows. And I think that there is, at least for me, this shows that there's a lot of passion put into this. And you guys put a lot of yourselves into this movie. And I think that's why it connects with people, because as we talked about, we have a lot of the similar interests growing up. And, clearly this is a love letter to a lot of the films that you guys grew up with. And it very much shows. And it definitely is a passion project. And it's pretty clear.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
So, I think that's it was great. We really pushed it hard because we loved it. And we're big fans of you guys. And we had a lot of people, more than any other movie that we've reviewed, people were renting
really
it
excited,
and really excited and posting pictures like, hey, I just rented The Void, like I loved it. And, like it's just something cool because we, like I said, we really enjoy you guys' work, and it was cool being able to see that, and people were really connecting with it. And, I don't think it's because, granted, we maybe got, a couple people to check it out that maybe wouldn't have, but I think really it was you guys that connected with people, and that's why people were so adamant about sharing it and talking about it and telling other people about it.
Well, we're very grateful for that. I think the movie has sort of been successful beyond our expectations personally. So, it's definitely not a movie for everybody, and I think we knew that from the start, but we've been very lucky and very happy to sort of hear that it's connected with so many people.
Yeah, absolutely. And, obviously you guys have your day jobs, it sounds like, so maybe this is something that you may not have the opportunity to do again for a little bit. But obviously, hopefully it's something that you guys do again, because I think you were very successful.
Yeah.
And especially with, whether or not there's ever another Astron 6 movie made with the 5 of you guys, I mean, that would be also be cool as well. I know that is challenging because,
Well, I can tell you that there is a short with all 5 of us in it.
Awesome.
And, it's so far, I think it's probably around 5 minutes long, and it's probably going to take about 3 years to shoot. So
nice. Christmas is the only time that Christmas is the only time we meet up anymore, all 5 of us.
Yeah.
So we have to shoot it on a single night every Christmas, and so we've got some more inserts we got to do, which we'll do next Christmas, I guess.
Nice.
And,
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Raven Shadow, do you have something?
I do, guys. Listen.
Here we go.
I know there's been talk about the ball washing, so if you want to get your ShamWow ready, it's very exciting. But no, I got to say, one of the best parts of this podcast was being introduced to the Astron 6 franchise, and maybe that's the wrong term to use about your collective. But I got to say that not only have I enjoyed watching the films for our show, but I've been having some folks over my house, and we do movie nights every 2 weeks. And for the last few months, we did Manborg, we did Father's Day, we did The Editor, and then I had some friends who were like, "Have you seen The Void?" I'm like, "Matter of fact, I have." and these are some hardcore 40-something metalheads who maybe have done some jail time, like fun-loving jail time, not really bad. Not really.
That's our audience, man.
Yeah.
40-year-old convicts.
40-year-old convicts.
Yeah, not some. They don't drink anymore. They need to have taxi rides, but it's fun loving jail time. But
Aries is gonna hate you.
They were very excited, but no, very super dope. I love what you guys are doing. And I'm a comic guy, so I look forward to whatever you guys do. More like I do, what's Rocket Raccoon up to? I want to see what Astron 6 is doing. So I think what I want to say is thank you, and I have to ask, how dope is Connor Sweeney?
This dude is in love with Connor
He
Sweeney.
really is. Can we hook him up?
Is Connor as cool as I think he is? And I'm sorry about that.
He's a bit of an enigma. but
I am
he's awesome.
mortified.
Put it this way, I was texting him today about watching Bye Bye Man, and I think we might do that this weekend.
Nice.
Let you guys know how that pans out.
How fucking dope is that?
Did you see the posters for the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man?
Yeah, not very dope.
Oh, Jared, what was your guy you came up with?
Yeah, the Goo Goo Gaga Man.
I feel this is our most back rubby interview that we've ever done.
Yeah, I think so. I think we
Well,
did.
it's nice. Don't stop.
Well, on that note, I just want to say one thing. I do disagree with you guys in one aspect where you say this film is not for everyone, which I strongly disagree with, because you have a little bit of everything for everyone. If you're a horror fan, there's something in this movie for you to love, whether it's a siege movie, if you want to call it an 80s throwback, or a modern movie, or I'd get into spoiler territory by saying things in the second, third act, but like, this is a movie that everyone should check out, and if you haven't done it already, you really should. And it's coming out on Blu-ray. And is there any extras on the Blu-ray?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, awesome.
So if anyone hasn't pre-ordered it yet, it's diabolicdvd.com.
Yeah, the release
and
date.
definitely check it out.
I got here is the 23rd of May, so in about 2 weeks from now.
I just want to say thank you, guys.
I love it. I love it as much as anybody, but I'm still not sure if with the everybody thing. Like, I can't imagine, like, Grampy being like, this doesn't look like Stagecoach.
Well, I said horror fans. If you're a horror fan, there's something for you to love.
Okay,
in this
fair.
movie.
All right, I got you.
That's what I said.
I feel like this movie is such a Rorschach test for people that everybody I talk to sees something different in it. So at this point, I just throw my hands up in the air.
Sure.
It's like, it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. The same way. I've accepted that my mom loves it, and my dad is totally indifferent to it.
We have a couple of questions in the chat room. Let me get to these real quick. Bosch, who's also from Canada, I believe, says, curious to know if you had to jump through any Canadian grant funding loopholes.
No comment.
I don't even know how to approach that because we were so out of the loop on all that stuff.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, there's definitely many dumb sort of red tape things that we had to go through to make this movie, for sure. I can tell you. Fuck, no, I don't want to tell you. It's endless. There were so many problems.
Yeah.
There will be a book down the road that Jared and I will write that will unveil everything for everyone. Just can't release that information just yet.
Yeah.
There's tales to be told.
I had to leave the Directors Guild to direct this movie.
Wow.
Oh shit. Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
What a cool guild.
Yeah. Did they let you back in the club?
Yes, not easily though. I had to fight my way back in.
Jesus, man.
Pay dues.
Yeah, he didn't pay his dues.
Literally and figuratively.
$35, asshole. There you go.
I wish.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man.
And there's another question for Reverend Scott. He says, I'm curious if they would have done anything differently in hindsight. Let me see. The question got cut off here. One sec. If they would have done anything different in hindsight, or was there anything they wanted to add that they couldn't?
So much stuff.
I would do everything differently. Everything.
So many more monsters.
Yeah. I think you guys had a good balance. Obviously, there was probably more room where you could certainly have fit them in, but it definitely had the kind of adequate balance of monsters in there. But what were some of your this may be a little spoilery, so if you guys don't want to answer, it's fine. But did you guys have a favorite monster that made it on screen?
I definitely have two. Like, I really like the sort of final form of the nurse, and I really like sort of the climax creature, but I especially like it after it's been burned up.
Yep.
There's a guy that we refer to as Bloody Whole-Face Man, who I don't think is spoilery because what the hell does that even mean?
Yeah.
When he shows up, I think it's a very satisfying moment, and I like seeing audiences react to that part. So.
Yeah, He was one of the ones that came to mind for me, definitely.
Yeah, when he showed up, it was like shit had just got real.
There's actually he's a bit of a unacknowledged hero, but there was a thing that we called Meat Blob that showed up in a few different places in the movie, which I'm really happy with. And that's actually a deleted scene, which I'm not sure will ever see the light of day. But I don't know. It was such a lo-fi effect, but it looked so good on screen. I don't know. I just want to give it up for Meat Blob.
Yeah, we ended up repurposing it, so it is in the movie in a few spots.
Are they talking about me?
Meat Blob, you're here. I thought.
Come on, let's get the whiskey get torn up.
Jesus. All right, moving on from Meat Blob. I would be remiss if I didn't ask about this, and I think my favorite short from the ABCs of Death 2 was certainly W is for Wish. And
is that Steve clapping for himself?
That's Raven Shadow in the back.
Fucking dope, dude.
So, a lot of those, on the ABCs of Death, some are hit or miss. There's some that are quite good and some that are questionable, I suppose. But when W is for Wish hit, it was obviously transported us back to our childhood, and I'm sure that's kind of what you guys were going for. But what was the story behind that? Is there any tales to tell about that?
Well, Jarret pitched the universe to me on a bus ride home from the airport years and years ago, and he was just so fixated on this term Zorb.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same as Manborg. That's sort of how Manborg's
more like asshole.
And Jarret comes up with a stupid name, and then I run with it. But when I got the email to do ABCs too, I immediately was like, we got to do something with this Zorb character.
Yeah.
And so I don't know, it just popped in my head like a toy commercial that goes bad. And Jarret and I are huge fans of a genre that it's very sparse that we call fantasy horror, which would include something like Conquest or to a certain extent Beastmaster. I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Really 2 movies.
Yeah, it's not a lot of movies in that category, but something along those lines, we really wanted to make, and this seemed like the best opportunity for it. Kind of show the gritty side of fantasy movies.
Yeah,
and I think the idea of a kids commercial going wrong, we've been talking about for a long time. So I think that was always probably just swimming around in the back of our minds.
Well, it was. We're actually, I just put it on here in studio so we could watch it, but it's fucking amazing.
I want a fucking Prince Cassio action figure.
I want all those action figures.
I agreed. Oh my god, I almost forgot, and I don't remember the gentleman's name, and I didn't even know that he existed until a tweet that you guys put out, or an Instagram post a few weeks ago. But the contortionist that you guys worked with in The Void.
Oh yeah, Troy.
Troy.
Oh my!
He's the first guy we cast in the movie.
Oh my god! That was that was terrifying in an office during the day.
I know. He's the nicest guy ever, though. He's the most soft-spoken, super nice guy.
Super mild-mannered guy that apparently has no bones.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah. He's just a spaghetti man.
If listeners haven't heard this tweet, it's basically a tall man standing in an office. Then he falls down, in Family Guy, where Peter Griffin falls down the stairs like he has no bones, and then starts to move around. It's really, really scary. And I think I know what creature he was in the film, but
yeah, I guess that's something that I think maybe we would have liked to have capitalized on a little more if we could go back, because we didn't really get to use him to his full effect.
Yeah, we should have put him in the movie more.
Sure.
But ironically, that video is at the effect shop I'm working at now, and that video was basically a little demo reel to send to another show, because Troy now has gotten work on other productions in Toronto because of his contortion skills. And so one day Zane, the shop owner, decided maybe I'll just post this video on Instagram. And went viral like immediately.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know if we can afford Troy anymore.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Well, you still got me.
Oh shit, he's back.
I'm confused because that's Meat Blob, but Troy sounds like that too. So
Troy is Meat Blob.
Yeah, same.
I think we're all transfixed right now on W's for Wish. Everyone's just like keyed in on it.
Right on. What part are you at?
Is that Prince Cassio right there? Is the old guy when he just he steps out?
Fantasy Man.
Oh, Fantasy Man.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's
Yeah.
your character.
Yes.
Didn't actually film that guy in the same room as the kid Raph because I was legitimately concerned that he was some sort of murderer. He sent us an audition tape that was just like him in a thong, like acting the scene out.
Yes.
And I was like, I want to cast this guy, and Jarret was like, oh, we gotta cast that guy. And he was an interesting character, but I gotta give him credit for putting on those thigh-high boots and really giving it.
Yeah, he definitely bared all for. I love the stop motion work in it as well. It just it definitely harkens back to that sort of feel of what you guys were going for.
Yeah, well, it's that kind of Ray Harryhausen stuff that we both really love. So I wanted to throw as much of that in there as possible. If we had had more time, I would have done more for sure.
Yeah,
but we can only stretch that $5,000 budget so far.
It's amazing to me that, I mean, I guess you guys kind of cut your teeth on, with Manborg, with, a lot of the green screen stuff with that, but
and the shorts too.
Yeah, and the shorts, but you couldn't tell that it was a $5,000 short.
No, not at all.
Yeah, well,
I'm
a lot of favors for that one.
Certainly not up
I
against
think
Ty West.
we
I bought a refrigerator film.
I'm Ty West.
Spot on.
I don't. In ABC's of Death too. I don't know if you guys know the last one. Z is for Zygote. That was our friend Chris who made that, which
That's
is
phenomenal,
by
too.
far my favorite. And that was his direct response to Ty West.
That man, we're fans of Ty West. Like we'll say we like his stuff, but that was pathetic. His contribution in the first one.
We just talked about that. You don't see how one thing was made for that amount of money. And
Yeah.
Like if I was the ABCs of Death people, I would like to see some receipts.
Yeah, right. Like he pocketed $49.50 and just put $50 worth into his short.
No, hurry up! Just walk back and forth. Just go into that room and then go into that room fast. Perfect.
He got a new plasma screen. He got a new refrigerator that day.
Stainless steel, dude. Stainless steel. Makes ice.
Yeah.
Even got Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So as we start to wind down here, guys, obviously you guys don't have anything on the horizon. I'm sure you have ideas, but what are you guys working on these days? You're working on television and film and just doing effects work and stuff like that?
We're both doing some stuff on the new Star Trek.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I didn't even know there was a new stuff.
Television
yeah.
program.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of TV happening in Toronto, which is keeping both of us busy.
We have
Be
TV
nice
in
to-
America too.
Shut up!
We got a lot of channels.
My God. Do you guys need a new? I'm not even sure what he does, but we'll send him to you for cheap.
Yeah, you could have him.
This is our promotions guy. So anytime you feel bad about anything happening with the Void,
Now, and did you guys also? I don't recall. I just remember hearing this. I obviously didn't do my research very well, but did one or both of you guys work on the Hannibal television show?
Yep, both of us.
Okay,
Both did.
okay, that's what I thought. And how was your experience working on that? Because that definitely pushed the boundaries for television.
I can tell you, I had to do some concept art on that in the second season, and I have never felt more miserable after spending days doing research.
Yeah.
The stuff that I had to look at for that show was very hard to forget.
Yeah, it was a pretty grueling experience. Like looking back on it, the stuff that they were making at Francois' shop, like all the effects stuff, was really amazing and top notch. Like some of the best stuff I've ever seen. But being around dead bodies, like horribly mutilated dead bodies every day, all day, every day, got pretty taxing.
I can imagine. It was kind of amazing that the show even lasted. Was it, I think, 3 seasons or 2? Yeah. It was just I watched and I just couldn't believe that this was on network television. It's incredible.
I haven't actually ever watched the show, but I overheard them talking about story ideas, and there was one idea they had that never made it into the show, which I can't say what it is, obviously, but I consider myself like, a pretty hardened person at this point in terms of that stuff. And this idea was the grossest, most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. And I can't believe that they were even discussing it for a show.
They pulled off a lot of stuff in that show too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they had some very demented ideas.
Well, that's pretty crazy. And I know you guys work on a lot of film as well. Do you guys have I guess as we start to wind down, do you each have a favorite project that wasn't one of your own that you've worked on?
Oh, for sure, Pixels. I have to say that I'm so proud to have worked on that.
Oh.
No, God, that movie is garbage.
I couldn't tell at
Barely a
first.
movie.
Yeah, it's a tough call. I don't know. I mean, I have fun on everything I work on, and it's kind of like the shittier the project, the more fun it is.
Yeah,
that's true.
I don't know. It's more about like the people that I'm working with, I think, not necessarily what the show is. Because there's been times where I'm like, oh, I'm jumping on this big show. This is going to be the most fun. It ends up not being great because, it's like a tough crowd or whatever. But I don't know. Pacific Rim, I guess, was a good time. Remember at the time thinking like, wow, this is pretty huge. I've made it. This is like the biggest movie I'm ever going to work on. It was, made some cool stuff that didn't make it into the movie, unfortunately.
So then Suicide Squad must have been the best thing you've ever worked on, right?
Again, made a lot of crazy stuff that's not in the movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But
that was a very fun show to work on.
Yeah.
That we both had to quit to work on The Void.
Yeah, it was a very fun, super well-paying job that we got to quit.
I know. That was the highest-paying job I'd had in working in effects, and then had to leave it. So it was unfortunate. It was bad timing, for sure.
You told me you were bringing Will Smith. I never would have done that movie without no Will Smith.
Troy, go home. It's way past the bedtime.
Oh shit.
Those day job movies are like, they're a job or whatever, and sometimes they don't turn out great, but movies take so much work to get made, and there's so many people working behind the scenes doing such good stuff that generally never is acknowledged because the movie doesn't turn out so good or whatever. But it's, I don't know, I think we've both been very lucky to be able to work and make a living working in film. It's something that if 10-year-old me knew that he was going to end up doing that, his mind would explode. So
if he knew you got the opportunity to work on the remake of RoboCop,
yeah, he would be so psyched. What, a new RoboCop? That's going to be amazing. There's no way this can fail.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive just to go and look through, and I don't even know if everything's on here, but looking through the IMDb of, what you guys have worked on, and it's like you said, as a kid, if you had told yourself, you would just fucking throw yourself down, at it, because you guys have worked on some really awesome stuff. So, you get to do that as a day job, and then, as time and budget permits, you guys are able to make your own films, and that's pretty fucking cool.
We're living a dream.
Yes. So, well, we've taken enough of you guys' time. It's been about an hour, and we really appreciate you guys coming on. It was obviously a lot of fun just hanging out and shooting the shit with you guys, and we're very, very thankful for The Void because we're big fans of it and everything you guys have done with Astron 6 leading up to that. So we look forward to more from you guys. Hopefully there's some other films, and hopefully we'll catch up with you guys again sometime in the future. But we really want to thank you guys for taking the time to join us.
Cool. Thanks so much for having us.
Yeah, no problem, guys. So everyone, go out there and check out The Void. You can get it on VOD, or if you want, you can go ahead and get the Blu-ray. You can pre-order that from Diabolic DVD. We recommend, getting either one. As they said, there's going to be some extras on the Blu-ray.
Yeah,
So
can't wait. And that's a three-pronged triumph because you are championing a great film, a site that's been bringing the exploitation thunder forever, and physical media. So
almost like a triangle.
Oh, yo, that shit's deep.
Yeah.
We did have someone ask earlier where they could get themselves the robe with the triangle on the forehead. Someone wants to do it for Halloween.
Come on over. I got some scissors.
Get creative.
Yeah, there you go.
Take your bed sheet. You don't need that.
So I think on that note, I think we'll say goodbye to you guys. But thanks so much to Jeremy Gillespie and to Steven Kostanski. And once again, go check out The Void, everyone. It is fucking awesome, and we want to thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us for a little bit.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, you guys.
Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, they're never coming back.
Well,
First time, last time.
yeah.
We got this guy talking about bone sickness. We got this guy talking about Connor Sweeney.
Connor's weenie.
We have TV in America too.
I'm trying not to lisp. This is fucking a bad.
You were slurring a little bit.
Yeah, you completely forgot your question.
No, well, that's because we started talking about Steven Spielberg movies.
But why can't we not get Connor Sweeney on?
Oh my God, you were so drunk. Oh my God.
Why?
You are
How many have you
wasted.
had?
I'm not.
Why can't we
I'm
not?
not.
Why can't we
Dude,
not get
you
Connor
are
Sweeney
fucking wasted.
You are fucking late.
I just poured you 2 fingers and it's gone.
Whoa, what'd you do with 2 fingers?
Wait, you poured him some? I just poured him some like 15
Whoa,
minutes ago.
whoa. I poured him some too.
Are we for realsies?
No, let's.
Wow. Raven
Speaking of, I
Shadow.
need to catch up. I stopped right before, I pumped my brakes.
I pumped the brakes.
Yeah.
I got you, boo.
Thank you, boo.
Seriously though, those guys were fucking great. It was awesome to have an opportunity to talk to them. Now, Raven Shadow, we've had 3/5 of Astron 6.
Oh my God.
We need Connor Sweeney
That's what I'm saying.
He's never gonna come on now.
and
Like, he
Adam
just
Brooks.
blew it.
That's what I'm saying.
They texted him and been like, "There was there's like,
Yeah, they're warning him right now.
yeah, there's a drunk guy on Trick or Treat Radio that wants to get down with you."
I'm not the only one.
IA.
Show of hands.
You mean AA?
I think there are
I think
three
you mean
dudes.
AA.
There are 3 dudes, and it rhymes with Dynamo and Blinks and Raven Shadow. That would probably be in a hammock with Connor Sweeney.
You're so drunk.
Fuck you, you're drunk.
You're drunk.
Be in a hammock with Connor Sweeney.
You're
More
drunk. You're
You
drunk.
hang up. You hang up.
Oh, you're drunk.
Thank you. We should have played.
Be a great night after all.
No, you're drunk.
Hey, can we get the guy back on the phone? I need a job.
You're doing fucking meathead impressions.
Meathead.
This guy fucking.
Meathead. Oh, meathead.
More like asshole.
Thank you.
Did it?
Yeah. The first time you have fucking pants on, you think you're fucking a celebrity.
Celebrity.
Those are some
Wow.
pretty fancy shenanigans
But
you
you
pulled back there, man.
you overslept, but you didn't even drink. So I guess that's.
Yeah.
Can
I
I just
wanna-
point out multiple times Raven Shadow put up his hand to ask a question?
I can't see him.
We were fucking worried though. That's why I didn't normally I would go my partner has a question, but I was a little worried.
I feel that was nice. It
and
brought
just-
up.
And then
just-
before, were they going to call on you?
And just for the
I'm not
record,
sure.
And his response was, "We have TV in America."
yeah. Just for the record, you fulfilled all my worries.
No, I think that was nice. I think I brought a certain level.
Oh my God!
Wow.
You have not been drunk in a long time.
No, there's a few worries I think that you should add to that list that he hasn't hit yet.
I think you're going to sleep in the studio tonight, Raven Shadow.
I'm not drunk. Don't tell me I'm drunk. I'm not drunk.
You can stay at Monster Zero's house.
Fuck that.
Yeah, this fucking the house of fucking wax.
You guys can spoon.
The house of fucking wax.
More action happens in the House of Wax.
Drunk or not drunk, I know you fucking. There's no fucking action going on.
Yeah, Monster Zero, he's loaded. You could probably score.
You should be so lucky.
Yeah. You just have to put a roof over his head.
A roofie.
Roofie and
Definitely
Ronaldo.
roofie.
So in the
This is fun. We get some voicemails.
on the YouTube channel, we have some comments from someone named Dames Booknook.
Oh, I'm getting some text.
And it says the great lands of Tabisha and Canada.
Canada.
And so Dames Booknook says the audio alone from this movie is incredible. Seriously, do a commentary of this. So
Must be talking about things.
Things, yes.
Oh, yeah.
So Dames Booknook wants us to do a commentary of
Let's get together. We'll do a premium commentary.
Let's do it right now.
Right fucking now?
Yeah.
Premium content? You're fucking drunk too, Maz.
Commentary.
Let's get Raven Shadow drunk doing a commentary to
Let's
things.
just all get drunk and like fucking.
I said premium commentary.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Commentary.
Ooh.
Wait, what? What?
Exciting. Johnny, you're bringing everybody home.
It's funny. It's funny because it's true.
Yeah, I think I might have to.
You guys should never have me back on because I bring the whiskey and I'm responsible for these
Listen,
two
Tony.
assholes.
Tony.
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 I peed my pants.
Tony Blinks.
Who's
We're sorry.
Tony?
Yeah. Pop Blinks.
Why don't we go to a break and then we'll do voicemails?
No breaks.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go pee.
We should have one more blink.
One more blink.
Jesus
Wow.
Why don't you go comb your hair again?
Someone is far gone right now.
Yeah, far gone Leghorn.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, my God.
Well, I'd say.
I say, boy. I say, boy. I say, boy.
I just want to go out there. If she ends up listening to New Hope, I'm sorry.
This is very uncomfortable.
Fuck this movie.
Holy shit, we have so much feedback.
What, you surprised?
Well, the thing is, it kept coming in as we were doing the show, and I wasn't
Well, it's
paying
good.
attention.
Raven Shadow can, just stop feeding him drinks.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm good.
I'm good.
Wow.
Better to go.
I'm better to go?
Have I ever told that story on air?
I don't know.
So our old media guy, Robust Fleischman, held a party at his house, and I was filming the whole night. Like, that was like my thing. I was the guy in fucking Cloverfield that had the camera all night.
TJ Miller.
So my manager at the place where me, Tiny, and Robust Fleischman had day jobs walked in, and as I was filming it through the camera, he's like, okay, guys, like, I'm going to go now. And we were all like, all right, yeah, see you later, dude. Right? So the next morning before everybody got up, me and Tiny put the camera in. And what really happened is this dude fucking stumbled in with like a line of vomit from his shirt behind him, like a fucking snail dragging against the wall. He was literally walking. You can't see it, but like kitty cornered to the wall. Like his feet were out in the middle of the floor, but his shoulder was against the wall. And he came in and said, "Guys, I'm better to go.
I'm better to go."
And we all went, "All right, see you later." And then you heard like destruction outside as he like drove over the lawn and drove over the mailbox. The fucking, like, on this video we were like, is it too early to call him and make sure he's alive? Like, it's bad. Drunk driving, that's funny.
I'm glad Drive Jacket Mark is saying that we're on his level of drunkenness right now.
At least you're not alone.
That's amazing.
I'm not drunk at all, Drive Jacket Mark.
I'm not drunk at all.
That's fine.
You just hear me as you.
All right, well, let's start some of the feedback.
Let's
because
just take a break.
We have a lot of feedback, you asshole.
Go smoke if you want to smoke.
Well, fucking
Yeah,
tell
smoke
me
them if
what
you
I'm-
got them.
All right.
Jesus.
You big beard.
All right. Let's play. We got a couple from him. So if you guys want to go have a smoke, you're going to miss Nicholas talk about Future Shock 2000 AD.
I've never seen it, so. Okay.
All right. So we're going to kick things off with Nicholas.
A chance they're willing to take.
Hey, Trick Radio, Nick here. I want to talk about a film I checked out recently. It was going around the Facebooks and stuff. People were checking it out, so I want to see it. It was called Future Shock 2000 AD. This is a comic book documentary. This was really good. I don't know much about comics at all. I own a few, but I need to read them. But no, this was pretty interesting. This was cool because it's kind of in the same sense of the Video Nasties, at least in Britain. Kind of like, I didn't know they were such like, you know, such harsh graders on like, you know, you can't show this or this in the movies, and then you also can't show this and this in your comics. Like, I know there was the comic code in America, but like this was more of a stricter regime of that. And this was cool. This was awesome. Like, I knew Judge Dredd. That was like the only comic I knew going into this that they were going to talk about. But some really cool stuff. I highly suggest this to you guys. I'm sure Dynamo's seen it. It's great. I really enjoyed this. Learned a whole bunch of stuff. Learned a bunch of stuff that like America, or I don't know if just America, but I think it was prominently all American films, stole so much from these comics and made movies out of them. Like, the main one was Judge Dredd, but like that was an exact copy, so like they knew that was going to happen. But like, just like, I guess Book of Eli was kind of, something was taken from that, and RoboCop was a ripoff of was kind of Judge Dredd also, or not Judge Dredd, yeah, Judge Dredd, and many others. No, but I really enjoyed this. You learn a lot about just comics, but like on the Britain side. Yeah, I would watch this over any comic book movie. This was really, really good. I say check this out. It's on Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, it's free. Check it out. Thanks, bye.
Awesome. I still have not checked it out yet. I do have it on my radar. So.
If it's free, it's for me. I'll check it out.
All right. So in just letting folks know on the live show, this the podcast folks, you won't get any benefit out of this because it's just for the live folks. But we're going to show Jarret Blinkhorn's surprise in 10 minutes.
He's doing the tuck dance?
Nope.
Oh.
Definitely not. Nope. He's definitely not doing the tuck dance. I'm letting folks know 10 minutes blinks right at the stroke of midnight.
I'm tucking
right. Oh, no.
I'm tucked. Ready to do this?
At the stroke of midnight here, Eastern Standard Time, we're going to show
Stroke. Did somebody
your
say
big
stroke?
Surprise.
My big surprise.
So let's go play some more voicemail. Thanks, Nick. I will definitely be checking out Future Shock 2000 AD. Mars, you dug it, right?
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah. All right, well, why don't we hear from Riku?
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio. Happy 250th episode. Not many podcasts make it this far, and fewer go beyond this, so
we should stop.
Wish you luck as you make your journey to possibly 300 or hell, even 400. Why not?
Oh,
Fuck
boy.
it.
God, don't.
I think I've really enjoyed your show over the past year that I've been listening to it. You know, you guys have great chemistry. You're all very sweet and very welcoming.
Thank you.
Watched some movies I never would have watched because of you guys. So, I mean, I don't think I would have watched The Reanimator before.
Oh, nice.
So thanks for introducing me some cool movies.
Yeah.
Keep on keeping on. Have a good rest of your show. Bye.
Thanks, Riku. And Riku's been such an awesome dude, and love whenever he calls in, whenever he hang out in the chat room, and just interacting with him. And he always tweets at us too, which Riku's a really awesome dude.
Cheers, Riku.
Oh shit! You got to cheers for everyone. Mars just raised his glass to Riku.
Okay. I hope you brought enough cheers for everybody.
Wow!
Sweet and kind. Obviously, I've spent too much time away from this.
Yeah, you have. It's because you haven't been here.
You and Tiny have been gone. We were fucking swelling with kindness.
You guys will just suck anyone's dick who just communicates with you, huh?
Wow.
Now yours.
I won't necessarily. I might put it in my mouth till the swelling goes down.
Wow. All right, let's hear from Slegoth. Speaking of awesome
What's up?
dudes. Yeah.
Trick or Treat Radio. Yeah. Congratulations on your 250th episode.
Thanks, buddy.
Geez, what is it? It's 10 o'clock. I just got home. I have you guys on the big screen, hanging out with you, laying on the couch, doing some things I shouldn't mention here live.
Ooh.
Well, you know.
You drinking too?
Trump or Sessions. That's it. That's it. The Keebler Elf guy. That's fucking creep. That fucking creepazoid. That fucking. Look at that fucking guy. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I digress. Seriously, man. Congratulations. Here's the fucking 250 more. Keep going. I love it. You guys are the best. And now that me and Evil Corny we don't have the no more pumpkin bombs. No more pumpkin bombs to be thrown. We've made up. But Raven Shadow, watch out, because he was like, he's coming for you, man. I don't know. So, I'm rooting for you, but be careful. Evil Corny, he's got the pumpkin bombs ready to go. Anyway, love, light, and just a sprinkle of darkness. I love you guys.
Thanks, Legoth. And I don't know how long it's been, but since Legoth became our friend, like it's been like fucking awesome. He's brought some amazing people to the community and to the show, and he's always so supportive and pushing people and inspiring people. It's fucking great.
Yeah, nah, he's awesome, man.
Yeah, he's the best. So we appreciate him. Now let's hear from Creepy Girl, who appreciates Monster Zero.
Hey guys, Creepy Girl here. Congrats on 250. I wanted to give my 2 cents about Blinky's movie things. One thing you guys didn't mention, like the dubbing, like why did they dub their voices over? Like, did they forget to record the voices, so they had to put the voices in later? And they sounded like they were drunk the whole time. They were putting their voices in because they kept mixing up the words, and the words didn't make sense. And
it's because
then the sound overs, whatever, those were utterly ridiculous. And then the one part where the guy was like begging for his friend to save him, he was like, "Please help me! They're eating me alive!" And you could actually hear the original sound under the dub sound, which was absolutely ridiculous.
It's because it's a shitty movie.
Yeah, this movie was so ridiculous that I would say that this would be a treat if you got really drunk and watched it with your friends and just made fun of the whole fucking thing, like every last second of it, because it's utterly ridiculous. Like, I don't understand how people make these movies and we watch them. I don't get it. We could be millionaires. We could make a movie and it could be better than this. And I don't know. Just makes me think every day I gotta just grab my camera and just make a movie. But anyway, I just wanted to give my 2 cents in that. I'm glad Monster Zero showed up. Gotta go because I gotta watch the rest of the show. Bye.
Thanks, Creepy Girl. And Aries, for someone who has been around.
I didn't leave a voicemail.
No. MZ has a fan.
Oh.
Yeah, in Florida, and she wants to have
a fan
dirty sex with him.
Whoa, slow it down, Johnny.
No, yeah, it's called Sweet Monkey Love. Okay.
No, she's a very beautiful, very talented woman.
I didn't say she wasn't.
Can we like do it like a crowdsource or something to get an airline ticket for her to come up?
Yeah. No. He's gonna do a tour. The DTT. The DTF AF tour.
Yeah.
Down to
fuck ass fuck.
Okay.
All right, we have. Let's do one more before we play Jarrett's special thing.
Shit, this is
special
fucking-
thing.
This is the bomb.
This
and
is
Bambaleo. I'm gonna call my mom.
what? This is from Rave and Dave Post Song.
Yes.
I don't know what that is. Let's check it out.
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio.
Yeah!
I just wanted to call and see if I can get a crowd participation for this one. Is David Cross and Raven Shadow still there? Cool. Oh, okay. This one's for you guys.
Let's hear it.
Cause it's vacation for ooh. Come around and talk it over. So many things that I wanna say. You know I like my podcast is a little bit older. I just wanna use your love tonight. David Cross or in the shadow. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. I ain't got many friends left to talk to. Nowhere around when I'm in trouble. You know I'd do anything for you. Stay and up and keep it undercover. I don't want to lose your love tonight. I don't want to lose your love tonight.
Raven Shadow.
Some fucking sweet licks right there.
It's fucking sexy, right? Tony blinks.
That's abrupt.
Thank you.
I couldn't understand what he was saying to sing along. Did you guys?
Big ups to everybody. Big ups to Cody.
Big ups to Gene Spalding.
Gene Spalding.
Well, it is now midnight.
Oh.
It is midnight. Blinks, are you ready for this?
Yo, it's May 11th.
So what I'm going to do is so for folks listening on the podcast, this is one of the very few times I'm ever going to edit, but it's not going to make sense to you if you're just listening to this. It's a 4 minutes.
Yeah, sure.
So this is only for the people watching live because it's going to be cut out of future shows. So you only get to see this if you're watching live. And you're going to see some cameos.
And hear
some cameos.
There's definitely some familiar voices.
Yeah, some familiar voices. You'll see some familiar faces. And let's go and just play it. I'm going to turn the mics off so that we're not talking over it. And you guys get a special treat here. So everyone watching live right now, you're going to get a chance to see the new short from Jarret Blinkhorn.
Super fucking dope, right?
Wow. I laughed, I cried, it was better than Cats.
Play it again, watch Raven Shadow walking up.
Play it again. Do it slow-mo.
Oh my God. This is the thing. You guys all wear your coats on. I wore a thermal because I was a fucking method actor. I was like fucking Bobby
You're a
D.
methadone actor.
No, you're a menthol actor.
Listen. I'm in a house with Tony Blinks. Like a fucking professional.
Like a fucking professional.
Like a fucking professional that doesn't want to be bothered with the cold weather outside.
Yeah, we don't go out first. We go out. We. Yeah, Tony Blinks and I. Listen, it's not our first rodeo.
You were in the movie and you were barely even seen, and then when you were seen, you were obstructed by the lead actress.
You were going to business for yourself. All right, you did your little business when you went to go.
You did fucking bump the girl.
And you kept doing it. It wasn't like, well, that was a weird
Well,
take.
he did tell him to keep doing it.
Well, yeah, because Jarrett's a fucking professional, too. But you went to business for yourself a little bit.
I knew to bump into her.
Yeah.
You know, I did that on my own accord.
I stabbed a fucking house before.
Goddamn right I did.
Yeah. I'm going to bump the lead actress, and I'll get in the fucking film, is what you.
And to prove to you how well that actress, that house acted, didn't even flinch.
Okay. Well, that girl quit
That house
acting.
is a pro.
House definitely nailed it.
Yeah, Diana no longer acts because of you.
So what did you think there, Scaries?
Jesus.
Well, first of all, before we get
Yeah,
Aries' hot take, Blinks managed to document something very important. That is
God.
the most physical interaction that Monster Zero's had with a woman, and he got it on camera in 10 years.
Oh, it is so true.
I'm gonna have that on a loop. Can we make a GIF out of that?
Yes.
So, yeah, Aries. What'd you think of your first...
What am I the? only one who's seen this for the first time.
Well, I saw it for the first time too, but I've seen all of Blink's other films.
I've seen it for about 300 times. So
Yeah, you did not want to see it
Yeah, I
again.
walked away for it.
I can.
I've seen it enough times.
No, I did enjoy it. It was very good. Thank you.
He's a professional. He's a talented
not.
dude. Now
You are. Because listen. Let me tell you something about yourself. Okay?
I'm gonna tell you something about yourself.
All right, I'm listening.
Let me tell you something about you.
Okay.
And I hope your dad's listening. Okay.
I hope he dies listening. Is that what you
I hope your dad's listening.
Oh.
I heard
Jeez.
Shit got dark real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, John, I've been drinking a little bit. I'm trying to drink some fucking water. I'm trying to get fucking myself straight. That was a fucking nondescript
Somebody
shed.
get a tub.
That's a wait. What?
A nondescript shed. That was like outside the box stores. But you made that shed like it was like fucking Spielberg. All right, Johnny, and MZ and I put the ATV back in the shed.
I remember that.
And I rode the ATV a little bit. We took some photos.
No, you did not want to ride it. You wanted to take pictures on it.
Yeah, I didn't wanna
I
push
rode it into the shed.
Yeah,
you did not want to ride it.
I just jumped on the ATV.
You were Donald Trump in the truck.
Listen, I
you
don't
wanted
know-
to be pictured in it, but you didn't want to drive it.
Yeah, no, I don't need to. You don't gotta drive it. But that shed looked like it was fucking widescreen.
I was gonna say that comparison works really well for the short. Donald Trump.
Speaking of president,
It is a little political, if you could not tell.
Boy Al Goro as
Al
the president.
Goro.
Yeah.
So
Yep, El Goro is the president.
Why can't El Goro voice Vader?
Why?
Maybe he will. Yeah.
James Earl Jones isn't dead yet.
Well, how many years?
Well,
has he
let's
got?
take
He
him out.
should be.
Yeah, let's take him out.
There's a lot more prequels.
Look,
I gotta
his father lived to be 99.
His father.
So chances are this guy's going to be sticking around for a little while longer.
All right, real quick, let me read the chat room. There's some comments here. So,
shit.
for the record, because I edited this out of the podcast, we just watched this, Jarret Blinkhorn's latest short. That's what we're talking about right now. It's called Signal to Noise, and you guys can check it out at a festival near you sometime soon.
Maybe.
Who
knows?
So we had Jesse G's hanging out, and he says, that was sick.
Yeah, bruh.
All caps. All caps.
So do we have
Nice.
enough for a Blink's anthology yet? Like, are we there yet?
do.
Like,
No,
we do. Yeah,
we got like a solid 12 minutes, maybe.
Right.
Bosch says, nice work. Reverend Scott says, special thanks to Trick or Treat Radio.
Can I be
Yeah.
your
Credits.
Can I be your hobo crypt keeper in your anthology movie? Can I be?
Yes.
Next stop is Signal to Noise.
As long as you do it with that terrible lisp that you're doing right now, yes.
That's
Well, you just
method
gotta buy a
acting.
lot of booze.
Speaking of that, Aries, what do you got
Sold.
going on down there?
Nothing for you.
Why?
Wow.
Aries, I slowed down, and now I feel like everyone else kept drinking, and now all the alcohol's gone, and I'm not very happy about
Yeah,
it.
my bottle's gone.
Yeah.
Drive Jacket Mark says, pretty good, Blinkhor.
Pretty.
But what do you think of Raven Shadow's performance?
No one has said yet. So Bosch asks, was this meant to be a short or a teaser?
It's a short. I have no plans on expanding it any further. It was more or less. I just wrapped a short that I did with Izzy Lee, previous guest.
Yep.
I just wrapped on that short. We did the score. We did the edit. She liked it, and I was just like, man, I really want to fucking shoot something again. So it was written within like 3 days, and then we were shooting it that weekend. So it came together very quickly, but and it is a quick short. So we shot it all in one day, but no plans on doing anything further with it. It's just kind of, it is what it is.
To be honest with you, I'm a little disappointed in that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To not see where it's going. Like I really thought there was more to it. Like there was going to be more shorts.
It's supposed to be
Aries.
Like because this is like I don't really like to like sit here and say like this is exactly what it is, whatnot. But like for this short, that was the point almost. It was more or less like the
world's over.
Well, it's to open up a discussion about the current administration or whatnot. If you want to like read very politically into it, then that's exactly what it is. And I think it says everything that it needs to say, which is our president is desperate to get followers almost, and he will stop at nothing to get that, and that's kind of a scary thought. And someone actually asked me, someone did a review of the short, and he sent me a message like, are you worried that it's too like are you worried that it's too one-sided almost, whereas like Trump supporters will not enjoy the short? And I said, like, well, Zulawski made Possession. It was all about how women are monsters, but I don't think women are monsters, but I enjoyed the movie that he made about it. So that's the way I look at that. And I know a lot of people will probably hate it. If you supported Donald Trump, then you probably won't like it.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. Whatever, man.
Wow.
Episode 250.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Like I said, it's gonna end up being a political talk, which like I'll have that conversation, but I really don't want to because I think I'm right and you're wrong.
Yeah.
If you're on that other side.
Well, that's the case with any political discussion.
Exactly.
Trump supporters don't
Exactly.
watch movies
Yeah.
anyway.
Or
Yeah.
Trick or Treat Radio.
Yeah, they definitely don't listen to Trick or Treat Radio.
Well, I don't know. Some early Raven Shadow work might be on this.
Listen. You got it all wrong.
But it's more or less like everything is there. You can take it or you can leave it, and I don't give a shit what you fucking think about it.
But-
I just
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
It's done.
But that's the great thing is that with any short, you want to be left wanting more. And
I want more.
There you go.
That's what I
mean,
hope
if that's what he accomplished, then he fucking wins.
And a lot of people have said like, "Oh, I'd love to see what happens after." It's like,
there was a
just
guy.
fucking wait like 3 months and you'll see what happens.
There was
Like,
a guy in
it's
a
gonna
black
be
thermal
reality.
that I liked a lot.
What was that?
There was a guy in a black thermal I liked a lot.
Yeah, I know it's you.
All right, there's some
I
more
get it.
questions. Stop
All
talking
right.
about you, Raven Shadow. Bosch also asks, He says, great Cinna. What camera did you use? Had great dynamic range.
Oh, thank you. I own a Red Scarlet, so I shot it on that. And then I used my drone for one shot at the end.
Yeah.
The overhead shot.
Yeah.
The drone shot was awesome.
Yeah, the drone shot's pretty dope. And it was inspired by Eyes of My Mother. Because I know my boy Dynamo loves that movie.
Your short movie packed 9 million times more awesome and excitement than 90 minutes of that movie.
But it was still influenced by movies like that, which is why you cannot
and the
shut
Black
out
Coat's
movies
daughter.
that you don't love because there can be something very impactful in there. Just saying.
Yeah, right.
First time Mike says, "Oh, that was fucking awesome, Jarrett. Short, sweet, and awesome."
Oh, I fucking love you. FTM.
Yeah.
My boy.
Bosch says, #radio voice. Lance Beefpile says, awesome. How did you get the color changes in the radio?
Those were Crayola light bulbs that have... There were $9 light bulbs that have remote control controllers like for it. So you could change the color and you could change the fade and stuff. So I just had 2 bulbs on either side of the radio. And I had someone standing there on either side like, all right, ready? Now. And then they would press the button for like green and press the button for blue.
Yeah.
To get those changes. So those were kids' bulbs.
It looked fucking awesome, though.
Yeah, it looked great.
Yeah, it did its job.
Raven J says, loop it to Holla Back Girl.
Holla Back Girl.
Cecil says, Amblin.
Yeah. I'm cool with that. You got those flares and those wide.
Yeah.
Like I use a few wide shots to specifically call back to like Spielberg and stuff like that.
Yeah. Jesse G says, give that man some bread.
I'm down for money if that's what that's.
Or just food.
Or just just he wants to make some PB&Js.
Couple of Hot
bread or
Pockets.
food is totally cool with me.
Yeah.
Put some oil in the tank.
Will work for food. You will catch me holding those signs at any corner in Providence.
And for the record, I know we've talked about it, but the spread for this shoot was fucking spectacular.
Well, that was literally all of the budget.
Everyone that worked on it left happy.
Yeah, I bought that radio for $40 and I gutted it, and then I bought 2 $10 bulbs to put inside of it, and other than that, it was just everything I had laying around. So the rest, I could say this cost $250 and $125 of it was for food for everyone.
Yeah.
Who was the lead?
The lead is my boy Rob, actually. Funny story about him. I was introduced to him because he knew that I had a lot of VHS tapes, so he wanted to come and look in my basement.
Nice.
He's a stand-up comedian. I've yet to see his work, so he could suck for all I know, but I'm gonna say he's great. And he's just a really nice dude. He came over to my house to look at my VHS collection. We just talked about movies for 2 hours, and I was just like, "Hey, you want to act?" And he was like, "All right," and that's how it happened.
He was great though. Like
Oh, he was awesome. Like you couldn't tell that.
You
know.
guys know how cold it was that day.
Oh, yeah,
He,
yeah,
Like
yeah. Oh,
specifically
yeah.
was like, I'm not wearing a sweatshirt because
Yeah.
that's not what my character would be wearing during this. And I was just like,
Really, the hand again?
I wore thermal.
I know. You pussied out. I'm
I
aware.
didn't wear no,
Oh, you disappeared for 20 minutes, and then you
Yeah.
came out with a thermal.
I was actually texting you like, where the fuck are you?
Well, fair, but listen, I was superseded by Tony Blinks, who
Well,
had a
that's-
All right, you
conversation.
told
Again-
you
again
told
with
this
the
story,
Tony
yeah.
Blinks.
You told the story.
But
so.
I also I felt that if we were due to machinations from a cosmic goo,
Oh my God!
I wouldn't have time to put my jacket on, so I was wearing my thermal because it was.
How
large.
long does it take you to put a jacket on?
Not if I'm machinations by a cosmic.
Fuck your
goo.
machinations. How long does it take you to put a goddamn jacket on?
No, because I kept it.
Yeah, but he was inside when he got possessed by
Right.
the cosmic
So
goo.
I'm
So
like-
it's not like he gets possessed as like I'm going to put my coat on.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
I'm not like raking the leaves because spring is coming.
No, all right. I'm willing to buy that. I mean, that's a reasonable
Yeah, you
excuse.
suffer for your art.
I believe in suffering for your art.
But you had
didn't.
you had your car hat jacket on, your
Yep.
scarf on.
Yeah.
To be fair,
he did
hold
put,
on.
He
I
did
was-
put black goo in his.
Hold
mouth.
on.
Well,
But
you know
I
what?
put black
I'm
goo in
a
my
buck fucking
mouth.
30, wearing a fucking thermal.
Hold
I'm skinny
on.
and I'm cold, and I'm representing Jarret and Tony Blinkhorn.
Hold on.
Skinny and cold.
He's representing my dad.
In Monster Zero's defense, Brian Paulin had me punch him for real a couple times on film.
Hit him again.
Yes. Yeah, you slapped me across the face a
Yeah.
couple of times. You punched me a couple
I
of
was
times.
like, I could probably hit him for real. It's like, as long as it's okay with him. And then he said, wait, what? And
He's
then I
like,
hit him.
I'll suffer for my art.
Yeah.
All right, we got to. I'm sorry. Like we have a lot more in the chat room that I want to get to.
No,
so,
we're fucking going.
Raven Police says, "Is it going to be a feature? It looks rad." I think we got the answer.
We
to
got
that.
a-
No. I'm sorry.
Spoiler alert.
Reverend Scott says the lighting coming into the shed was damn beautiful.
That was actually the sunlight.
But that was a real shed, though.
So
You
thank
didn't credit the sun though.
No, fuck the sun.
Big ups to
It was
Mother
all
Earth.
me. No, that sun was pouring in so fucking nice, and we just we hazed the room so you could pick up those streaks.
You spanked the room.
And yeah, we spanked.
We're gonna haze the room.
Yeah.
So that was
Hey,
actually
fucking
like
room.
the majority of it was natural light. We did have a light for like after the radio starts making those noises because the sun was up by that point, so we had to kind of recreate that.
Bosch wants to hear some more tech talk about
Oh,
it.
I'm totally down. So it was shot on Red Scarlet at 4K. I saw someone ask that they were hoping for an affordable camera. The C100 Mark II is what I shoot weddings with, and that is an amazing camera. If I didn't own a Red, I would shoot that on a C100 and be completely confident in the
Nice.
fact that like I'm getting a good image.
Hey, Blinks, it's me, Meat Blob.
Yes, me, Bob.
Ring me. I could be in the movie Cosmic Goo.
Yeah, you were supposed to be.
I could be the Cosmic Goo.
You're supposed to be.
I don't even know flannel. I go outside. I just be meat and cold.
Creepy Girl says beautifully filmed, but I'm a dummy. I didn't get it. I wanted more.
That's fine.
There
won't be more.
What
so.
was to get?
Well,
I don't understand what to get. Creepy
know.
girl.
Cecil says cool, short, succinct. I like it. More evil radio stuff.
Yeah, evil radios are where it's at.
That girl all fucked up on Monster Zero.
What are you doing? Get off my chair!
Put your
Get
hand
off
up.
my
Maybe
chair.
he'll call on you.
Jeez, get the fuck off of me!
Wow.
Let me just touch this.
What are you doing? I'm gonna call a New Hope right now.
Let me just touch you.
Things are getting pretty gropey.
I can't wait for you to go back and listen to this and come back and be like, I got to do an intro to apologize to the listeners.
Jesus. Sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much, huh?
Listen, why'd you go home early? Because you came in late.
Bosch says, yeah, it definitely felt like it was more of a teaser for something longer, but I get it. Current president, etc. That's cool.
Yeah.
And Jesse G says, OMG, Raven Shadow.
Thank you.
Bosch
boy.
says, you guys should order Dial a Beer and really get the party started. What's Dial a Beer?
Dial a beer. He's over in the corner.
508 911 Aries.
Creepy Girl says, is there a chicken in there? In here?
And where?
Wow. Bosch says, oh shit, red camera in the house.
Red cam.
All right, and then you got to the question with Lance Beef Paul asked about the camera.
That's right.
Bosch says, "Yeah, I was curious to see if it was something accessible. Is the bearded guy sleeping?" Oh, he said, "Never mind. I saw his eyes move."
That's Aries God of War.
Oh,
Show
that's
some
my fault.
respect.
I put him to sleep. I'm sorry.
Aries got on naps.
Drive Jack and Mark says, "Everywhere I go, I represent Jared's dad."
There you go. Papa blinks.
When Aries wasn't Slumberland, let his people go.
Jesse G says, "Raven Shadow." Oh, and he says Raven Shadow's looking for a little slap and tickle.
Oh, yeah. A little slap and pickle?
Yeah, somebody touched me. It's episode 250. It sucks.
Is that the episode title? Somebody touched me. It's episode 250.
You know, it's amazing when he sees that episode title. He's gonna be like, "What's that all about?"
That's funny. Who said that? That must have been Jarret.
I'm crying.
Oh my god.
Aries, you do have your fans who ask for you to come back, but
Apparently they're not listening.
I don't think they recognize you.
I get one motherfucker who keeps on calling me David Cross.
Nicholas loves you, by the way.
I don't even know who that is.
Nicholas.
You know what? I looked that up.
You're slurring now too.
He's pissed. It's stuck in his fucking craw.
I've had half a fucking bottle.
It's stuck in his craw of war. And he was like, who knows?
It's craw of war. My heart's gonna stop.
Not even remotely.
Bosch says Raven Shadow's shadow part is coming alive.
What's that mean?
Oh, and Bosch says, "Sorry, Canada is cold. We order our beer when we don't want to drive to the Stawa."
Oh, shit. That's an option? It's cold outside. I don't want to go to the store.
And Bosch wants to know, is Aries in the new show American Gods? That would be cool.
Yeah.
There's a show?
I'd fucking subscribe.
Yeah.
I didn't get my call.
Where's the call sheet?
Let me check my spam folder.
All right, so and then on YouTube we got some chatter going on there, and Dame's Book Nook says, "Hey, I'm fine with seeing y'all plastered and doing it right now."
That's cool.
Whoa, doing the commentary over things or doing it?
Doing the
sex. we're just fucking balls deep right now.
Dame's Book Nook says, "Meathead, the newest Bye Bye Man."
The pee pee poo poo man.
I think Dynamo passed out.
But I'm here.
Joshua Libre is hanging out on YouTube. And he says, "Yes, watching live just in time. Awesome." He was just in time for your short.
Oh, cool. I'm sorry.
And
Big cable, we haven't gotten home yet.
Dave's Book Nook says, "Holy shit, that is crazy." Talking about your short.
I'm sorry again.
And Dave's Book Nook also says, "Donald Trump supporters are assholes. Who gives a shit?"
Yep.
And
I agree.
Joshua Libre says, "Signal to Noise was awesome. Great job."
Oh, thank you, boo.
And Dame's Book Nook says, "The guy to the far left looks like Grimm, Grrm."
Google. I think that's you.
The far who's left? Our left?
I think that's
Our
you,
left or his
Wolfie.
left? I don't know.
I think we're left.
Maybe
Oh, George R.R. Martin. That's
Oh yeah, fucking.
I'm in the middle.
Why'd you finish Game of Thrones?
Far
dude?
left.
it's me.
Far left.
George R. Mars.
I was gonna say you're getting ripped apart tonight. Jesus, I think you're cute.
Aries is so big. Don't fuck with him.
Now I'm never gonna write that last Game of Thrones.
I saw him push a truck back. Tell him about the story about how you pushed the truck.
No, I'm not telling him.
It's a great story. We were outside.
For the
smoking
record, I
butts.
like David Cross.
Yeah, no, but like
David Cross is a funny motherfucker, but I don't look like David Cross.
tell them how you pushed the truck back.
No,
It shows how strong you are.
I don't know.
Can I tell the story?
Moving on.
No, not
Aries,
that we don't want to hear it. We just don't think you can.
Aries had water in his gas tank, and he needed to push his truck back.
That's a
he's
great
strong.
story. Great story.
Well, he's a fucking big guy.
Let's hear it again.
We have a ton more voicemails.
You
we
fucking
literally
push the truck back.
We literally have like 80 more voicemails.
Are
to
you
go.
kidding me?
No, we have like.
I'm so tired.
We have so many.
Is there more pizza?
Yes. All right, let's hear from Cornelius.
Any more whiskey?
Hey guys, this is Cornelius. Evil Corny.
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 Sexual chocolate. Sexual chocolate.
Sexual chocolate.
That boy good.
I'm calling to wish you all at Trick or Treat Radio a happy 250th episode.
Thanks, buddy.
I've been loving the show. I've
been
met a
loving you.
lot of good friends on the Fib, just fans of the show. And been introduced to a lot of good podcasts. Right now I'm part of a podcast called Cabal Corner. I'm the third man.
Nice.
With Slagoff and Jeremy McFarlane. I love being a part of that show. We get into a lot of, crazy shit on it. And I also want to thank Slagoff for introducing me to Trick or Treat Radio, because me and him were fans of Rick Ramos's Watch This with Rick Ramos, and me, him and Dane, that's where I know those two guys, been listening to that show. And Slagoff told me about you all, and I've been a fan ever since. And
We're sorry.
I think Slagoff has introduced a lot of, people to the, the Trick or Treat Radio.
Yeah, he definitely has.
He has friends out of this world. He has a bunch of friends. And I think you all could probably blame Slagoff a little bit, because in 2,020, when I'm vice president and Dynamo Mars is president of the United States, we're going to send Raven Shadow to Mars.
Listen, corny.
He's already there.
And since Slagoff introduced him
The
to
real
you all,
Mars or the fake Mars?
I kind of think he's to blame for Raven Shadow getting sent to the planet Mars.
Yeah.
You all have a good week.
Listen, corny. We had a nice conversation on Sunday. You don't talk about that, but we had a nice conversation about some things.
What'd you do? Like his post on Facebook?
I'm not gonna tell you what I liked, but we had a conversation about things, and I think that he's hurting my feelings.
Next. What's next, Johnny?
Reverend Scott says, I need to take off. Happy 250. You haven't heard the last of me tonight. Peace and love, guys.
All right.
Thanks.
I
Reverend
love
Scott.
Reverend Scott. I love him so much. I love Reverend Scott until we got caught. Flirtinis and stadium burgers. Flirtinis and stadium burgers. It was a weekend that you never heard of when we ate up all stadium burgers.
They literally had to discontinue them after you guys. All right.
I think, just so you guys know, we may or may not have snuck back one time and had a stadium burger by ourselves. You don't know.
We have an email. It just came in from the website. It's from Mama Blinks.
Oh, snip.
Subject.
Here we go.
Subject Blinkhorn.
Subject.
And then the message says, "This is awesome. So proud of my boy, Mama Blinks."
I'm pretty sure my parents are more proud of me being on this show once than anything else. Like, I have a wife,
I think
a
you
daughter.
being on this show kills your credibility quite a bit.
No, not for my parents. My parents love this show.
It's true. They both both listen. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's really funny. Like, I have a wife, a daughter, like a career that I made for myself.
got a
But
big
my
TV
parents
too.
are super proud of the fact that I was on Trick or Treat
You know what?
Radio.
You know what?
once.
We should get his parents on the show.
Let's do it.
And leave him at home.
Slow it down, man.
I'm totally cool with that. I would love to listen to an episode of my parents on this without me. That would be amazing. No, my parents are amazing people.
Yeah, so Mama Blinks, thank you.
Thank you, Mama
We got
Blinks.
to hang out with Mama Blinks at the shoot for
Class act.
That's
the
I'm
right.
so
Noise.
disappointed I have not got to meet the Blink family.
Your parents are the best.
No.
Yeah.
It's
I hope that they will unofficially adopt us all.
Seriously.
Yes.
It's honestly crazy. I always hear stories about filmmakers or musicians that are like, "Oh, my parents didn't understand what I was doing."
Yeah.
But, my parents are super fucking supportive, which is really fucking weird to deal with.
No, super dope, class act. Tony Blinks, $200 shirts.
When I first asked to buy a camera, my mom like gave me the dirtiest look ever. She's like, what? And I was like, I can make money off this. She's like, no, you can't. I was like, yeah, I can shoot weddings or something. And now I'm a wedding videographer, so I showed that bitch. Just kidding, Mama Blinks.
And he told us, and Papa Blinks told us an awesome Arnold Schwarzenegger story.
All right, look at the little Terminator. I know.
That was a great story.
I was there.
I would just hang with that cat for like, I'm going to call him sick for like 3 days.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Aries, can you shake him sober?
All right, let's get some more voicemail. This is from.
Oh no, something bad just happened. Something bad just happened. Something bad just happened.
What the fuck?
Something bad.
Are you pooping?
Are you pooping?
I think you're pooping.
Shit yourself.
He's putting down his mic. He's definitely pooping.
Oh my God! Are you?
Holding his stomach.
What the?
We're all concerned for you right now.
No, she's poop.
Oh my God!
Everyone poops.
All right, well, let's hear from our boy.
Hey, meet one.
Our boy and Jarrett's boy, Arkham Josh.
My man.
Wow. How about that?
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio guys, it's Josh from the Arkham Film Society here. And also, hello, Mr. Blinkhorn.
Oh, hi.
Just calling in to wish you guys a happy 250th. I can't believe that you guys are 250 years old. That's fantastic. Let me just say you all look amazing for your age. And I would like to wish you guys another 250, but I know that's probably pushing it, isn't it?
Yeah, Raven Shadow will be dead by then.
Besides that, we'll talk about this week's film, Things.
Yes.
Well, as I did not have a chance to revisit Things before calling in, I have seen it, and I do have a fairly good recollection of it. Now, I like some pretty bad films. And this is a pretty bad film, so I liked it. It's quirky, it's fun, it's got some really
amazing acting,
inventive and interesting creature effects from what I remember. If I recall correctly, its creature effects are just right up there on par with its mullet effects. It had some of the most advanced mullet technology available at the time. And, but in all honesty, I do think it's an interesting film. It's kind of an acquired watch, though. I wouldn't throw like a person that's fairly new to cult and trash cinema just right into Things. You kind of got to work them into it. But once you have a temperament for it, and you can sit there and really get into the mood and see what they were doing, it's really kind of an interesting film. And I'm glad you guys are watching it. I'm going to say it's a treat, but I'm not going to give it a blanket recommend. I'm only going to give it a recommend for people that are well steeped in shot on video stuff of the 80s and early 90s, and just kind of really low budget, but not bad for the sake of bad, but low budget, having to be super inventive and do whatever we can with what we've got type of films. In that case, I recommend it. But, I don't know. I hope you guys all enjoyed it, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful time celebrating the 250th episode. And, I don't know. I hope Jarrett's having a fun time since he's the big in-studio guest. I wasn't able to watch, so I don't know what his big fancy surprise was. But, I don't know. You guys all have a good one, and I'll talk to you all soon. Okay, bye.
Well, the surprise is that you got a special thanks because I need to test a DCP soon, so I need your theater or whatever you do. So thank you in advance, and I love you.
I was a big fan of the smooth jazz playing in the background.
Yeah, that's good.
I think that goes good with the whiskey. No, so, you know something. I mean, he's talking about how people who are well steeped in shot on video horror back in the 80s. I mean, you got movies like Blood Cult, Video Violence 2, Wood Chipper Massacre, Cannibal Campout.
What about The
movies like
Ripper?
The Ripper.
Oh, what Marsh just did?
And those all have a certain quality to it that
Je ne sais quoi.
Makes it worthwhile to watch. This movie, while I applaud them for making a movie, which is always difficult, I can't give this one a pass. I just can't understand.
All right, we talked about that. Yeah, we talked about that.
No, I understand that, but
we have
just
fucking
saying.
a million voicemails.
Well, then get to it, John.
You're sober. Why are you reviewing the movie again?
Yeah. Well, I do believe that the Wood Chipper Massacre had
So
a
let me
video.
just say real quick, thanks.
I stabbed a house one time.
Thank you, Josh. And Josh has been with us for almost the fucking beginning. Like, that dude calls in almost every single week, and he is the fucking man. He's so knowledgeable about film, and we got to get you in again soon, Josh. So let's make that happen.
If it wasn't for VHS, I would have never met Josh.
That's true, and may not have met us.
The Weird Al movie?
Probably.
Yeah.
That's UHF.
What did he say?
VHS.
VHS.
Who's next, John?
Sorry, I'm eating pizza.
All right, let's hear from... This is a first-timer. This dude's been hanging out in our chat room lately, and I love his contributions. He's so fucking funny. And this is Cecil Lips.
I love this dude.
Hello, and congratulations, Trick or Treat Radio, on your 250th episode.
Thanks, buddy.
This is Cecil. I'm a newish listener. It's hard to pinpoint exactly when you find certain podcasts and then listen to the related podcasts sometimes. And I can't keep track necessarily of exactly when and where and what shows, I've even heard of certain shows. So it's really nice when you talk to the people who do these shows, and they're extremely cool, even if you haven't heard all 250 episodes of their show. They're pretty, great about that, because there's a lot to sift through. Not only are there many, they are quite long. And
yes.
That's a fantastic thing, because there's always more. And I'm sure people with certain occupations really do enjoy all the podcasting you all do. So I do want to do a shout out to Dynamo and Doe for Dynamo, because I think it's a great compilation, and I think it should be talked about all the time. And I want to pick it up again a couple more times, because I know you guys are going through some tough times.
Thank you.
And shit gets pricey.
Oh, yeah.
So, want to help out, but I also want to address some issues. Some things I've noticed over listening to the show. So, first of all, I guess we'll talk to Monster Zero. Monster, look.
Shut up!
I think it's unfair to lump Phantasm together as one thing, because I think everyone on Earth can appreciate Phantasm 1 and Phantasm 2. But to say all the Phantasms just don't interest you in general, you never got it, and then the fandom kicks in, and the lore, and the weight of hours and hours of the Phantasm, whatever it is, Sin Trilogy at this point, which is like watching Solaris by Tarkovsky, followed by Andrei Rublev. If you're not into that, it could be an ordeal. But I do want to give a shot. I don't understand what's so great. You could watch Phantasm 1 or Phantasm 2, not even see the other one, and they're cool movies to me. But that's just me, and that is the nostalgia talking. So,
finger away.
Dynamo.
Uh-oh.
I gotta
I just
address
don't like
this thing about Lloyd Kaufman, because I really respect Lloyd Kaufman. I really like Lloyd Kaufman. I mean, the guy's an inspiration. I read his book in high school, How to Make Your Own Damn Movie. And it was an inspiration. There's so many great Troma movies. To lump all of Troma together is not cool. And people keep bringing up Surf Nazis Must Die. That's a fucking great movie. I don't know, the fucking title is great, the plot is great, everything about that movie in particular is pretty dead on cool. And this shit was happening way before prefab cult movies were coming out. These guys were doing this shit, and at a fucking, the budget is there. I really respect people who do shit on that type of budget and inspire that type of passion. I heard the behind the scenes on Return to Nukem High Volume 1. They got all these people living in freaking mortuary together working on the film, you know. I like Trauma. I like that vibe. I mean, Kabuki Man is a funny idea. Citizen Toxie 4. It's Toxic Avenger 4. Kind of, you could watch that on its own. It's very interesting. James Gunn. Anyway. You know, Lloyd was in Guardians Volume 1.
Yeah.
Lloyd Kaufman was in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1. Come on, people.
He was also in
I don't know.
Orgasmo.
I really think that should be rethought, and I apologize for getting worked up about it. Lastly, I want to tell you about when I met Mike Patton. I saw a show, Phantomos. Great show, great band, great tracks. My friend had 2 CDs of Mike Patton's work that he wanted to get Mike to sign, and I didn't bring anything to sign because at the time I was more not that music elite. I wasn't that hip. This guy, my friend, was a bassist, so you know he brought the discs that need to be signed. I was just there. But the one thing I asked Mike Patton when I met him was, "Do you like Goblin?" And when he said yes, I was very excited. And I said I knew it. And that was the extent of the conversation. But I really value that. Oh, have a happy 250th episode. And if you want to discuss something, and you have the time, depending, let me know what you think about Peter Jackson's The Hobbit movies. And if you think dividing them up was a good idea. Or not. Does the whole thing upset you? Do people get mad about The Hobbit? Yes. Are they that mad?
Yes.
Anyway, I have to go now.
Cecil, thanks, man.
Thank you, Bo.
Thank you, Mr. Lips.
It was awesome hearing from Cecil. Thanks for calling in, buddy. And thanks for not having a problem with me.
Yeah, thank you for leaving your boy Raven Shadow and Monster Zero off the table.
No, he gave him a
He
ton
ripped
of shit.
into me about Phantasm.
Oh yeah, fucking.
You are you are fucking drunk, Raven Shadow.
I'm not drunk.
I'm not drunk.
I'm not drunk.
I'm not.
What are you?
He's like Tom Hanks in that episode of Family Ties where he eats where he drinks the vanilla extract.
No, he tried the NyQuil or whatever the fuck.
And the vanilla extract.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're like, I'm not gonna say it.
All right, real quick about The Hobbit. I don't fucking care. Seriously, like it probably would have been better as one movie, but you know what? Like, fuck it. Some people loved it. A lot of people paid to go see it. They loved it. So,
wow.
Whoa, what's your fucking hot take?
I think you're pissed at the fucking Hobbit.
I'm not pissed at The Hobbit.
I think you're pissed at The Hobbit.
No, listen.
I think The Hobbit actually indirectly paid my salary for a little while.
The only thing that's slowing the show down more than him slurring is the fact that you feel obligated to imitate everything he slurs.
Because I think it's funny.
Yeah, but you're also in a few minutes going to be like, I'm tired, I'm going home.
Yeah, I'm not the only one that's slurring. And I showed up on time, and you're barely wearing pants.
He is wearing pants today.
Yeah,
barely.
but his belt's undone. I don't know what point that
Oh,
happened.
whoa, whoa.
But I'm a
His
little
hands are in his
uncomfortable.
pants. Thank you, Jarret. Thank God a fucking professional showed up.
When we started the show, Jarret was clean shaven.
Yeah.
No, he's got a fucking beard.
I'm turning gray now too.
All right, so let's go to Drive Jacket Mark.
Thank you.
Hey guys, it's Drive Jacket Mark here. Just calling in to say congratulations for making the big 250. You know,
thanks, buddy.
I've been listening now for quite a while. I've been probably tuning in live for probably, I don't know, 8 months, 9 months, don't know. But
best months ever.
It's been good. You guys have put up with my behavior. You've seen me at my worst.
Fucking love it.
You've never seen me at my best, but maybe one day you will. I don't know. I just want to talk about something. Like, you guys, what your show is to me is, it's kind of like, you know, for a guy like me, I find it very difficult to find people that have the same interests as me. Like, for example, my two best friends, the police officer and Nate the cock. I've known them for 23
Nate
years.
the cock.
And we have the same interests. But, you know, I'm very judgmental. I'm very drunk most of the time. I'm
Yes.
belligerent.
Fair.
And people either love me or they hate me.
Well, we love you.
And but you guys, I can put the show on and you don't see me. And you don't really have to look at me or be around me. So
You want to.
You just accept me as I am, which is great. You know, like it's kind of like you allow me to do whatever I want to do, and I just do it.
We're
And,
enablers.
But to be honest, I'm just kidding. But you guys, you know, you got me through a hard year last year, well, for the last 12 months or so, you know, and it was every Thursday for me was a real comfort, just putting the show on, listening to you guys, chatting with everyone, and I really appreciate it, you know. Like, I don't know how else to say it. I'm not really good at expressing my emotions, I guess. But yeah, I just want to say thanks for everything. I'm glad to have met you guys. I'm glad that you guys are still going strong, and I hope you're going to go strong for a long time. All right? I love you guys.
Aww.
And yeah, that's all I've got to say. I don't know what else to say. But I'm going to play a little song for you. All right. Love ya.
Wasting away again.
Oh, Jesus. Yes. Last summer, we were wasting away at Castle Wolfenstein.
Did anyone ever see Club Dread?
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Fucking amazing movie.
Yeah.
Not on Blu-ray.
No, not.
Mark is fucking dope, right?
Coconut
Oh.
Pete's pie.
Drive Jack and Mark's the fucking best.
Yeah. I can't wait to hug that guy. I hope he makes it to the United States.
Well, wrong verb.
Still. Aries.
All verbs apply.
Aries.
Yeah.
That dude's from Australia.
Yeah. Okay.
We're international now since you've been going.
Yeah.
I've
been paying attention to Monster Zero's Facebook because I watched the guy get shot by a million arrows, and then the following post was a girl in yoga pants.
Oh, I saw that Asian photo you posted earlier.
Monster Zero,
That
your
was nice.
Facebook,
You're a
honestly,
sick fuck.
like
He must have the most eccentric Facebook feed.
I mean, I went from a million arrows to yoga pants. I mean, it
Well,
doesn't get too extreme.
What was the girl that wore the surgical mask on her boobs? You had the Asian girl that had. You posted.
Who's next? I'm just Asian.
My-
I don't know that Asian is.
Yeah.
Who's next, Johnny?
Well, isn't Asian?
My Facebook is not risque at all, but anytime I'm scrolling through and see a half-naked girl with her tits, like
It's in front of your wife.
it says like Rich Rabbit like this,
Right? That's what
Every
thank
time.
you.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just like, you fucking pervert.
Yeah, seriously.
Fucking pervert.
I don't
I'm like a new hope. This is Monster Zero. Aren't you glad you met him?
Every time. I see like
Yeah, I
some
try not to
porn star just like
Yeah.
spread eagle, and it's like Rich Rabbit like
Asia
this.
Akira enjoys a nice long walk
Every
on the beach.
time.
Yeah, it's fucking unbelievable. Anything having to do with women on the internet, you like it.
Oh yeah, well I'm looking at forget it.
I'm looking at dudes right now, so go fuck yourself.
No, that was like a judge. I'm trying to figure out why you were fixated on that one.
Oh, it's the Betsy DeVos thing.
Jesus.
Yeah,
All right.
He has a thing for Betsy DeVos.
He's got a Betsy DeVos fantasy. All right, let's hear from our boy, first time Mike.
I have an essay I'd like to read. It's What I Learned from Trick or Treat Radio
Oh.
by first time Mike, age
Can't be-
44 and a half.
This can't be long.
I learned many things listening to Trick or Treat Radio this year. I learned that you can make any discussion better with a shut up or dear God, no! I learned that watching a movie is a heist movie complicated for somebody like my friend Michael Ravenshadow.
Hey.
I learned that Dynamo Mars is a cool dude, but don't sit downwind of him. I learned that Johnny Wolfenstein can wrangle all of this without too much alcohol that I know about.
None.
I learned that Jarret Blinkhorn is a great filmmaker and a VHS/nipple aficionado. I learned that Tiny White pops in and out like a motherfucking ninja. I learned that El Goro is the smartest luchador alive and can make you feel slightly less smart just by talking, and then he'll feel bad about it if you mention it.
Yep.
I learned that Miss M is not only gorgeous, but has a spine-chilling voice as well.
Fair.
I learned that if Miss M wants your email, that you get the urge to go, nope, 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 nope. I learned that Myra K. Rock is amazing and adorable, and I want to give her a hug in a not creepy way.
She's amazing.
I learned that Koreans make great and beautiful movies, but they're also very long. I learned that you should vote for Mars in Evil Corny 2020. This is not Mars Evil Corny are not supporting this. I'm doing this totally on my own. I learned that there are some of the greatest artists on the Trick or Treat Facebook group. People like Slagoth and Nick, and if I forgot you, I apologize, but some really great work. I'm amazed and I'm very jealous as well.
Derek Rook.
I learned that science facts that you listen to past midnight about movies can be very dry. Sorry, Patsy. I learned that Nick has a gift with both movie reviews and opinions. I learned that Melissa in Florida really loves Landmine Goes Click. Y'all should see it.
And MZ.
I learned that drinking with Dry Jacket Mark would probably be an awesome experience, and also a scary check if you still have your kidney experience. I learned that the Deadates are all pretty cool and have awesome voices and appearances, well, except Roundhouse Jones, who does not speak. I learned that I listen to more podcasts with people that I know now than I did before. And there's a lot of them, too. It's hard to fit everything into a day, especially when I should be working. I learned that it's awesome to get called out on a podcast. It's like the old days when I used to get called out when you would go to a club by the DJ. I learned that this is a great podcast with great people and great fans. I learned that I enjoy being this part of the section of the internet. I learned that you guys should be pretty proud of your 250 episodes. And I learned that you guys have been always pretty awesome to me, and like to say that congratulations on your 250. Those are some of the things I learned. I can't list everything because it would be as long as a podcast, and I'm still new at this. So I'd like to say, happy 250, guys. May you have many more. This is First Time Mike from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, home of Crusher Lasowski. Wishing you guys a good night.
Thank you,
Bye.
buddy. Thank you, dude. Big ups, Milwaukee.
P.S. I got an A on the essay, too, except I got mad because I said some bad swear words, but I got to block that out. Bye.
Oh, First Time Mike, you're the fucking man.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
There you go, boo.
I didn't realize that someone could learn that much from
He's a fucking smart guy. They
He
absorb
is.
a lot in Milwaukee. Milwaukee.
They have what?
Milwaukee.
Smart guys and cannibals, apparently.
Yeah, big ups to Jeffrey Dahmer, Laverne and Shirley. What else
Jeffrey
did they-
Dahmer and Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah, all those things.
The Brewers.
The Brewers, the Milwaukee
the
Brewers,
Bucks.
the Bucks. The Buck stops here.
All right,
Wow.
We're not going to be able to comment on every single one as much as we'd like because we have a lot more to go still. But First Time Mike, thanks, man. That was really sweet. So let's hear from Jeremy McFarlane.
It's a fucking story.
Radio. This is Jeremy. How you boys doing?
Bambaleo.
Episode 250, the landmark. I gotta say, guys, it's one hell of a ride. You guys have gotten me through some good times, through some bad times, all the shit in between. And I just want to thank you guys for for being one of the big pushes to doing my own show with Martin. Last month we celebrated our 1 year. So we've been doing this shit for 1 year. And couldn't have done this stuff without you guys. I would say especially for me, Jesse, you were a huge help, dude. Anytime I had a stupid question, you were right there for me to answer it. You helped us figure out the gear that we needed.
Man.
A podcasting host. You really helped us out big time, man. And I always say I couldn't do this show without the help from you. But the inspiration comes from all you guys. And I'll just keep saying thank you until I'm old and crusty.
We're getting there.
Telling you guys how much you mean to me, how much I appreciate you. So please keep doing the show. I listen every week, and it really helps me get through the day, even if I'm not having a bad day. If I'm having a great day, you guys just make it a little better, and I'm always appreciative of that. So, from the bottom of my heart, I say thank you all, and happy 250, brothers. You guys take it easy. Bye.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Nope, sorry, that's it. This is our last show. Nice knowing you.
And it's my pleasure to help out, man. And I'm glad you guys have been going strong. And
yeah, a year now.
Over a year
already.
now. Yeah.
Jeez.
So if you guys have an opportunity and you haven't done so, check out Atomic Age Media. Check out Jeremy and Martin's show. They do a good job, and I'm jealous. Jeremy got to meet Corando in person.
Oh, shit, right?
Yeah. So that was fucking awesome. Glad you got a chance to meet Corando because, everything we know, he's the fucking coolest dude. So
I was so awesome and so jealous. Like,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, hey, that's cool. Oh,
I want to do that.
I wish I was with Corando.
Oh, man.
All right, so
Hey, Jeremy.
Can I interrupt real quick, Wolfie?
No.
Yeah, I got it. So, just in case it happens in the middle of a voicemail, I just got a call. There's a minor emergency at home. I have to go tend to, so I'm heading out very shortly. So.
Okay. Hope everything's all right, man.
Yeah. It will be okay. But if it happens, if the house is still there by the time I get there, But if it happens in the middle, I can't tell all of the listeners how much I appreciate it. Blinks is my boy. He's, in my opinion, he's one of the best things about doing this show. Meeting somebody that I can hang out with and talk film like face to face, and who's so supportive of us and me. And, it meant so much to have my brother Aries here. I don't get to hang out with him as much as I'd like to lately. And, just having him at the end of the table. That's a lollipop from me. Thank you very much. This looks like it's vomit flavored. Just having him this is vomit, orangish brown. Just having him at the end of the table is pretty fucking awesome. So please come back all the time, dude, to all the Deadite stuff. So
he's talking to you.
And listeners, I'll see you soon. Raymond Shadow, don't drive.
Don't drive, yeah. All right, so, Mars, if you do take off during a voicemail, wish you the best on whatever's going on. So,
Yeah, dude.
Dame's Book Nook and on YouTube says good luck on the personal emergency.
Dame's Book Nook?
Dame's Book Nook.
This shit happens fast, huh?
This shit.
I don't understand
It's
technology.
like
Me either.
It's like Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Life
what is
moves
it?
pretty fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking miss it. 'Cause
All right, let's hear from our boy Joshua Libre.
Yo, what's up, Trick or Treat Radio? Johnny Wolfenstein, Dynamo Mars, Monster Zero, Raven Shadow, and Trick or Treat Radio guest. I know Jarret Blinkhorn is supposed to be there. Yo, what's up, guys? Just want to send in a quick MP3. Just want to say congrats on 250 episodes.
Thanks, buddy.
Pretty amazing stuff. Always great work. Super fun listening to you guys. At work. Keep up the good work. Always listening. I can't always listen live, but I never miss a download. So just want to have a little drink here for you guys. I'm gonna pop a quick tall can for you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Pop
And
top, baby.
here's to Trick or Treat Radio, 250 episodes.
I fucking love that dude.
Oh, he's taking a big swig.
Yeah.
Sounds like the Foley from Things.
All right, guys.
better.
I'll talk to y'all later. Congrats. Later.
Did he swallow the mic too? Jesus.
How
Thank you, Joshua Libre.
how fucking cool is that cat? Right?
Oh, he's fucking awesome.
Is
The
he
best.
the dopest?
He's fucking awesome. And we're so glad that you are listening to us. I think you found us through Outside the Cinema doing
fuck
the
them.
doing the Wednesday Night Wars.
No, they're big towns.
Mars, I was going to hold off on this one, but I want you to hear it. So
Yes, thank you.
This next one is a pretty short one. So you have your headphones? Okay, cool. This is from someone who we met through doing the show.
Congratulations to Trick or Treat Radio for your 250th episodes.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Keep up the good work. I love you guys. This is Kurando Mitsutake, the director of Gun Woman and Karate Kill. You know, thank you very much for you guys connecting me to amazing people. Because of your show, I was able to connect with Jay in Charlotte, and Karate Kill was able to become part of a Charlotte Film Festival thanks to your connection. And also, Jeremy came out to see me in Dallas, Texas this last week.
Yeah.
And also, I got to connect with Tim in Korea thanks to you guys.
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of becoming this connection-making hub for me. I love listening to you guys, and actually, I can't wait to come back on your show if you have me back.
Hell yeah.
To plug
every week,
Karate
dude.
Kill's American release this summer.
Yep.
Anyway, congratulations. Keep up the good work, and I will talk to you guys later. I can't wait to meet you guys in person sometime in the very near future as well. Okay? Have fun, guys. Catch you later. Bye.
Fucking
I
Kurando.
love that guy.
One of the coolest things that ever happened to me was like going to my mailbox and finding a package from Kurando with all of his films signed. And a really beautiful letter that
The fucking Gun Woman.
Gun Woman poster up there?
Yeah.
He gave me a happy birthday. Like,
Yeah.
like who's better than Jesus? Kurando.
He certainly has a better beard.
Yeah, thank you, Kurando. Like, he
does.
might be the best person ever.
I think that Kurando is so nice that even Aries would like him.
Yeah. Like, he'd be like,
I think even it's like Groot. I think even Aries would be like, oh no, he is nice. I like him.
I am Kurando.
he'd be pissy for a while. He'd be like, fuck Gun Woman. And then Kurando would like talk to him. He'd be like, that Kurando's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Like,
but no.
I love Gun Woman.
I don't like anyone.
You would be.
Kurando is fucking awesome, and Karate Kill is coming out in July.
Buy it
And
twice.
We are in talks to have Kurando back on
So
the
dope.
show to talk about the American release of Karate Kill. Yes. And that dude is so supportive, and it's crazy. Like, he is one of our favorite filmmakers, and he's also like a fan of ours, which is crazy, And he just posted earlier today on Facebook that hyping up, saying my favorite podcast, Trick or Treat Radio, is having the 250th episode. Everyone go check it out. So that was super, super sweet of him to do.
Thank you, Kurando.
And we appreciate all the support and the friendship. And I think I said this earlier, it's awesome. Like, he's such a talented director and filmmaker, but he's an even better dude, And that's true of a lot of people that we know. Speaking of good filmmakers and better dudes, right here, Jarret Blinkhorn. And he's got some awesome armpit farts.
No, I'm doing some Foley effects for things right now.
I actually had both those conversations last night with A New Hope, talking about Kurando and Jarret.
Yeah?
True.
Like, that's true.
Another guy that fits that description, not a filmmaker, but a great artist, is our boy Derek Rook,
Hell yeah.
Like, so fucking good, so supportive. Like,
Man,
he
cool.
literally has volunteered to take me home and back from the show every single week.
Yeah.
Aries, I think, is going to take advantage of Michael Raver Channel.
Oh, shit. Are we fucking playing Oz?
Are we playing Oz? So, Mars, before you go, I'm just going to keep running through some for you here. Okay. So, this is from someone we had on the show recently.
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio. Myra here. Just wanted to wish you guys a very exciting and happy 250th episode. 250 episodes! I can't even believe it. That's
sexy,
crazy.
right? I can't either.
To think about how many hours I have spent in my car listening to you guys talk about all kinds of crazy things. It's kind of amazing that for this long, and I've known you guys for years, so it's been a really long time. You are just very entertaining to listen to, so thank you. And I also want to thank you for getting me through so much shit like on days that I don't think I can smile, I'm just in a really bad mood, and life. I listen to you guys on my commute, and as you guys know, my commute is no picnic. It's like fighting through Boston traffic on 95. Ugh. But you guys make me smile and you make me giggle, so thank you very much for everything. And also, I just to watch your people that follow you, it's just grown so much and so quickly, and just awesome people I've met along the way, whether it's like through social media or I got to meet many at Rock and Shock. It's just so cool, this community that you've built, and I feel so lucky to be a part of it. So thank you so much. I got a lot going on here, so I got to take off, but I just wanted to let you guys know how much you mean to me, and that, I love ya. You know I love you. All of you. All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
She's so damn cute.
But we know she loves one more than the rest.
Yeah, MZ.
Yeah, where's the Monster Zero song?
Well, there's a pecking
get
order,
cancer,
right?
MZ, and then
There's a pecking order, right?
That's something that I say actually every day.
Well, maybe you know what? Well, you know what? Maybe my smoldering myeloma will erupt into full-blown bone cancer, and then we'll see what happens.
All right, way to bring the fucking mood down.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to hear about your smoldering myeloma again.
Yeah.
So one thing,
Hey,
Scully and Smolder.
Hey, I don't have to leave anymore, by the way. They fixed it on their own.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Aries.
Was something
False
burning?
alarm.
Yeah, kinda. Aries, have you listened to the Dynamo song yet? I sent you the link.
You're just gonna brush right over the kind of.
I don't know. Do you know my life? There's no giant robot.
Okay.
I got bit by a spider the other day. It's been a bad couple of weeks.
Okay. Do you know my life?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you sent me a link.
Right.
What are the odds I know how to operate that?
Thank
press
you,
the
Aries.
button.
Just ask Raven Shadow. He'll help you.
It's not easy.
Just press the button.
What button?
Thank you. Exactly. It's not fucking funny now, right?
Now you're gonna hear it.
So while we're playing this in the background, Myra had brought up an interesting point about how many hours we have done, and I just looked it up, and this includes the greatest hits. So it's basically everything that we've put out, whether it's free content or just the very few that we put up for sale. So we have, this episode is actually going to put us just over 50,000 minutes.
So how many hours is that?
Yeah.
That's
how many minutes?
50,000.
Okay,
50,000 minutes?
Yes.
I'm a little out of the loop here. I just gotta ask, which asshole's ego was flying so high you guys charged for something?
We charge for the greatest hits. And for there was like a couple of pieces of exclusive content.
Exclusive, okay.
Yep.
I don't remember what the exclusive content was, but
It was the old Deadites interview.
It was
Oh,
MZ's tuck dance.
yeah. So
No, that would improve our.
Nah,
fucking
like,
net
yeah, we-
profit
No, I
growth.
think people would pay not to see that.
we sold the greatest
Give
hits.
us money or we're showing you it.
In Aries, we sell a lot of those greatest hits. We give away a lot too.
Yeah, you ain't been around so long. Maybe you come out once
You
in
might
a
even
while.
be on the greatest hits.
My dad bought one.
He's on it twice.
Why don't you come out?
So Aries, what do you think?
Of what?
My song.
Oh, I've been talking. I can't do two things at once. That wasn't a hit to turn it up.
Dynamo. What are you doing?
I'm spilling dynamo with the air.
Oh. So 50,000 minutes, and it equals about 833 hours.
You know what we got to do? We got to take the albums, right? The single, right?
Yep.
And
Episode
the
zero.
CryptoCast, and add all that up of how many hours of content that is.
And then
That'd be
charge
a lot.
people.
And then be like, fuck you, Rolling Stones. We might not have sold anything, but we got a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode, you don't have 800 hours of nothing.
A la mode.
Hella mode.
Depeche a la mode.
So we thank Mara. She's been around since the beginning, and she was on one of our first-ish episodes in the first year, anyways.
Yeah, early for sure.
Yeah.
That was a sexy voicemail, right?
It was, yeah. And she's fucking awesome, and she's such a nice person, and such a Obviously, just looking at the dough for Dynamo, she's gracious with her time.
Miss Matrix and I have talked about the fact that we think she's too nice to be in the Deadites.
Yeah, definitely she is.
Not like
but
we don't.
She shouldn't be gone.
Yeah, not that we don't want her in the Deadites.
Right,
we
right,
just
right.
think that
way
that,
too nice.
Yeah, eventually,
There's a shelf life. Right?
Yeah, eventually somebody's gonna hurt her feelings, and
I mean, like
sounds like Aini Ite.
Yeah. Eventually, I'm gonna talk to her, and it'll all be done.
Probably just come out this October, just in case.
Speaking of
bad news about that.
Speaking of what you just said, you mentioned someone's name, Mars.
Yeah.
You hear from?
Oh, your boyfriend.
We're gonna hear from that person in just a second.
Aini White?
Nope. I gotta turn the volume off. That's why.
What are you fiddling with?
I don't know. It's awesome though.
Put it down.
250 episodes. Holy shit. Ms. M here to say congratulations to the boys who keep the creepin' creepy. 250 is a hell of a milestone, and I'm raising a glass in your honor.
Aw. Speaking of sweet.
Play that again.
She does not like me the best.
No, she likes... I don't know who she likes the best, actually.
That'd be me.
I think that she's completely indifferent to most of us, actually.
No.
Honor.
Me.
I think I'm coming around.
She doesn't hate you, that's for sure.
Not like she used to. All right, we got a couple more here. All right, let's go to our boy Nathan Cotton Coy Vance Duke.
Oh shit.
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio. This is Cody. I just wanted to drop you guys a line real quickly and wish you a happy episode 250. Now, Raven Shadow,
Thanks,
that's
buddy.
a 2 and a 5 and a 0, and they're all lined up against one another. You're not going to add or subtract anything there.
Thank you, Cody.
Those three digits together, they represent 250. There aren't any commas or additional zeros. It's just 250. I don't know if that's been a cause of confusion yet,
fucking
but I
hard,
figured we
dude.
could kind of head that off
So
at
he's
pass,
listened before.
before it gets out of hand. That's a lot of Trick or Treat Radio, and actually, really more than a lot of Trick or Treat Radio, it's a lot of relatively peaceful cohabitation between the group of you.
Relatively.
Now, there's of course nearly constant bickering about one subject or the other between one person or the other, or two people and another, or whatever else. But
sometimes a three-way
really,
dance.
you guys mostly tolerate each other. There's been like the Shockma episode, and I guess the big Michael Raven Shadow blow up. I think you were doing Tokyo Tribe on that one.
We're talking about it. Shut up, Cody.
Might be one or two others somewhere over the course of the show, over the very long course of the show. But really, you guys get along pretty okay. And I would like to congratulate the group of you, especially Johnny probably, for maintaining a semblance of order there. So yeah, congrats to all of you, especially Johnny, for doing all of the, the legwork, running the boards as beautifully as you do, so on and so forth. Trying to think of anything else. I am very grateful for the show. I am always glad to have 3+ hours of podcast to wake up to on a Friday morning. I know that there are people who complain about longer shows. I don't think you get many complaints about that anymore. But yeah, the longer the better in my book.
Oh,
And I don't know, 3+ hours on a Friday, or I don't know, 3+ hours on a Wednesday live to like tune into and watch and chime in on with little comments, so on and so forth. Yeah, I hope you'll keep it going as long as you are relatively happy to. Dough for Dynamo, I'm sure that's been touched on in some capacity, but I'd like to say that as a satisfied customer, everybody should run out like you have to leave your fucking house. Should go get themselves go. Whatever. You get my fucking drift. Everybody should buy Dough for Dynamo.
Thank you.
Good tracks, good music, nice eclectic collection of songs, and it could not go to a better cause. So go out and copy you a copy. And actually, sort of apropos of Little, but speaking of Dynamo, I'm listening to Cult of Muscle right now.
Yeah.
And I guess people who live in glass houses or cram egg sandwiches into the pockets of their skinny jeans shouldn't throw stones.
Could be.
But you are talking about this teen ape thing. And it really sounds like something. I'm leaving work as you're talking about teen ape, and I'm just sitting there in my car with the door open. As you go over this, I'm just sort of sitting there, perplexed, as you describe teen ape and his goings on, and you've just described a punchline where in which teen ape, I believe it was teen ape, says, "What's the matter, baby? You don't like the Cleveland Steamer?" Which made me say, right out loud, "Oh my fucking god!" got me some looks in the library parking lot. So good stuff there. Teen ape.
Teen ape.
Sounds like interesting stuff. In any case, happy 250 to you guys. Not to be too forward, but I would love to hop on with you guys sometime and maybe talk.
Oh, for fucking sure.
Somewhere way down the line.
fuck's
I don't
sake.
know, maybe like late this year, sometime next year.
How about early next week?
And really, if things are going like I think they may be going, I may even be afforded a few opportunities to stop by the Necronomicon area.
Yeah.
Physically.
Yeah.
Myself,
Yeah, dude.
say
Do
hello
it.
to a few of you guys in person.
Please.
So I don't know, nothing set in stone, but maybe
Raven
a
Shadow's got a couch.
possibility.
Yeah, dude. We'll fucking get toe up from the floor up drinking
here
syrup.
in the next few months or however long. So, all right, guys. I will talk to you later. Have a good night. Bye.
Yeah, Cody.
Yeah, where's,
love that dude.
Where's Cody from? Is he from the area?
No.
Oh.
I love that dude, even though he does put Egg McMuffins in his pants and smuggle them into movie theaters.
Some people have their habits.
Yeah, well, and by the way, Teen Ape, not good.
I got a lot of space,
but funny.
So
don't anybody think Teen Ape is kind of just basically like Michael Raven Shadow?
Yeah.
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 I've never seen Teen Ape.
Well, you look in the mirror.
Yeah, exactly.
You are better looking than Teen Ape, but
Thank
like
you,
you
Maz.
have a lot in common with him.
Yeah. So Cody, absolutely, my friend. If you want to come on, we would love to have you on. And also, if you're in Necronomicon anytime, please let us know. Raven Shadow's got a couch.
I got some rooms.
We'll give you MZ's nice chair. You can sit on the floor.
I got to fold out.
We're working on a spare room right now.
Yep. Yeah. All right, and there's a quick follow-up from Nathan Cottoncoy, Vance Duke.
Hey guys, this is Cody again. I know I've left you a voicemail already, but I wanted to drop you another line before I forgot about this again. Got a movie idea that feels right for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Once you have, Hobbit with a shotgun and Cannibal Run out of the way, maybe even the racist ghost thing. Once that's all wrapped up, if you ever feel like stepping into the realm of true crime some. I learned recently about a Mexican wrestler. She went by the Lady of Silence, or the Silent Lady. I forget what that is what it is in Spanish, which is what she actually went by, of course. She wore a mask and she held belts. She was pretty successful. And outside of the ring, she was one of Mexico's more prolific serial killers.
Whoa!
I think the press called her the Old Lady Killer. Very creatively, as she only killed old ladies, seemingly. She would dress up as a nurse and show up at their doors and murder them. At least 42 old ladies, I think maybe as many as 48.
Wow.
I forget what the cap is. But, yeah, I don't know. I heard that, and for better or worse, I immediately thought of you guys. So I don't know. Once the others are out of the way, maybe something like could do something like Father's Day by way of Zodiac, or vice versa. I don't know. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Let's license that shit.
Oh my God.
Let's get the rights. I dig it. Let's do it. Jarret Blinkhorn will direct.
Nope. MZ will.
Jarrett's got a skill that I don't have. Like, remember how I quit writing a few months ago?
He's actually talented.
Yeah, well, that too. Like, I can't fucking say no. I'm already I'm gonna write again. The only thing I was doing, I'm quitting. I'm just gonna script the Deadites comic, And then like I was like, all right, I'll do that. I'll write. And now I'm already fucking at the point like 3 weeks after that where I'm like, this is more than I can do. Like,
do the same thing all the time.
yeah, like this is like literal. Like I'm gonna be in this fucking short story compilation. I don't write short stories. Like whose fucking idea was that? I just write dumb things that Tiny White and I say. And spoiler alert, most of the time one of us really fucking said it. I just make it happen while it's fighting a dinosaur. Like so, like it's just terrible.
So, all right, let's move on here. And we heard again from Nicholas.
Hey guys, it's Nick. I think I sent some other voicemails, but I wanted to get this in for what happened today. This is kind of a in memoriam in respect for Michael Parks. I saw on Kevin Smith's Instagram that he posted about it, and not that he would have been wrong, but and especially working with him twice, I'm sure he had more intel than other people, and I just was hoping it wasn't true. And I really, really liked Michael Parks. I came to know him obviously later in his life, like going back and realizing, he was in Dusk Till Dawn, and I really found him probably because of Red State. Embarrassing enough to say, but I was a big Kevin Smith fan at the time. Every role he did was fantastic. Like he elevated every role he was in, even if it was a bit part or the movie didn't seem like it was big enough for him, i.e. Red State and Tusk. He had no right to be in those movies, he being how fantastic of an actor he is. But, he did his role and he did it A+ material. He even I feel like it's a smaller part, but even in We Are What We Are, like great. Like he just has a presence, and his cadence was like everything. He had this great cadence and slowness to his speaking that just it just grabbed you. His character in Red State was like dead on to what I imagine the West Baptist or whatever they're called, that psycho cult leader was like. He had his own spin on it, but it was just so frightening. Even in Tusk, like just such a weird character, but like so. It doesn't help it's Kevin Smith's writing, because Kevin Smith's writing's very stupid, but like he still like he commanded the screen. I'm just really gonna miss him. Like everyone dies, everyone gets old, everyone dies. I believe the man was 77 or 71, but it just sucks. When you got these great actors, and like it's a shame that like these older actors are being put aside and like not being used, because they're tremendous. Like I'm really hoping John he's not even that old, but John Goodman was had a little run, and I hope he gets more, because I think he's great. And I'm just gonna miss him. I thought his work was great. I'm gonna be rewatching a lot of Michael Parks films in the upcoming weeks, and just the best. I miss him. Rest in peace, Michael Parks. One of your biggest fans out there is me, and I love you. So, rest easy, man. Bye.
Oh, man.
That's sweet. Good buddy. Yeah.
Definitely sweet. Thanks.
It's a weird world to think that if Quentin Tarantino makes another modern, like more like exploitation style movie, that like that guy's not going to walk around the corner at some point playing that. Some other relative of that character that's died. Like the whole family has died in his films.
I wonder if he's in the new Twin Peaks, because he was in the original.
It's interesting, yeah.
No one ever mentions Twin Peaks when it comes to his name. It's a bummer. He
It's
was
true.
really good in that.
Well, he definitely like. If you're a certain age, the two perennial directors coming out of the '90s that you grew up with, he had a pretty good run with both those directors. So. And Robert Rodriguez, too. So
Yeah. Mars, earlier Bosch said this lady has a great voice, referring to Ms. M.
She does.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Nick, thanks for that, man. That was very sweet, very heartfart.
I've also seen her on more than one occasion knock out a full-grown man. Sounds like Annie White.
All right, we got 3 more. So let's head up to Toronto. Hear from my boy Rock.
Hey guys, this is Rocky. I wish I could be there to listen to you guys live tonight on the big 250, but I'm off doing super secret double probation time traveler stuff and can't be there. However, I do get to be naked, so that's a bonus. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know that wish you all the best, and just a reminder that I love you all, you stinky bastards. Go fuck yourselves.
Thanks, Rock. Rock's been a busy dude. With he just dropped his new album with No Man on Bandcamp, so you guys should go check that out. And he's also been playing a lot of gigs. But Rocky's been a good friend of mine for a long time and a good friend of the show.
And let me, if you saw me post about it, I'll just reiterate, it is worth every dime. So pick up that No Man record.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. And it's KNOWMAN. No as in...
I know things.
I know things, yeah.
No as in what Michael Ravenshadow doesn't know. Will heard him. So yeah, I love that record. You'd like that record, I think, Aries.
Uh-huh.
The No Man record.
Okay, what makes you think that? I'm just curious.
I think he's got a great voice. I think he's got a wry wit, and I think he's got like just the right kind of like rock with like a dash of like sludgy country.
Here, so just since we were playing some music earlier, I'll play a little. So this is Dead River from No Man. We'll just play it in the background. We'll get the next.
His cover of Iran.
Yeah, it's fucking
took
great.
my breath away.
That's great. So we got 2 more voicemails to go here. Let me turn it up a little bit so you can hear Rocky sing.
My only crime is riding my life against the wind, and I'm doing time, knowing damn well that I'll do it again. Now I'm down on my knees in the Carolina breeze, on the banks down where that dead river runs.
It's fucking great.
18 years.
Once again, fucking talented dude, even cooler dude.
This would have been good entrance theme music for Aries God of War, I think. Come in right then.
Yeah.
Come in, no sell a bunch of people's moves, not bump at all. Who booked that guy?
All right, let's hear Raven Shadow.
Yes.
So after your successful 14 Finnish flashbacks.
That whole side of the table didn't bump for anybody.
We have a voicemail from someone who lives in Finland.
My dude fucking...
What's his name?
Yeah, what's his name?
Say his name.
What's his name, Raven Shadow?
Even I know it. Say it.
Viz checks Calhoun.
What? Viz checks Calhoun?
Yeah, busy.
He's so light, but he wouldn't let you body slam him.
Vessa.
And Aries sold me. Thank you, Aries. I appreciate that.
All right, let's hear from Vessa.
True, you sold Aries.
Trick or Treat Radio and Mr. Blinkhorn and Mr. Gillespie and Kostanski, if you're still there. And congrats, guys, for episode 250.
Thank you.
That's a really awesome achievement, and I hope you do at least another 250.
Whoa,
but
slow down, Vessa.
preferably, I hope you guys keep going till the end of times. But yeah, I just wanted to get back to those awesome 14 Finnish flash facts that Raven Shadow was talking about in the last episode. That was some of the funniest shit I've heard in a long time.
It's all for you, bud.
Had such a massive laughing fit listening to that segment that I don't know the last time I've laughed that hard.
My boo.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that at least most of those facts were true, so you didn't talk all bullshit there.
I'm amazed.
But there's a few things that I want to mention about it.
Thank you, V.
But I won't get into all of them because that would take like all night. But yeah, the first weird fact that got me confused was first internet browser for users was invented by Finnish people. That is something that I really can't find any info on or have ever heard of it.
Trust me,
so
brother.
That's quite confusing.
I am the king of
but
Finland.
I know that the internet relay chat, or also known as IRC, which I guess at least some of you may have probably heard of.
Oh yeah.
At some point, it used to be a big thing.
IRC
especially in the 90s and early 2000s, where you could hang out in these chat rooms with people. Well, that was invented by a Finnish person, so we can boast about that. But yeah, then you did also mention that Finland is an undisputed home of heavy metal, and yes, that is pretty much true.
Yep.
And Dynamo was saying that he enjoyed Nightwish, but he wasn't sure anymore if they were Finnish or not. But I can say that yes, they are Finnish, and they are even from the same little eastern town of Finland where I am from.
Wow.
It's a really small town called Kite, and all the original members of the band are from here as well.
That's awesome.
So that's pretty much the only thing my little town is known for internationally.
How many singers have they gone through?
We also have this famous moonshine over here, but I don't think it has any international fame.
I'll fucking try it.
Send it to Raven Shadow. They will.
And then Raven Shadow was talking about Finns being crazy for tango, and that is true.
Thank you.
And he was struggling with the name of the festival that we have every year, or at least I think it's every year. I'm not too knowledgeable about tango myself, but yeah, the name of the festival is called Tango Markkinat. So
I got a Boston accent, dude.
That's the help I can give you, Raversdow, with the pronunciation of that thing, because you were really struggling there.
Thank you, Boo.
But yeah, then MC had his own fact about Finland. He said that if you want to see a Finnish film, a good one, then you should check out The Johnsons. And when I heard that, I was like, what the hell is The Johnsons? I have never heard of such a Finnish film. And then I did some Googling around, and well, I'm not surprised that I haven't heard of it, because it's a Dutch movie. So you failed, MC. I'm sorry. But it did look like a cool movie, so I hope I can find it somewhere someday and check it out. But yeah, that is all for now. Congrats again, guys, for hitting the milestone of 250 episodes. Now I got to go, because I have to eat 200,000 km hot dogs. So see you guys next time. Bye.
Don't hurt yourself, Bessa. Holy shit. 200,000 km hot dogs.
That sounds like a meal, man. I could go for that.
Fucking
right now.
Raven Shadow.
Vesta's my dude, though. That was all for you, bud.
That was
all
fucking
for you.
awesome.
That was a good bit, right?
Yeah. It wasn't even a bit. Like, I hope people don't think we fucking planned that.
It wasn't planned. You had no idea.
I know. No one had any idea except for, well,
because I'm the genius of me.
I don't think you even knew.
I was in the bath.
At the end, he was like, geez, did I really do
I
that?
was in the bath.
I was in the bath one day, and I'm like, I'm thinking about Vesta, as I normally do. And I'm like, let me see what Finland's all about, because they're fucking a country on the move.
Country on the move.
They're doing great things over there.
All right, we have one more voicemail. We are done.
Thank you,
done after
Vesa.
this.
Thank you, buddy.
Vesa, thank you so much, man. That was awesome, and we're so glad that you've been a part of the show.
All for you, bud.
And anytime you want to call in.
Aries is fucking in pain right now. It's unbelievable.
Aries, you going to make it?
Nope.
Why are you in pain, buddy?
Because we've been podcasting for almost 5 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right, so last voicemail.
No, sir.
Yeah, it's 4.5 right now.
My fuck.
Yeah. So this is.
I did get buzzed and sober. So
yeah,
it's
you
quite
did.
a while,
Yeah. It has been a while.
That first hour was kind of rough.
All right, so to wind things down here, I think it's only appropriate for us to end on a high note. Raven Chow, you did okay this week.
I did good, right?
You did okay. Not good.
Well, I think that
some of the questions you asked were a little,
I could see you shaking your head.
Yes. And I literally typed something and then erased it. I'm like, nah, I don't want to make fun of him.
What happened?
We got a screener link for the film this week.
Yeah.
Oh. And he, it was different from the normal screener link. So he had some issues.
To be honest,
Yeah.
in full disclosure,
yes,
I had a bit of a bumpy road with this particular.
Thank you, Dynamo.
He actually asked the same question. And I said, and I called him Raven Shadow.
Wow, that's mean.
Holy shit with Reverend Scott.
Yeah, I still shit my pants and
wow, good club to be in.
Hey there, Johnny, Mars, Monster Zero, if you ever showed up, Raven Shadow, Mr. Blinkhorn, Aries, and anyone else you managed to stuff into that fucking studio on this momentous occasion. This is Reverend Scott, and we gather here today to celebrate making it halfway between the real milestones of episode 200 and episode 300. As Raven Shadow would put it, episode 250,000. And as if that weren't enough to make you moist, you also talked about things. Yeah. And you talked about The Void with the creators of The Void. Now, first of all, things. I've actually seen a good chunk of this movie. My first impression was that it certainly hasn't aged well. Or maybe I should say it's aged the same as Monster Zero.
I believe in being as old as you feel, and I do not feel 45,
Dynamo,
46.
feel him. How old does he feel?
Feel that.
Lumpy.
But unlike Monster Zero, I think things will get better the more you see it. But enough about that pile of hot garbage and the movie Things. I also wanted to talk to you a bit about The Void. Based solely on your show's recommendation, I kneeled before VOD and watched The Void. And I was blown the fuck away. I experienced a level of tension throughout The Void that I haven't encountered since the last time I gave Monster Zero a hug. And it felt like to me a general love from the filmmakers for several inspirational movies that came before it. I felt some John Carpenter's The Thing and the creature designs and conventional effects. I felt some Hellraiser, maybe even some Silent Hill. And I also felt myself thinking about why everything was happening the way it was in the film. And even though we're never explained 100% of everything we see, I knew why it was all happening in the way that it was. And I knew the characters' motivations and why everything led up to the conclusion. I mean, it's a solid A film. And I feel like I'm a better horror fan for having watched it. Now, as far as episode 250 is concerned, I sincerely congratulate you all. It feels like only a short while ago I was sending you something for episode 100 or even episode 200 because they were actual real milestones. Episode 250 is definitely a real milestone and not a fake one. Congratulations, guys, and you deserve all the love and support in the world. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go listen to my favorite Raven Shadow song. Peace and love, guys.
Bambaleo, 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 bambaleo. With your boy, Bambaleo. Big hug and a kiss.
Wolfie, just to kind of support our thing, though.
Yep.
I go to a Chikara show.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
I leave there with a bag full of DVDs or Blu-rays. When I invite you over, what do I say?
You want a spoon?
Whoa, what the fuck?
That could have been way worse than spooning. Bambaleo, bambaleo, bambaleo. Oh, Reverend Scott. That dude's a legit celebrity.
Yeah.
He's a fucking awesome dude.
I cannot wait till October for the fucking flirtinis to be flowing.
Oh, hopefully he's here.
Yeah, he lives way far away.
Yeah, he doesn't live close.
What, New England, right?
No, he's in Chicago.
Really?
Yeah.
No, we're lying.
Oh.
Don't you think we'd see him more, maybe?
I love how it's got so long that Monster Zero's just giving up talking
Yeah.
to the mic.
So in the chat room, Bosch says this 5 hours went by pretty quick for me. You guys definitely need more whiskey. And then Bosch
We're running low on steam right now.
Bosch also says hashtag bearded God for MVP.
There you go. That's you.
You're the MVP of the episode, apparently, Aries.
I don't know how much.
I don't even know what I did.
That's good. That's
pretty much it.
Yeah.
That seems like
it's kind of like God.
Yep. What if Aries was one of us?
I think I shook my head most of the time.
What if he was surly like all
Yeah,
of
that's about
us?
right.
Yeah. I think I drank a case of Dr. Pepper, though. I don't know how I...
Yeah, but...
Jesus
Not
Christ.
just Dr. Pepper.
But insert
Wonder
whiskey.
Woman Dr. Pepper.
No.
All right, well, dudes, that was going to do
What's
it.
her
It
name?
is,
Gail Godot?
Gail Gadot.
Godot, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's Gal.
Oh.
It is almost 2 a.m.
Fuck it.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. It's almost 2 a.m.
My alarm goes off in 3 hours.
Oh,
Yeah, mine
shit.
too.
And you
So
have-
does mine.
And you have an hour drive still.
Okay.
You want to sleep here, Blinks?
The next time one of you guys asks me why I don't come on the show, this is why.
Well, they're typically not this long.
Yeah. See you next week.
Typically not this long, meaning every episode I've been on has been in this fucking long.
No, this is the first 5-hour one. Like,
I gotta watch 4 tube later.
Yeah.
I've done 4.5.
no way.
before, yes.
Cult of Muscle, I think, broke
I got
the
home at
record.
3 in the morning twice from the show.
At this point, we might as well just fucking wait to break that Cult of Muscle record. Then
I'm just
in
gonna
6
stay awake and
hours.
watch.
Go 7 hours.
I'm gonna watch the other things.
Yeah, let's do
tonight.
our
Well, fuck it.
commentary. Let's
go
do
to
our
fucking
commentary
Denny's.
right now.
Let's go to Denny's and record live.
Let's do our commentary of things right now.
Oh my god, Creepy Girl's still up? Holy shit!
She's on Florida time.
Florida time's the same time as us, you asshole.
Oh, what the, why are you like that, dude? Don't fucking sound like him.
Remember, children.
For fuck's
All
sake.
right. We gotta say goodnight. So
right.
let's go down the row here, Mr. Blinkhorn.
Remember, kids, wherever you go, there you are.
Blinks, thanks for coming in, baby. We
Thanks
love
for
you.
having me. I love you guys.
We love you, man.
Happy 250.
Thank you, buddy. Those are nice.
Fucking nice.
I just shit my pants.
No, wait 2 minutes.
What do you mean just? I think you did that a long time ago.
Aries, bearded God.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming in.
Oh, yeah.
It was good to
and,
see.
and I would like to invite the David Cross motherfucker to come up, and I'll give him a big hug.
A bear hug.
That fucking
Big
stuck in his
fucking
craw.
hug.
He is pissed about that.
Stuck in his craw war.
He's gonna drive home fucking thinking about that. Like,
He's gonna punch his pillow when he gets home.
stay away from New England, bro.
Fucking David Cross. I've never watched Arrested Development.
Well, fuck you, missed the show.
Aries, come back soon, huh?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, fuck
I'd like
you.
to do a show soon with, even if it's not a milestone show, with Aries and Tiny here, so everybody can be here.
But we didn't even talk about the dinner we had.
No, we don't have time.
fuck
We don't have
about
time.
that.
We're saying goodbye.
Because you don't have any fucking friends. You had a party. You didn't even invite us. You fucking fuck.
It wasn't my party.
Yeah, because you don't have any friends.
Okay,
It was
let's just move on.
He's surrounded by them right now.
Yes.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
I could. All
MZ,
who
I
aren't in
love
that
you.
club.
I love you too,
I
man.
love you. Give me a hand.
You're all right.
Whoa, wow. That's a very episode.
It's a very special episode.
I gotta go. My house is on fire.
Aries, do you have anything to say?
I'm bringing a pillow if I ever come back. This fucking seat's killing my ass.
Did you get the nice one?
I did get the nice one, and the nice one still sucks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. MZ.
Arrivederci, douchebags. 250 times.
Raven Shadow.
Live fast, love hard, die with your mask on.
All right, Mars Man.
You already stole my thing. I don't know what to say. Do it again. This isn't a dream. It's a nightmare.
All right, everyone. Man, we have so many people to thank. I want to thank Aries. I want to thank Blinkhorn for coming in.
Thank you.
I want to thank our guests, Jeremy Gillespie and Steven Kostanski. Those guys were fucking awesome. Yes. Everyone go check out The Void and pre-order the Blu-ray from Diabolic DVD. It's going to be out on the 23rd of May. And we had so many people send us voicemails. Thank you, everyone, for taking the time to send us something. A bunch of assholes like us were able to do 250 shows. It's fucking crazy to me still. Thanks to Mama Blinks.
Wrap it up. There we go.
Big ups Tony Blinks. Big up Mama Blinks.
Big up Papa and Mama Blinks.
Big up Craft Services.
Big ups
Blinks.
Big ups to everyone who tuned in and hung out for the live show. That was fucking awesome. We had a huge amount of people check it out. And also, thank you to everyone out there who's checking it out on Fridays. We love you guys. Next week, we're going to have Elgora. We're going to have Fred from Mixtape Massacre. And we're going to talk about the film Get Out. We'll see you then.